Oh, I got all my favorite characters too. Okay, we can do Homer Simpson for the randomizer, maybe? Yes. Because Homer Simpson didn't actually show up in any run that I completed. Also, for anyone watching this as well, the camera will not be dark the next time you see either part 2 or later in the video. So if you're wondering why it's so dark, it's because I haven't set up my lighting since I moved, which I didn't talk about in this specific part of the stream, but it will be brighter later in the video. Should just scroll through the origin selection tab instead of going back. Yeah, there we go. You take the seed, you don't know where they're going to be. That's the first thing I thought of, but then I was like, what if the fanged imp ashes distract the enemies? Also, Chenko, thank you for the 18 months. Welcome back, dude. Okay, let's skip this. Oh my god, we're huge. We're a big flower. Glintstone star. So I have some magic already. I've never used magic as a main offensive maneuver in this before. I've only used it to kind of like help, maybe more so than like kill things. At least as far as I can remember. So yeah. Okay, let's remember the controls. We got. How do we two-hand? Okay, we can do that. We can jump. Oh my god, you can jump! No way! What if it randomizes the ashes and they aren't imps? That would be really cool, but I'm pretty sure because everything's been randomized already, it's already preset. So whatever it says you get is what you get. It doesn't further the randomization after you select anything. Like everything's a seed. So that means there's an ID and it has an assigned position to every single thing in the contents of the game. And it's all preset right now. So nothing's going to change past this point. It's just like a redone playthrough. I don't even know who this is. Oh no, it's the stupid Crystallian dude. Oh, what did? But how? But how will I, dude? I'm too heavy. I can't even. Oh, I'm dead. Like, is there any way to do damage? No. Gotta break the crystals with a smashy weapon. I haven't even fought the... I don't think I fought the 3 of them like that before. I think I fought 2 of them. Maybe I did 3. I don't know. Like there was the one with like the ring shield that throws the shield or whatever the ring weapon is. Only 7 damage, yeah. Millennia is the first enemy. Well, that would be good because then if they limit how many enemies can be copied in the randomization, maybe that's the only Millennia. Because if we find Millennia and I don't have upgrades, like, I don't even know. Might have to skip it. Unless it's required or something. Are there any special rules for this run? So it's actually an enemy and item randomizer, which means everything is switched around. Why can't I escape this screen? How come when I tab out, it doesn't let me go to the other screen? That's weird. I have to actually like shut the game off with Alt tab. Okay, I'm just gonna change the title really quick and then we'll get started.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
JV, thank you so much for the 8 months. Welcome back, dude. And for the Prime sub as well. Did I press escape? I did, yeah. See? Like the cursor shows up and then I can't put it on my other screen. I used to be able to do that. Wonder if it's like an update or the way I set my PC back up when I move. Window plus tab? Oh, that dude, that ruined everything. Everything's shrunken now. Okay, never mind. I thought you broke my computer, dude. That literally scared me because I've hit something before where everything shrinks and then it doesn't go back to being big. You have to like immediately, unless I'm just stupid, like you have to go through each thing and click them. Dude, the face of this character. It's so good. Alt F4. I heard that the best advice you can possibly do is you go onto your Steam library, you uninstall the game, and then you delete System32. And then because like at that point your computer would be overheating, you want to pour water into it. Like the fans that normally spin an air out of it that require electrical connection, you want to pour water on so they get cooled down and they blow the temperature of the water onto the components, right? It's not about like drenching it. A lot of people used to think that you put the computer in the bathtub or in like a fridge, but you actually need to like pour the water only on the fans. That's it. That's how you like make sure it still works and everything. Okay, we got a Fallen Star Beast right away. That's definitely not good. The only thing good about this is that I actually know what the enemy is. Like I recognize it. There is a thing turned on though where it scales the health based on how early in the game things pop up. So it might be a bit easier. Did Windows Tab work for you though? It does. I don't know if does it play the audio still? Oh, okay, yeah, it does. Yeah, Windows Tab actually works better. It's combining the actual name, the name of what it's supposed to be in the Sentinel, yeah. Oh, dude, I have to remember how to play this. My character was so unprepared for that attack that he didn't even fall over when he got hit. He just got pushed like while standing. Think they'll ever add mod support for consoles? They have for certain games, like Skyrim has it, but that's because of it being so popular, I think. Depends on how much demand there is, but I think they would, yeah. Not sure if they'll do a universal one where you can get like a program that mods every single thing that the developers upload support for, like a hub for it or something like that. But per game though, there's a chance that each developer might consider it at some point. Like, will it be a thing for this? I don't know. I have no idea. There we go. How do you dodge that? How much damage do I even do? Of course, there's rocks. Dude, I forget how to actually play. Okay, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. I'm gonna be a cheater right now. That guy threw rocks at me through rocks. That doesn't even make sense. He can't rock squared me. That's not fair. How come the laws of physics don't apply to anything except for like you?
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So
Are those
the world
opium
might be
poppies?
mended.
They're not opium. They're hopium. It's the sentiment that I hope that I'll actually beat the game. They increase the chances of positive thinking. That's what they're for. Purple, thank you for the 30 months. Welcome back, man. Happy birthday. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Actually, it literally was my birthday recently. I'm tired of pretending, you know, when my birthday is not or is or whatever. So I will say it was recently. It was pretty good. I enjoyed it. There was quite a lot of technical problems that happened that I had to problem solve on my birthday towards the evening, which was really funny, but it was still pretty good though. I don't even know how to get out of the way of that right now. Like, is it possible? Can you win? Do you need to fight this? You don't need to. I could move on and continue, but because I do enough damage to it, and because also it's a boss that I've killed so many times before in the regular game, even without getting hit before, I should be able to relearn it, right? I can't remember what to do on the charge attack. Again, just to kind of give you guys information if you're just like tuning in now, or maybe you're watching this in a video. I haven't played this game for over 2 months, so
the world might be mended.
a little rusty.
Almost 5 years. Damn man, it seems like yesterday.
I think you have to start sprinting. That's what the thing is, right? Here we go. Because if you're in the center, there's no way to escape that. Dude. Do you jump over it? You might be able to jump. That's possible. I don't know. Sven, what's up, dude? See, everything seems to be running again. You're back. Missed your streams. Yeah, the only caveat or the only catch is that it's super dark in here because the lights are behind me. So that should be fixed very soon, by tomorrow. We're about to watch your brain reach acceptable bigness. What? You mean like killing this thing is gonna make me high IQ? Big brain? I feel like my brain shrunk and I have to get it back to normal size. Oh, that's really good. Okay, we're cheesing this thing. I can still cheat. I don't have to play fair on this one. Even just like the positioning of where you end up chilling when the boss isn't attacking. I can't remember that stuff for this guy. I think you're supposed to wait. Tried to roll there, it didn't work. Tried to roll there too, didn't work. Rolled there by accident, it did work? Excuse me? What's the weapon art on this? Okay. Oh man, you like the new Dark Kermit Squill vibe? Yeah. Even just not having the green screen is kind of weird because I was using that for a while. But I don't think it's bright enough for it to show up. Could be your new thing, no need for lights. It could, but at the same time though, I will say like there is a dimension of like the interactivity of having a camera that's taken away if you can't even see the person's face really, you know. And it's funny too because if I literally built everything, like I built the setup on the other side of the room, it would have been fine. I just didn't decide to do that because the stuff to connect everything is on this side. And I didn't want to run cables across the room. I just wanted to keep it all neat, so I literally could have made it better, but I just didn't even think of that. Okay, if I can dodge that, I can play the game. I've decided. Is there anybody that's still here that has a hard time on this just to make me feel better? I need someone to just like boost the ego a bit. Just be like, yeah, man, oh, I was having such a hard time on this the other. You could make up a story. It could be fake even. You could like fake it. It'll help me win though. Nobody ever had trouble on it. Of course, like everybody's gotten too good now. I can't even keep up. Okay, yeah, sprinting on that makes the most sense. Oh, he's killing other people. Okay, I gotta save the planet over here too. We saved the actual Earth from annihilation by beating Cuphead DLC, and now we have to save the Elden Ring world. Oh, of course. Oh, wait. Never mind. Not of course. Scary. No, no escape, no escape, no escape, no escape, no escape. Ugh. I probably should take off some of the equipment we have to be a bit faster here. Let's take off this thing and see what happens. I'm gonna die anyways, right? No matter what, so. Nice. Get away! Get away! Okay. Here we go. Got some movement. No!
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
Wow.
So the world
Is
might be
melatonin
mended.
a hard boss? Melatonin's the hardest boss, man. Because to get melatonin, you have to face the sun, or you have to buy an item that decreases your character's natural ability in real life to produce melatonin. So I don't know anyone that survived the sun directly, because it's just
Let
obviously not
strength
safe to
be
go outside. We already
granted
know
so the
that.
world might be mended.
And I don't know anybody that's ever
So the world
not
might
gone
be
bankrupt
mended.
buying the copious amounts of
Wait, who is this
melatonin
stew
at the
that I am
peak
seeing?
of melatonin tolerance, and therefore forming the addiction to melatonin. Like those gummies, man. You ever seen somebody like at the drugstore with bags under their eyes that are like black, and they're just like a raccoon? They're just like, I need melatonin, and all they have is just a bunch of melatonin. Right? I see it all the time. It's totally a real thing. So, how's the new place, High Noon? It's great. I like it a lot. I would say that out of every place I've ever had myself, even ones I've had roommates with and everything, I would say it is either my favorite or it ties for my favorite. And I've lived in this city like 3 separate times before, so I'm pretty familiar with the city. Probably spent the most years here out of everywhere. Yeah, I think I was pretty lucky because the time frame was starting to it was becoming like more of a countdown. And I hate trying to get everything situated with moving late, like where it's like you're about to, it's like the final week of living somewhere and you have to decide what place you're gonna get, or even if you can get a place. Salty Cashew, what's up, dude? On the note of cashews, has anybody ever tried everything cashews? Or everything bagel cashews, I guess you can say. That's probably a better way to put it. Like, I'm not even a huge fan of cashews in the first place, but it made it my favorite nut in general. Just the everything flavor. Like, I actually like them better than pistachios now. Homer Simpson's gonna die. Luke, what's up, dude? Ignoring your resub. I was saving it for the end because I wanted to have a commemorative speech and, you know, take a solid half an hour to explain why you're the coolest person alive. And then you just go and throw it in my face without even knowing the surprises I had planned for you. I'm gonna have to call off the hot air balloon now and take down all the cameras outside. So, like, that's sad, man. So many people knew about it too. Like, everyone in chat knew that I was going to surprise you today. I even was saying earlier, I'm sorry if, like, my energy's pretty low for other resubs, because I just got to save it for Luke because he's resubbed for a long time and he's a moderator. Favoritism. Not even a cold air balloon. Dry ice air balloon. Can make the first ever balloon that goes underwater. Damn. Nobody, what's up, dude? I'm happy to see you here as well. Everybody that's here, I really appreciate you guys deciding to choose watching this over something else, right? Obviously, you have a lot of choices that there is. I would even imagine, since I've taken a break, with the amount of people that make a channel every day now, there's probably so many more streamers that exist. So it's like, I'm shocked you didn't get scooped up. Are we that yellow guy from Sin City? So I'm supposed to be Homer Simpson. I tried to make him as close as I could. Like, the only problem was that I couldn't put a circle around his face for the beard. So I made his lips really big. Okay, we're gonna beat this thing. That would have been juicy damage. Kool-Aid Jammers. Dude, the Kool-Aid Jammer, how did that become so popular? Like, even though it was a BRB and it got replayed in a clip a bunch of times, like, how did the Kool-Aid Jammer thing become, like, catchy? Because that's been mentioned so many times. I don't even actually like Kool-Aid Jammers. That was so random. I literally only had them because Cheese wanted them, I'm pretty sure. Like I didn't even really think of like it as a special thing. It was just random. Kool-Aid Jammer Lord. Well, I'm gonna have to disappoint everybody now. It was just fake. I didn't even really drink them around the clock. Like it was a fake sponsor. They didn't even pay me, and I didn't even drink them. Okay, I'm feeling this attempt right now. Forgot to play this game, you have to jump a lot. More than normal. Come on. Anonymous Gifter, thank you for gifting my only wife a sub. I appreciate that. What a name. Oh, of course, of course. I assumed he was going to do that, but I didn't think it was actually going to happen on that one. Kool-Aid sponsors the OnlyFans. That'd be hilarious, dude. Imagine having like one where it's just a picture of the Kool-Aid Man in promiscuous situations. Favorite From Software game, Slave Knight. This one's my favorite overall. How's the new pad? And oh, dude, honestly, it's probably, like I said, one of my favorite places I've had so far. Like if I was gonna actually buy a place permanently and like settle down and like live there, it would be this type, like the exact layout of this, maybe like with some additions, and then just renovate it. That's it. Because there's just some old stuff that needs to be changed out just to keep it kind of up to speed with where a place should be if you're gonna buy it nowadays. But I mean, I would definitely consider something close to this if that's what the plan was. But yeah, it's cool. Dance? You want me to dance? Wait, I'm so confused. Have you seen the speculation video Vadi did for this enemy? I haven't, no. No, you can send it to me if you guys want to send me links for anything. I've been missing out on tons of stuff anyways, so I haven't even been watching videos about games or anything. Like I already don't really do that much. Like I know people might assume that, and there's some things I do need to know. Obviously I need to practice for things and all that sometimes, but I'm not a big gamer outside of the stream because I kind of use that as the time to do that, right? So even the content I watch, like I stopped watching a lot of streams and, you know, try to consume more content that had nothing really to do with games, you know, more stuff with music and like lifestyle and, you know, health and, you know, science, stuff like that. Your muscles look big and epic. Have you been working out lately? I work out all the time, but I did a deload week, so I haven't been like as frequent. Just getting back into my routine the last couple days, but I have to build some stuff actually for the gym still. It's not complete yet. But yeah, no, I actually lost like, I think I lost about 10 pounds when I went on my trip because like there just wasn't really there really wasn't enough time to eat enough food. That kind of sounds stupid, but there really just wasn't. Like unless I was going to eat like really big meals every time I sat down, there just wasn't enough time and enough food. But I actually hit up the gym when I was on my my trip that I went on because there was a gym there, and I went 4 times to get my money's worth. But I did lose some weight, so I feel like very depleted right now compared to like where I should be. It's hard to see in the dark. Yeah, I'm definitely like trying to stay active, but I can do better though. I think that when I get back in my full routine, you know, things will naturally fall into place. But it's really hard to focus on goals like that are specific other than just maintaining and like trying to be active in general when you're in the middle of like, you know, doing a move and having big life changes. I try to not like put down that stuff completely. I still try to do activity, but it's just not as intentional or like super focused as much because I'm thinking about other things. And at one point, I actually wasn't even able to do any exercise other than if I went to an actual gym, which I don't have a membership for because I have my own stuff. So when that was being disassembled, I didn't even have access to anything. Surprised the display's not lighting up your face. Well, the monitor's not super bright. I can turn it up. I tried to before to do exactly what you just said, like kind of light up the face more. But yeah, no, that's on like 69 brightness. That's like hard to look at though. I need to turn it down more. Oh man, okay. Charon Arrow, thank you for the 3 months by the way, and Boltstruck, thank you for the 57 months. Welcome back. Need to exercise and eat better, EMR Fish. I encourage you to do it for your future self. For the you that expects the previous you to have listened. That sounds kind of weird. But basically, you could do anything in general, and you'll find yourself like looking back on the things you did, and the future you will be super impressed and appreciative of all the things you do now. That's all I can say. Obviously, sometimes you gotta like give yourself breaks, but even if it's small, anything you do now is gonna affect your future, right?
So the world might be mended.
I am still a skeleton enjoying emotes living the life in this Quill Illuminati.
Okay, I'm gonna die on purpose on this one, because I need to have more health. And I'm super stubborn, so like there's gonna be someone saying, I don't know why he didn't just run past this guy and get upgrades and then go to do this instead, because I'm very like dead set and just super stubborn. I'm gonna keep doing this until I win. Then we'll be smart. just to for old time's sake. Your monitor sits on 0 brightness 24/7. All of mine are on 0 brightness, and then 2 of them are on reading mode, so it reduces almost all the blue light, or pretty much all of it. So they look really weird. I've had other people wonder how I can see what's going on because they're not, you know, like a normal display would be. So if I go to somebody's place or someone wants to watch my TV, for example, I have to put it in like the regular settings and it hurts my eyes. Because everything's always on like the lowest it can go when it comes to blue light and just like regular light as well, you know, given the situation. Dude, his elbow hit me as he's in the air. What the hell was that? That's not even an attack. That's part of an attack. Oh, I have a shield on this too in the offhand. I didn't even realize. One thing I remember really, really well is if you're close to this guy and then he decides to do this attack right here, you can't really get away from it if you've already attacked when he's idling. So you don't want to walk up to him if he's undecided. At least if we're going to try to not get any damage on this, because it can kill me really quickly. It's the only thing I actually really remember. Mango, what's up? How's it going, dude? Also, Shife, I missed you too. I missed all you guys. You guys got to catch me up on what's been going on with you. Like, there's bound to be at least some big news from somebody. Like, You know, like went to the moon, became the president, you know, like had a startup company that became valued at 500 million. All the casual things that regular people do, you know. I'm waiting for the big news.
Live.
Oh, that was a really good hit right there. The R2 is doing less damage sometimes. That's weird.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Nice.
The only thing, like, okay, so math makes sense on this. Everything adds up. All the numbers are fine. And then when he's behind a rock, he just throws rocks through the rocks. And it could not be, like, it couldn't even be more inferior. That's like the most annoying thing. A lot of precise hitboxes and just like, you know, nice design. And then just the guy throws rocks through the rocks at you. Oh my God. Oh, caught me. Damn it. Has anybody ever told me the definition of insanity? Yeah, and then I looked at them and I was like, I invented it. I actually am insane. For even trying to keep doing this boss is pretty silly. But I love how silly it is, so I'm going to keep doing it. Acid, thank you for the 70 months, man. Overthrew 34 governments. Just downloaded Gran Turismo 7 and you had 1 gigabyte of space left. Isn't GT7 like 130 gigs or something? Is this the Cuphead secret boss? If it was, then we'd be in trouble. One thing that the people that made Cuphead need to do is make Dark Souls 2D, and then the people that made this need to make Cuphead 3D, and then we'll really know how it stacks up. I already saw somebody make, I think they did like an art style of Elden Ring in 2 dimensions or whatever, and they made an animation for it. Same guy that did the Dark Souls in 2D. But they need to make it a playable game though. Statistically, you should beat it at least once. What was that? Dude, he's running sideways and forward at the same time. That's impossible. No one can do that. Unless you're on a treadmill. Unless the floor is a treadmill, you can't run perfectly forward and then also sideways. That was not diagonal. That was like... That was cheating. Panda, I have for like over a year now, actually. But I took a break for a bit, so it's been probably a year since I started introducing it again. Bad at running confirmed. Well, in real life, if you're running perfectly forward and then sliding sideways at the same time, you're defying like the laws of everything, right? So I want to recount on the standings for this match right now. Shockwork, what's up, dude? Incility. Is that a new word? Oh boy. I don't know if I know that word, incility. You'd go get a different weapon, but not me. No, I'm just crazy. I want the spear. Is faith or intelligence better overall? In this game, I think intelligence is better overall. But some things kind of need both, right? Sidestepping? Okay, sidestepping is like if you're... Okay, think of this as like, this is the ground. I'm a person. Sidestepping would be like, I bend my knees and I jump to the side. Or if you're a video game character, you just lift up and go to the side. He's running forward, but he's also sliding this way. He's like this. As if the ground underneath him's moving. Dude, the mosquito is trying to stop me from healing. That's Miyazaki remote controlling the enemy. That was definitely not an AI. It's a person. What is that even? I get him to like a third of health and then I'm pretty much done on my heals.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
30? I'm getting old.
Okay, what about the one-handed damage on this? What's that like? That's not too bad at all, actually. 81? Why am I not just doing that? I'm so confused, man. Pelagius, thank you for the 30 months. Welcome back. 30, you're getting old? Don't even say that number, man, and old, because like I'm actually going to be 30 years old in due time. Like not soon, but like kind of soon. In years. And I refuse to ever accept there's the number, like there's a greater number than 2 in front of my age, so it's not gonna happen. It'll happen in theory, but it won't happen in my brain. So I'll be forever 29 for the rest of my life once I get there. It's almost like you don't encounter one of these until Altus. Laughs in 23. I'm only 2 years old. Somewhere in some sort of system of numbers, yeah, 2 years old. This game has serious Skyrim vibes. Oh, is this guy fighting a dragon? Let me go bug him for a bit. Oh, like the random enemies joining in, yeah. What till I hit 40? I know, yeah, it's gonna happen. And to be fair, there's people that are in their 40s that could be even more physically capable than me. So it's like I don't really think it matters too much. It's about how you obviously take care of yourself. But yeah, actually, not too long ago, like before I moved, I was I gave the neighbors that I had lived beside a tiny gift just for, you know, saying thank you for being really good neighbors. They helped with some things sometimes. And I didn't even know the one neighbor I had, she probably looked like she was in her 40s, but she was apparently like over 60 years old or turning 60. And I was like, there's no way. So some people, like, they're surprising, you know, you get lucky. So I just hope that I look like I'm 30 when I'm 40. That'd be cool. And also perform that way too, like in terms of athleticism. Probably not though. All I have to do here's the plan. Wait, this is the strategy. If you want to feel superhuman, especially if you're like a little bit older, just don't do anything for a decade and then just start trying later on really hard and catch up, and then it'll feel like you're a superhuman because the contrast will be huge, right? Like just kind of like hang on that fine line between arthritis and you know, brittle bones, and then all you have to do is just start drinking milk and, you know, doing some curls like right away. Easy. Your dad looks younger than you? That's crazy, man. Has anybody ever said that to you guys? A lot of people in my family look super young too. Like we definitely have the youthfulness in the genetics. Drink milk and do curls. Yeah, like dude, like literally wait till you're like 45, 50, drink milk and do curls, and then catch up, and it'll be like you've literally just transformed. Like you'll be like an alien in comparison. Doesn't have to be impressive like outwardly, but inwardly you'll feel like super, super good. I'm gonna make a new health product that the structure of the workout program is sedentary for 10 years, and then you just start trying, and it's gonna be a big hit. You're with your guitar player right now. He's losing his shit from the combo. That's funny. But it's like it's true though. Like at the same time, it's kind of true. It's kind of like imagine you just, you know, like your goals weren't like super big, but then all of a sudden you actually set big goals and you achieve them. You would feel crazy. Like you would enjoy life more, or like you'd enjoy the achievements more than someone that always just set big goals and always got them, because the realization, you know. And then the hard part would be continuing, because then you'd have to like one up yourself after that. Everyone wants to lose weight. You just do the crystal math. Oh no. Oh my god, dude, are you serious? That was a good attempt too. Just wait till you turn 50, then start working out and using steroids. Massive difference. Not advised, by the way. Yeah, you might have some trouble with that. That might be a hard time. You 30-year-olds need to hush, since some of us have almost half a century. I think that's really cool, though. I mean, to be honest, like I said, there's tons of people I know that are a little bit older, and they, even retirement age, and they can do things that people that my age can't. So, Headley, how's it going, man? I'm doing pretty good. We're trying to do a randomizer for this, enemy and item randomizer, in preparation for a race that I got to do with a couple teams. So it'll be whoever gets the most points across the whole team, and the points are kind of outlined by, so if you kill a boss that's like additional, you get 1 point. If you kill a main one, you get multiple, and then it's tallied up for the whole team, whoever has the most wins within 3 hours. And it's hosted by Intel, or sponsored by Intel, I believe. I'm not sure if it'll be on their channel too. If they want to do like a live commentary, they might. But I need to catch up though, so I'm giving myself the hard path of having to kill this guy before I keep moving on. For no good reason. I think it's working though. So the only thing we have to cross our fingers on is that every single enemy is Fallen Star Beast and my team wins. Just need someone that's a tech expert to go into that seed and change some numbers around. Rig the competition a bit. Whoa, shit. That was terrifying. No. Dude, okay, don't. I'm still alive? The way that happened was so unfair, man. And I'm gonna tell you in a second once I get out of here. Okay, so I move forward in real life in this chair, and then the edge of the desk pushed the bumper on the controller. I wasn't paying attention to how close I am to the edge of the desk, man. It's the desk's fault. There's like 12 people just like, sure, man, whatever, you just suck. Even though you don't even have a PC to play Randomizer on. You just play on console. You think you're good, but you don't even know. Ugh. That's what I'm thinking the whole time. Every time someone's making a funny comment about like a mod that like most people can't even play, it's like, but you can't even download it. What? What character did you choose for the Convergence mod? Oh wait, you don't have a way of playing it. I'm joking. Oh man, you feel insulted? No, honestly, like you don't even want to have a PC to be able to play this stuff because then it'll change the way you think about the game. It's like when you mod Skyrim too much. It takes away that special quality about it. And then half your time is spent just figuring out what mods you want to put on the game rather than playing it. This one's a bit different in the sense that you actually play it, but you get destroyed. And it makes you feel insignificant. Is there any tail cuts in this? I'm trying to remember actually. What? Dude, that didn't even hit me. It was already done. That's kind of unfortunate. Mosquito, I swear. If the mosquito kills me, it's waiting. It knows. It's like, it did a tester. It was like, oh, I'm feeling out the situation to see how mad he gets if I interrupt the heal. And now it's like, yo, I'm gonna kill him before he kills the Falling Star Beast. If there was ever gonna be an attempt, like in known existence, this is the one, so it's gotta happen. Okay, it wasn't a big attack. Kill the mosquito, please. I can't see. Dude, I can't freaking see. It's locking onto them. Even the mosquito's killing me through lock-on now. It's using mechanics. It's using unfortunate placement in the 3D space and buttons to screw me up, dude. Why is it so smart? I don't even have visible health left, dude. Okay, we need to do this. I'm kind of worried, though. There's one particular attack that I actually don't know if I'll be ready for. Okay, here we go. We're fine. No rocks, no rocks, no rocks. Chill. Roll, dude. Oh my god. Terrifying. Oh, you're so far away too. What are you doing? Oh my god. That was the attack I was kind of worried about. That's not good, dude. Oh my god, the controller's getting tapped on the desk again. I gotta back up. This is not a safe strategy. Dude, here it is. Yes! Just gotta stand up for a second. Good old Homer Simpson. Got a smithing stone 6. That's pretty good. This is now a keyboard and mouse playthrough while standing. That was actually really frustrating. Oh man, on a serious note, I probably should take a break. We haven't taken a break today, and I was saying I was going to take more breaks. We're going to go for like another hour or so, but yeah, I'm going to take a really quick break and I'll be right back. You swear to God you used to work for that guy you just killed? The Fallen Star Beast? Sliver of health. Yeah, that was actually scary. I wasn't sure. Okay, we got it back though. See, like, this is why I have to redeem myself from doing stupid things, because then something like that could happen, and now the boost of morale is huge. Like, I'm just gonna feel really good now about everything. So we're gonna play the rest of the game, and then I'll get to Millennia, and I'll be like, yeah, I could kick your ass with one hand, Millennia, and then I'll try to do one-handed SL1 and never play this game again. Adfled, thank you for the 8 months, and Thraelic, thank you for the 1 year as well, dude. Welcome back. If I didn't say thank you for that already.
So the world might be mended.
Been a little bit slow with the alerts today.
So the world might be mended.
Also, anyone I haven't said hi to, or if I missed any messages, hello and welcome back as well. It's time for the real star. My chair. Yeah, my chair is going to have to take over and do its best job of keeping the character alive. I'm not even going to push any buttons. I'm going to step away for like a minute, maybe 2, and I'll be right back. All right, we're back. And I have a reasonably small coffee as well. It's not even the full cup. Look how big this cup is. We're going to do a bit of a commercial here. So imagine if you had coffee. Yes, that's coffee. Wow, that's a lot of coffee. But the cup keeps going. That's not a lot of coffee. How can he survive? What? Oh man. Yeah, this is like a very small amount of coffee. You missed the chair? The chair is more entertaining than me, so I mean, you have no idea what kind of fights I have with the chair when you guys aren't around about just being jealous about how much attention the chair gets. Okay, so we have a smithing stone 6. Should probably heal. Looks like Coke. It's actually just black coffee that's from the fridge, like the cold one. Kind of does look like Coke though. The chair defeated 10 bosses. Did it actually? I'm proud. Okay, let's actually go find upgrades and stuff. Let me find Melina. I'm pretty sure Torrent isn't randomized. I'm pretty sure you can still get Torrent normally. But even like these small things right here, they should be switched, so it might be dangerous. Like I could, what is that? Dude, is that madness?
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Who's this guy? Wait, no. You're not here. You're not supposed to be here. Your arrows aren't real. They can't hurt me. See? Rosenbud, you look ripped as heck. I appreciate it, man. I'm actually, I'm getting leaner. I'm getting close to the weight that I want to be. But there's a couple things that threw me off track. So I actually leaned down a lot in a week. Not on purpose, just because I went on a trip. And I wasn't eating nearly enough. And then I started moving. Lost even more weight. Like I gained some of that weight back because I got back into my routine. And then right after that started moving. Did not eat literally. I probably ate within 3 days what I'd normally eat in 1 day. Like this whole last week, I've probably eaten half the amount of food in total that I normally should have for the week. So lost some more weight, but I've started trying to just be on top of it past couple days and getting into a routine with exercise again. But yeah, I appreciate it, man. I was actually getting to the point where I wasn't really like as lean as I wanted to be. So in a way, like the trip and moving kind of helped. Like I indirectly, like not the best way you could do it, but I got closer to the goal without even trying. The chair was talking some smack. What does the chair even say? Because I've tried, there was actually, okay, so I went to my, my friend's birthday and I remember like, I was trying to get roasted and they wouldn't roast me. And I was like, why not? But everybody else was getting roasted.
Greetings.
Got your girlfriend coffee
Traveler
from Austin, and now she doesn't like any other
beyond the
brand.
fog.
What kind of coffee is it?
I am Melina.
Also, Yilk, thank you for the 41 months. Damage is scaled down. Will we get a charity stream? I usually do charity streams around Christmas, but one thing that I did for the last probably almost a year, the last 10 months, or
You an accord.
one of them was about 10 months, the other one was about 8 months. I've been donating every single month a portion of my income to charity, like 2 different charities actually. So one of them was for children and like families that need help.
2 fingers.
The other one was for like the
guidance
hospital that was near me.
And aid to the tarnished.
But I didn't really intend to keep it going super long, and then I
you,
chose to do it because I wasn't
I
even
am
streaming
afraid,
anyways. So I technically
making
donated
this.
quite a bit to charity over the last while without even trying.
I can play the role of maiden.
So I told them I would actually potentially fundraise for them with
Turning
this stuff,
wounds into strength
like around the time we usually do, which
to
would be
aid you
December.
in your search for the Elden Ring.
But yeah, it's just it's not something I thought of. Like I didn't have a
Need only
plan
take me with
for any
you
charity streams anytime soon, but we usually do it around the holidays.
to the foot
At
of
the minimum
Erd
once a
tree.
year, sometimes twice. And we try to do like a pretty big contribution, like I think we have in total we have like close, I would say, like with what I've contributed off stream and just random things, and then also the stuff that is on record, like definitely over 10 grand donated for sure.
Then it's settled.
Which, I mean,
Summon
doesn't
me
matter at all
by
what the
grace
amount is, but I try though.
to turn runes into strength. Ah, another matter. I bequeath to you this ring.
Spectral steed whistle.
Use it to traverse great distances. It will summon a spectral steed named Torrent. Torrent has chosen you.
The only reason I'm playing all this dialogue is because Homer Simpson doesn't know
Treat
about
him
this.
with respect.
He's not even from Elden Ring, so he has to listen to all this stuff. I was even going to play the intro just to respect the fact that we're doing like a mashup of series here.
Shall I turn your root? Let my
Okay, I'm going to
hand
level up right
share
now.
them with me.
Give me some health.
Your thought.
Bequeaths you the ring, yeah. Imagine, okay, even if you said bequeath to somebody without them actually being prepared for it in like a random scenario where you don't know the person, they might actually think you're crazy. Like it could be one of those things where later on in the day they tell someone else, like someone just said bequeath to me, as if it was a normal word. I challenge someone to use that word tomorrow if they can, because today's almost over for me. It's probably already tomorrow for some of you guys, so tomorrow you have to tell one person that you bequeath something to them and just see what the reaction is. I bet you some people probably, like, they wouldn't know what you're talking about, but they would pretend that they, like, just didn't care anyways, and they would just continue the conversation. Ash of War Lifesteal Fist. Okay, I'm assuming that's good. I've never used that before. I'm gonna take the regular route that you have to go to do all the stuff to get to the, like, the glintstone key and everything, and then we can backtrack a little bit. Oh my god. Or we'll just die right here. Homer Simpson is on the quest to reclaim his belly. Well, the whole story of The Simpsons actually begins with Elden Ring, but no one talked about that because if you knew that time travel was true, it would be a sensitive topic, right? So we have to pretend time travel is fictional, and then we just pretend Simpsons and this are separate, but Homer Simpson actually was in Elden Ring before he was in the cartoon. So everything we're doing right now is laying the groundwork for like how many seasons, dozens and dozens of seasons of Simpsons. And he only gains the weight because he's actually retired, right? So he's got to complete his task, and then he becomes the actual Homer Simpson. Oh man, I hate these guys. This dude right here with the big sword, I absolutely hate this enemy. I don't even know what it's called. The dudes that you find in the sewers. Omens, that's what they're called. I thought the omens have horns though. Oh wait, do these guys have horns too? Are they actually the same thing as like Margit, for example? Oh, they have them cut off. Okay. Interesting. I want to see if that skull has something good in it. Ooh, backstab. Ooh, backstab. Okay, I'm dead. Transferring 200 gigabytes to an HDD and it's going at 61 bytes. That's not good. I don't even remember what bytes is. Bytes is less than kilobytes, right? Is a byte like less than everything that comes after that with a word before the word byte? 1,000 times smaller? What? So like theoretically, how long would it take you if it was the same speed? Does it have a clock on it, like estimating how long it's gonna take? Okay, my damage actually isn't bad on this. The thing is, once we do the competition, the race, we're going to have to not really focus on regular enemies too much. and just run and get items and kill bosses, that's going to be the best way to get points. So like the way I'm playing this right now is kind of casual. I want to make like a long play of this, but we're going to do a playthrough that's very quick for that competition. So this is kind of like practice, but at the same time, we're gonna have to play the opposite of this in the beginning. And then if I'm thinking of like what is gonna be the best chance of getting remembrance bosses, I'll probably have to open up the map as much as possible right away, so I can survive this. And if I can get to the next major thing, then we have more freedom to go and like check everywhere. Wait, why is this not active? Oh, wait, there we go. I forgot where the grace site was. I'm not even making that up. That's like proof I have no idea right now. I lack critical information.
Foul tarnished. In search of the Elden Ring. Emboldened by the flame of ambition.
Okay, my guess is that he's still going to be switched for another enemy. Because he should be. I don't think cutscenes in this change, though. Because I know in Dark Souls 1, typically they don't have voice acting in them. So they just replace the enemy. And it looks really weird. What's with this lighting, Sith Lord?
Extinguish thy flame.
What's going on, Faraz? Yeah, I was talking about it earlier. I got to set up better lighting. I didn't calculate the position of the desk properly in the room. Oh my god, dude, are you serious? Oh no. Oh, this is very bad. This is mega bad. Can I parry? I can parry with the shield at least. If I beat this though, I'm gonna be so cool. Especially with no upgrades right now, just some levels. Yeah, that's not good at all. It might be time to start backtracking like I was saying before and find some other stuff. Maybe even like another weapon or something. I don't know. I gotta go where there's a lot of items. This fight was really hard for you. Violate the regular Godskin duo, I'm assuming. Yeah, Godskin duo is pretty hard. I think what they did was they made it like it's complementary only because of how often they attack, but if they were slower, it wouldn't even really be like a fight that is that hard because you can separate them with the pillars in the room normally. The only case I feel like they're actually really dangerous is like an open space, right? But like for example, ONS or Ornstein and Smo on DS1, like they actually complemented each moveset from each other because one was slow but doing really long attacks while the other one was in your face. So it actually kind of matched up a little bit, right? Like they're both just kind of fast. What if the big guy can roll off a cliff? That might be something you can do, yeah. Actually, I got a golden seed. Or no, I didn't. It got switched, damn it. So V-Sweb was telling me earlier when we started this to not, to pick the golden seed because I wouldn't be able to get them as easily. So now that's just processing in the brain. I'm just like, oh, I screwed up. Also, I went to the wrong place too. Remembrance of Horalow. How's that possible? What? Perfect time for someone saying, well, streamer, that's what happens when you randomize everything. Why are you asking obvious questions all the time?
Forgive me. To see land, it seems torrent, whereas I'm in. There is, but I can take gathering plate.
I guess I'll go to the
Very
round
well,
table
let
right
my
now,
hand.
and then we'll go back. It's a lot of runes. I can just pop that in level right now then. Got lucky. That's what happens when you randomize things. Why are you asking? I don't think I can use his remembrance for anything right now. other than just the runes, right? I wonder if it's adjusted. Oh no, it's not. 30,000. Wow. Okay, so this is gonna be a little bit easier. Probably just gonna get a lot of health right now.
Oh, this is a rare occasion. I can't very well. It is sick. I'll you at the house, remember your...
I'm, well, the honor of... By the way, she's my servant. Take your eyes off if you find her. She's a servant. She's been my I've lost count of them, honestly.
That guy's dialogue sounds very sus when it's sped up.
Oh, welcome to the... I teach and explore so that one day ensuring...
Are their outfits randomized? They are, yeah.
You do. Most Tani...
I wonder if their items are. They should be. That looks the same. Did they randomize the giant dragon? Because the giant dragon is like a special enemy, it might not be. Also, sometimes in randomizers for the other games they've made, like the other Souls games, like really big enemies don't get randomized because it would actually break the map. So it depends on where, like, what they figured out with this one. I'm not sure actually. I'm gonna guess that it's not randomized, but there's no actual option on the software that says, you know, excluding or including the big dragon. So maybe it's fine. I don't know. Normally he doesn't sell the dragon incantation, so the inventory was different there. But Black Flame Protection's still something that he sells, right? Or am I thinking of something else? Concoction to Explode Mix Physic, Ruptured Crystal Tear, Memory Stone. We don't really need that yet. Oh, we can buy a Golden Seed though. Nice. It's another thing too, like the whole race that we're going to be doing is going to be somewhat dependent on how quickly you actually go through the NPCs and find the items you need. Because people that know where the locations of all of them are, or immediately just go and do that and budget for it, you'll be able to get a better character build. What am I going to beatbox? I could try to. Okay, this is going to be, I'm going to go like doing 3 levels of beatboxing as an amateur beatboxer. Okay, first one. Boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats. Second one. And then like the next one would just be like when you go, wait, right here. I'm not even going to do it. I'm not even going to try to.
I recently got a new job as an audio tech in news production and finally out of Best Buy. The past streams and YouTube.
I'll show you my favorite beatboxer. This might be a bit of an older one. This is a random battle. Hopefully no copyright. Just gonna play it for like 2 seconds. This is level 3. Dude, it's so good. Like there's some videos or like some things you listen to that make you like smile like really big. That's like one of the few things ever in all of YouTube that like I could watch every single year of the Korean Beatbox Championships and they're just amazing, man. And they play them on live or they play them live on Front Page on this website. So that's how I figured out like what it was in the first place. But I've watched every single broadcast from beginning to end multiple times just because I love that stuff. It's so cool. So I should probably get better at beatboxing because I think I would enjoy it. But I like to play actual music though too, right? Ever see any beatbox loop station competitions? I have. I've watched one of them before. Yeah, when they first started doing that. I think it was sponsored by the same people that do the Korean Beatbox Championship, or some of the same people. Also, Caleb, what's up, dude? How have you been, man? Is the big dragon technically an enemy? I think it has to be considered an enemy to some degree because it has a health bar and you can kill it. But it would be like a special situation though because it's like part of the map, right? Okay, where else can we go? We did the Golden Seed, did we? No. And then you can get the Sacred Tears from there too. So I wonder if... Yeah, the Golden Rune... is it going to be enough? Let's see. 2,000? Maybe it is. I can't remember what the price was for the Sacred Tear. Am I in the right place? Dude, I get lost in this frickin' round table hold, dude, still. It took me a long time to actually figure out how to get through here properly. Been good, Caleb? What have you been playing, man? I haven't actually watched your stream for a little bit. I haven't really seen many of anybody's stream. Or much of anybody's stream. There we go. Loop stations are whack. One of the goals I have for the rest of this year is to acquire a loop station and actually play with it. Just to get used to doing more improv, because I'm not the greatest improv player for music, right? I can play pretty much anything if you give it to me like written down, like with enough time, but if it comes down to actually like just improvising like a really good, like a high quality sounding song out of nothing that was never actually made before with no riffs that are pre-made, it's kind of a challenge, but I think a loop station would make it easier. So that was a goal I had, just to play with a loop station and figure out, like make something with it on the spot that sounds okay. Okay, we got the +1. And then we're going to go back. I'm just going to give it another try at this and see. Oh, man. Keo Nexus, what's up, dude? A long time since I caught the stream. Recently got a new job as an audio technician in news production. Found me out at Best Buy. Dude, that's amazing. That's really cool. Past streams and YouTube videos have kept you entertained through the pain of college. Thanks for being awesome. Dude, I appreciate that. Thank you for the bits, by the way. But congrats, man. That's a huge thing. I never worked at Best Buy, but I worked retail. I did every single department that you can possibly do other than groceries. And electronics and retail is just such a like life-sucking, soul-stealing thing, especially without commission. If there's no competition for it, it absolutely sucks. I don't know if Best Buy is worse in that scenario than other places that sell, like, you know, like phones and electronics and all that. But it having been one of the few jobs I actually walked out of because it was just not even stimulating enough. Like I actually quit it after a while because it was so boring. I was like, man, I could do like so much more. The only time I really enjoyed working was on a weekend at 7 in the morning when it was really busy until 3. That's it. Like I hated the afternoon and later shifts. So I'm not sure if you're in the same boat, but that's a really big change though. Sounds like a good one. That's a big achievement too. Or by Ben Zelmerx, I made a video, like a highlight video on, oh my God. Well, apparently I've been down there actually, in the caves spelunking because why not, you know? I made a discussion explaining, I took some time away because I wanted to refocus on what the direction of the content was and also figure out exactly what I've done before that was, you know, good, not working in terms of like growth or anything, but more so that I really enjoyed, because there's tons of things I did before that just had a huge amount of pressure around them for competition and to keep up with other people as well, and like expectation of people that want you to always just be like dialed in. So I realized how bad that was, because there was times where like, it's not that I wouldn't enjoy doing that type of challenge or anything or run or whatever, but it wasn't the right time to do it. Like I should have been doing other stuff. So it took a lot of time to just take a break from everything. I think the game's gonna crash. Is it? It did. Okay, first crash. Took some time away from just playing games overall. I was focusing a lot more on just like health, fitness, the stock market, and just other things like other plans for the future. And I think it was worthwhile, but I didn't actually plan for the break to be as long. It got skewed a little bit because I had to move, and it was my birthday in between that. And to be able to like take off, like I think I took off 2 days for my birthday, then there was a third day I had to take off because of prepping for the move stuff, And then all of that took way longer than I thought it was going to be. It was multiple days, so would have been back sooner. But yeah, there's a command, !return. It shows you the video. What made you do a face reveal? Also, for real, retail and food service should be rite of passage for everyone. Okay, food service is different. Food service I've done, I liked it a lot more than retail, because food service you can be engaged all the time. The achievement that you get out of it might not be huge, but at least you're actually like, your brain's constantly active. Retail like literally is a job that they don't need to hire as many people to do. Like it can be done with less people hired. There's way too much management, way too much staff in my opinion. And the structure of how it's ran is not efficient. So like I saw so many problems with it just being there for a little bit that it was hard to kind of just like watch and, you know, be a part of. Because I'm like, there's so many other things that pay exactly the same where I'm going to enjoy myself more. But I do think it is a rite of passage. Like I think that if you do something with customers in general, dealing with people, especially if they treat you really bad, or you have situations that are just adverse in general with customer service, it's going to help you be a bit more thick-skinned. Like you're not going to get pissed off every time someone has a problem with you or like the place or whatever. So it's good to kind of train your resilience a bit. And also just being able to operate like, you know, normally without getting affected by how other people's emotions play out and everything. Because there's some people where if someone gets mad at them, they get really upset. So I think it helps you with that. It was a trick. Oh my god. He tricked me the whole time. He was like, I'm frozen. He's on defrost the whole time. Oh, so also Anthologica. So it's not actually a face reveal. I actually start, like when I first started doing content for fun, I always had a face cam. So I actually began with one, which a lot of people weren't here for originally. There's very few people that were here from the beginning that's still here. So I used it for a while and then I stopped and then I brought it back. But yeah, a lot of the time it wasn't even because of not wanting to be on camera. It was literally just I didn't really feel like it was necessary for what we were doing. And I think I'm a pretty good commentator. Like I don't need the visual aspect to supplement a lack of commentary. Some people, like, they utilize that a lot. They don't talk a lot. They're silent for a long time. So they kind of need someone to know that they're still alive by having a visual representation of themselves. It helps. It's kind of weird, and I agree. I think even consuming content like that, if someone's very, very quiet, it helps having a visual as well. Like, I would prefer that too. But some people, they make it work really well when they don't need the camera. At this point, there's things I want to do that actually would help if I had it. Okay, let's try using this. I definitely want the Apostle phase 2. I'm actually lucky that I remember how to do some of this stuff. Because this fight is ridiculous, dude. What's going on here? Bullied. Impossible. Can't escape. I didn't want to do that. But how? But how does he survive that, though? That random. Super random. No skill. What was that, dude? Spent 4.5 years at Walmart and it did permanent damage, worst years of your life. I worked there too, actually, yeah. I can't remember how long for. It was a while, but it was like, again, I already knew I was going to quit, like, probably a few months in. Just didn't know, like, when I was going to decide to, because there's obviously a risk in quitting if you're making money there and it's not difficult to do so. I mean, you essentially just show up, but it felt like I was almost wasting more time being there than spending the same 8 hours a day somewhere else for the same money. Even less money, it still would have been more satisfying if it was a bit more engaging. So like it always felt good when there was someone you could help, like you could explain something to somebody, you could help them find what they're actually looking for. But one of the times that when I was helping somebody, I got in trouble actually because I didn't upsell them because my department manager wanted a bonus and he didn't get it unless there's a certain number met, right? For sales. We didn't get incentivized on anything, but he got pissed off at me because I downsold somebody on a stereo system or home theater, I guess. And then the lady wrote a review and said that she really enjoyed the interaction and that it was like good that she saved money. And they were upset. So yeah, like unless there's going to be commission, it's competitive. Like it's not even worth it in my opinion. Unless it's something that you can enjoy. Like for me, I can't do it. Got into your content during the no-hit era, so to speak. So you're unaware you had a face cam previously. Yeah, I did. It was really janky too. I had a setup where the camera was my phone and it was operating on the Wi-Fi with an application that was connected to my computer. So because I didn't even have a face cam that was able to be processed while also encoding the video of the game, like it would blow up my computer at the time. I had to do it separately so that like the processor in the phone could do all the video. So it was super weird. Where's Marge? Dude, I tried to make Marge on this at one point, but there's no hairstyle that's good enough. They need to add more afros into this game. They have a regular afro, I think, but they don't have like a tall one. Man, my damage is really not that good. Like I can survive on this, but I can't hit for anything. I almost wonder if just running away from Apostle is smarter, but like once this guy starts rolling around, I'm gonna die. Won't be able to escape it. Because I'm thinking of trying parrying. Oh my god. Okay. We're gonna look for another boss. For now. Ban, what's up, dude? The hyper handsome point adds a lot of value showing yourself. The hyper handsome, I appreciate that. I think anybody can make themselves handsome, to be honest. I know that obviously you can't really like choose everything, but I think you can make yourself fairly attractive with just, you know, investing in certain things. I don't think I even max out on those things. I could do so many more things in that department, but I don't, just because like I just don't have care for it. But maybe one day it'll be important, right? Like for example, I used to not really understand what the value of like business attire was. Even if you're not someone that like works in a corporate setting, like there is an advantage to having the ability to appear as such in certain scenarios if you have to have a meeting with somebody or you want to make a certain impression. So I used to think that was kind of silly, but then in like the last 2-3 years, like I feel like there's more of a realization of how important that stuff is. Just to be able to even do that, like even though it's not the most comfortable thing or it's not something that's you know, like maybe you don't want to spend more money on like clothes or whatever. It's like even that is something you can do, but not absurd amounts, just like the right kinds of things, right? Dopio, I appreciate it. Thanks, man. I could definitely be a lot more fit too. That's something that's going to happen as time goes on, but that's a super long journey. So could do a lot of things better, and I plan to. But you don't have to obviously do all that stuff to, you know, achieve your goals or whatever, or overall, for it to impact, like, you know, if your goal is to be more attractive or something like that. Wish every time you died, I played a clip of Homer Simpson saying "dough." That would be really smart, actually. Give me a second. It might not play every time, but we're gonna have that play a couple times. Like on the really bad deaths. No! That's really loud. Oh my god, dude, that's funny. All right, I'm gonna have to like. Stop! Yeah, okay, there we go. Spacebar. That's awesome. Rapscallion, I'm doing pretty good. How are you? Okay, I want to go back to the beginning. How do I find the map? Wait, why does the map look like that? I'm zoomed out. Okay, we want to go to Gatefront, and then we want to go to where the upgrade materials are, check up where the giants are, and then maybe do like one of the mini bosses, maybe like the Bloodhound dude. How's the move, Pharaoh Menace? It was pretty good. It was better than it could have been, but the only problem was the day that we needed the biggest size truck that we could get. I could only get the one that was 10 feet, unfortunately, so I needed at least a 20 foot. That was the only problem, so it actually made it necessary to rent a second truck. Otherwise, it was fine. There's still a couple things to bring back, but like 90+% of everything is already here. What's up with the camera angle and contrast? Looks cool but unexpected. Scub, it's not on purpose. It's because I just moved. My lighting's behind me. I didn't set up the desk on the right side of the room for the lighting. So I'm going to actually install some tomorrow. Shouldn't be too difficult to do that. I have a lamp somewhere, like or one that's made to kind of like be adjustable so you can aim it at yourself. I just can't find it though. But yeah, it shouldn't be too hard to fix that. I was thinking like it'd probably be better to just leave it on anyways, even if it does look kind of funny. Might create some interesting conversation. Just be like, what the hell's going on here?
So the world might be mended.
Looks like I'm telling scary stories, you know?
So the world might be mended.
Hey sir, hope you've been doing well.
War Master Shack, okay.
Not seen you before. Name's Bernal. Let me ask, are you here? Does your face, despite the...
Oh no, wait, okay, this guy sells you the stuff that we need for the speedrun.
All I know, now's the time.
The weapon art for Warcry. So he's got different stuff too. Oh, he's got the Somber Smithing Stone 1, so that's...
Not float well.
That's gonna be super important, I gotta remember that. Charlie, thank you for the 31 months, welcome back. Doing pretty good, man. How are you? Look, creepypasta stream. I'll read some creepypastas if you guys want me to. I'm down. Could do that. Before we're finished, I want to make a really quick video about Elden Ring. While we're actually streaming, I'm going to try something a bit different because why not? For that, I will use my phone light just so it's not super dark because it's probably going to annoy people. Bad enough that we don't have the green screen. It's an actual crime in some places of the world to not have the setup be professional. So, gonna get in trouble if I move jurisdictions. Also, this is something that only happened to me, I feel. I've never seen anybody else have this problem with the game. But there was one time my game screwed up where I fell below the map with runes, and it always shows the symbol now forever. I can uninstall the game and reinstall it, and it'll always have this symbol, even though I didn't even die here. I think that it's still in the same direction, too. Maybe it fixed itself now. But before, when we were playing, it would always show the same rune symbol right off the bat, like from the beginning of the game. Who's that?
All of the lost withdrawn from its vessel.
Is that... Wait. Oh, that's, Neil, right? Commander Neil. Pants, thank you for converting your Prime sub, dude. Appreciate it. I need to find out where these upgrade materials are. I think this is this is the thing right here. Can the skeleton break it? Can I break it maybe? No. Imagine this isn't breakable. Oh, it is. Nice. Ballista bolt. Okay, never mind. Do I have jaundice? I don't know. The character's actually Homer Simpson. That would be quite an aggressive jaundice, though. Like if you're still like, moving along strongly and able to jump up cliffs on a horse, like you would be pretty impressive if you had that level of jaundice. I'd be concerned. You'd probably be an alien at that point, but this is Homer Simpson though. Golden Rune, okay. You'd pay money for the creepypasta reading, really? That's crazy. Yeah, I would totally do it. I like reading, so I mean, why not? I like scary stories too. How's it feel to get back into Elden Ring now? It's been a little bit. It feels really good to play this game, dude. I've missed playing this game for a long time. I just feel like the goal of what we're trying to achieve here is going to be a bit sloppy. Like I'm probably going to be all over the place, but as long as you're enjoying it, I'm happy to be back playing this again. I wonder if I could fall down there. Probably not. Okay, because it's completely randomized, I might as well just kill random stuff and pick up random things for now. The only problem is if on the race we get Godskin Noble and Apostle for the first boss, like that's gonna be so bad. Because I have to beat them. I don't have a choice. Can skip a lot of other stuff. But they have to be beaten. They will give me more points, but it's not good though. Do I like scary games? I like scary games and scary movies a lot. I'm waiting for Outlast 3 right now. And then hopefully Kojima makes Silent Hill, man, or something that's really scary. But yeah, I do like horror quite a bit. The problem is every single person in my life that I know that like I spend the most time with, they don't like horror movies. Even my family, none of them likes horror. Nobody in my family likes horror movies. None of my friends do. So I watch them by myself. And I had a streak where I would watch a horror movie almost like every single week by myself. And it got depressing after a while because I was just like, man, I want to like, watch scary stuff with other people too. So once in a while I get lucky. If it's like a, kind of scary movie, then maybe someone will watch it. But usually got to do that alone. But I've seen pretty much like every major scary movie you can think of that's like somewhat relevant. When Game Grumps drew Homer Simpson as the son of their character for the Doodle game. Is that what this looks like? All these guys are scary usually. Like I want to go and explore stuff, but I keep like I have this like intuition to continue trying to kill Godskin Noble and Apostle. Maybe just with more armor on. Because our damage, like it's bad, but like we can still win though. And I guess it's good practice in case I find them in the future. Yeah. What type of horror is my favorite? I like really like weird horror movies. Like if there's something that is a bit of everything, so maybe it has like a bit of suspense, maybe something paranormal but not necessary, but just something that's like kind of like a thriller aspect where there's a mystery and there's gore and there's jump scares, like maybe a little bit. But nothing that's purely jump scares, nothing that's purely paranormal, or anything that's purely gore is always the best. I think it's a combination of like the three of them. And then maybe some other stuff too. But if it has a good story, even better if it's based on a true story as well. Go around Stormbell. Yeah, I could go around. That's true. That is a really good point. That's really smart, actually. Okay, we're going to go around Stormbell. Have you seen Mad God? I haven't seen Mad God, no. Last horror movie that I remember that I watched, it's not even really like scary, it's just kind of like disturbing. I think it was The House That Jack Built was the last one. That was not even that good of a movie. I didn't really like it that much. It was pretty ridiculous. But it was weird though. I think before that I saw Malignant. Malignant I watched 3 times. I like it a lot. It's not that scary at all, but it's a cool horror movie. A little bit old school. Did I see Nope? I am gonna watch Nope. Jordan Peele, dude, honestly, like he makes cool movies, but some of the decisions made in the storyline, like they just don't make sense. Like you could take the same concept and do it just a little bit differently and be better. So I like some of his movies, but like I'm kind of 50-50. So I've heard like a really bad things about that one. I'm still gonna watch it anyways. Sounds like you'd like Midsummer. I've seen Midsummer 3 or 4 times now. It is one of my favorite movies. That one's pretty cool because like the people filming that movie actually were depressed while filming it. Whereas contrary to like what a lot of people believe, some of the most brutal horror movies, like a lot of the people that are participating actually had a lot of fun, and it's completely harmless and not like depressing at all. And like, you know, there's a lot of cool special effects makeup. So people tend to have fun on horror movie sets. Like this was one of the movies where psychologically it was just such a depressing topic that I feel like the people actually got affected by it. In the interviews, they're like, yeah, like I was at the worst mental health state that they could possibly be while filming. I'm not sure if that was intentional either, but the movie's very weird though. Have I seen Candyman? I have seen Candyman. It was okay. I'd give it like a 6.5 out of 10 maybe. Could have been better, but it was okay though. Like some of the visuals in it were cool. What is the scariest movie overall? I feel like that's subjective. Like it depends on what you're scared of, right? Like everyone's got like different fears. So even universal ones, like obviously like being set on fire or drowning or like falling off of something, like that's pretty universal. But at the same time, like that's not going to be unique enough to make someone not want to watch the movie or be afraid of the movie. So I think it's got to be kind of specific. But jump scares though, I feel like are a cop-out. So I think if you can combine that with like a good story, like have anticipatory fear, then that's pretty cool. Or like anticipatory horror. Vertovsky, what's up, dude? Your favorite horror movie has to be Cabin in the Woods. That is actually a really good movie. I like that one.
You're 10. Perhaps you could spare some runes.
This guy looks pretty good right now, actually.
I studied Blindstone sorceries at the Academy of
looking fancy.
Lucaria. For a small donation, I'd be happy to share my knowledge. Well, bless you. You're a true. My name, presuming you're only.
Great Blade Phalanx, Zamor Ice Storm, and Rancoral. I'm assuming these are really good. These two are. They're pretty high level, so we might have to come back to this guy. Okay. Let's go get the Glintstone key, maybe. See what else is over there. Arachnophobia messed you up as a kid? I'm also like one of the few people I know that are okay with like any kind of bug and spider that I've ever seen in my life. Like it doesn't matter. Not really bothered by them. Obviously I still like to like remove them or kill them if I need to. I don't like losing track of bugs. I'd like to know where they are, but I don't really mind dealing with them. I cannot imagine how terrifying it would be though, playing games and watching movies if you had arachnophobia, because there's so many things with big spiders in it. Where like it would ruin like almost a significant portion of the media if you had that big of a fear. Like even games, like I know some people where they actually stopped playing it at a certain point because of spiders. And I never really understood how serious that fear is, but apparently it's like pretty crazy. So the worst back and forth of all time. Everybody's just missing every single attack. This thing's probably gonna make me get some sort of status effect. That's my guess. Is he gonna explode after he dies? No? Okay. That was much more harmless than I thought it was gonna be. Your sister has trypophobia, so every time she comes over, you have to check the entire apartment for anything that could trigger it. Oh, damn. That one's fear of holes, right? Or like things that are porous. That must be a really weird thing to deal with, because like, or like for the people that have to like, be sensitive to it around you, like that's kind of interesting. Like, how does that even form? Did you ever ask how, like, that's something that you just like decide one, or like how, like what's the first experience that tells you you have that? Like what triggers it in the first place? SpongeBob close-ups. Oh man. You never seen any horror animes? You wonder if there's any good horror animes? There's animes I like that have aspects of horror in them, but I don't know if I've ever watched one that's purely horror. Like Attack on Titan is pretty scary. I mean, if you literally were just like chilling one day and then the humans that were the size of buildings just came and ate you, that'd be pretty scary, right? So that is terrifying. And there's a lot of scenes in that where like it's pretty grim, pretty depressing, but there's a lot of stuff in it that's not like that too. That's just action based. So I can't say that's horror, but it has elements of horror in it.
You're new around
Psychopaths is
here.
pretty scary too. I would say it's like a thriller horror kind of thing, but it's not scary. It's just it's like food for thought with society.
As good as anyone else's. Why don't you take a look at my wares? Oh, but don't ask me how I got my hands on them, eh?
I'm gonna become a professional voice actor of specifically this nomadic merchant here. Would you like to purchase an item? I'm always constipated and out of breath. Another golden seed, 1200. Okay, I'll take that. I take back what I said, sir. My apologies. Psychopaths is one of your favorites. I think it's really good up to the second season, maybe. Like whenever it changes up quite a bit. I have literally just enough for this. Like not much more. So he's got Smithing Stone 5, Iron Wet Blade. That could be good. Cracked Pot, Worming Stone. What is this? Lightning Great Bolt. Okay.
Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel.
Panzer Crunch, thank you for gifting Kitty Goddess a sub. I appreciate that. Hope you enjoy your motes, Kitty. Also, again, with everything that comes down to merch, emotes, or any artwork for the channel in general, my artist actually had to take like a little bit of like a mental break because he was so busy and overworked. The guy honestly has like one of the craziest schedules I've ever seen. I don't even know how he does it. If I was him, I would probably want to take bigger breaks than he does, but that's the only reason we don't have like the ultimate merch design done yet. There's so many other little ones I've gotten finished with Streamlabs that are done. But the one that I was trying to make that was huge, it still needs to be colored. It has all the line work done for it. But he told me as soon as he gets back on the groove and everything, he'll have it done. I told him not to even worry about the date for it because I was already taking a break too. So that will be done in the future, and there will be new emotes as well and new badges. It's just going to take a bit of time, and I'm totally open to like for the emotes having some other artists work on some things in the meantime too, if anyone has suggestions. But there's a lot of new artwork coming for sure. And I'm super excited for the merch design. It looks really good. It's going to be based on this game. For anyone that hasn't seen it, it'll be a crest that's made of the most significant characters in my opinion. So it has like Millennia at the top, followed by Rykard with the snake wrapping around the entire thing, tying it together. And then it's got Malekith. It's got Renala cradling the egg. And then it has Ronnie at the bottom and some other stuff going on. It's pretty cool. Oh, it's also got Radan as well. And then his swords are crossed, so it kind of makes like a cross that's like symmetrical across the crests. So if you haven't seen it, it looks really cool. It's just got to be colored. Wait, I probably want that. Bad. No. Not good. Dead. Not dead. Oh, man. I need to have a Pearl Jam button, too, so they can play alive every time I survive something. Biggest problem with emotes is to make them look good when they're tiny. That's actually something I practiced for years. So if anyone gives me an emote and it has some potential to be worked with, I can fix it to make it look better. So what I've done is I've even saved my artist some time sometimes where like he does make it look pretty good when it's small, but if I have any kind of gripes with it, I just do it myself. So tons of the emotes that we have, I've actually reworked myself in the 28 pixel size. Because like that's a separate skill. That's not even really like an art skill in my opinion. It's more so like the perception of pixels and like loss of information, how to like simplify the information so it shows the way you want it to. I think anybody that streams, like if you are able to do that, even better like than some artists, that you can basically make emotes yourself. You just have to learn how to illustrate. I would say that's even more important than learning how to illustrate first, because you can make a crazy, super high detail emote, shrink it down. It doesn't look like anything. It's blurry, right? Because you're taking away information as you're compressing it down. It's not going to be able to display all that stuff. So tons of times I see people with amazing emotes or like emote ideas, but they just don't make them simple enough. And the base art is not in the style that it would need to be. So like you've already kind of like lost out on the idea like right away. Since it's easier to just make it simple from the beginning, right? And then you have less to actually fix after. Caden Sellsword Ashes, what? Should you get standard DS2 or Scholar? Scholar. Scholar comes with free DLC. Favorite boss in this game? Mine's Malekith. I'd have to say the same. Malekith is the coolest boss in the game for me.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
You second Malekith? Dude, him on this challenge is going to be so hard if he's in a small arena. Oh, I'm still a speedrunner. Look at that. Godskin Duo, most definitely. If someone has Godskin Duo as their favorite boss, not only will I ban them from the channel, I'm going to go and call their internet service provider and get their internet canceled. And then I'm going to go and like hire a Men in Black agent to mind erase them and then put them in the Animus from Assassin's Creed and transport them into a different 3D reality and reset their perception on what they think life is. So they live perpetually in a virtual simulation until they realize in the virtual simulation from their own fresh thoughts that that's not acceptable. And then once they say that, then I'll bring them back to the real world. Because that's such a bad decision. There's no like I'm not even gonna base anything off opinion. That's like just factually not good. There's a problem. And also this dragon is not good. This is Lanciax? Is that another dude? You can fight another dragon that looks like this that has a name, or did they just do that to fill in the gaps? Because I'm pretty sure this dude didn't even have a name before. It didn't show up on screen, did it? It's an actual boss. I know the enemy is like an actual enemy, right? But his name shows up outside the capital. Okay. I might just not remember that part of the playthrough. Godskin Quattro DLC. Godskin Quattro. Oh my god.
So the world might be
it's gonna be sponsored by Audi. The language is gonna be permanently in German.
It's been a while. How you doing?
They'll just be like Tas Zweihanda. Das Attelbuben. Just like the whole time. And instead of like it just being 4 Godskins, they actually have wheels on them. It'd be amazing. Pi, thank you for the 47 months. Welcome back, dude. What was the Soldier of Godric boss? He's in the tutorial, isn't he? Like, isn't he the first enemy you can fight? Like the really easy one. Only boss better than Godskin Duo is Duo Valiant Gargoyles. That actually, okay, so they suck, but at least it's like a good kind of difficulty. Because individually, the gargoyles are actually hard. Godskin Duo is just evil. I don't know. Like the stupid stretchy attacks and just like the roly-poly. I don't want to get steamrolled, man. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the key for this like we normally would, and then not glitch the game and play it normally. You actually like Elden Beast, you don't understand the hate. I can understand the dislike with it. I don't think that people dislike the way it looks as often as they dislike the fact that he runs away from you. Like, I have seen a pattern where people dislike anything in a game that runs away from you, that's not accessible constantly. Like if he's not in front of you and you can't keep hitting him, it frustrates you because you know that you have no other choice other than to get good and just, you know, survive, right? But surviving in a game versus actually being able to attack and be offensive is kind of annoying for, you know, a lot of people that are used to beat 'em up games or just stuff where you're very aggressive. So you have to be patient on Elden Beast. I think it'd be cool if they made 2 Elden Beasts, one that's in water and one that's on land. That could have solved that problem pretty quickly. Do I like Elden Beast? I love Elden Beast. It's one of my favorite. But the thing is, I kind of, like, I'm judging it with giving it benefit of the doubt, whereas some people don't think of it in a development standpoint. Like when you make a game, you don't want to make a game specifically just crazy the whole time, and you don't want to continue to repeat. Like if something works really well, or like you think that you have an enemy that's going to be like the favorite enemy of the game when you design it, like for example, Millennia or maybe Malekith, someone like that. You don't want to make every boss like that. You need contrast, and they got to also play into the story too. This is a few factors as to why it's got to be like that. But even just down to the mechanics, like if he didn't run away, it wouldn't really make you feel that kind of stress that you feel like towards the end of the game when you're almost beating it. It's like the final thing you have to do, but at the same time, like there's like this extra pressure, and it makes you actually have to focus. So I think they made it where there's just no BS. Like it's just straight up, you have to be good. And there's no easy way other than just, you know, maybe using like a glitch or something. Okay, these guys are still the same. They haven't been randomized. Oh wait, no, the rat is there. Okay, so maybe that's randomized then. This isn't though. Unless, like, sometimes the randomizer replaces the enemy with the same enemy, or one of the few in the group will be the same. I don't think this rat's normally there, is it? Usually 2 of the dogmen, yeah. Okay. I think that's pretty much everything we can get over here. Okay, if there's an item in any area that I'm in and I'm about to leave it, you guys can tell me that I missed it if you want. It doesn't really matter. Obviously, you can't really spoil the game. It's just the randomizer. But feel free to mention. Like, you can just type in all caps, "Streamer, you forgot this item. I'm yelling with my outside voice inside chat." And then in real life, you can actually be screaming, and then your family or, like, whoever you're around, like, maybe your neighbors are going to be like, what the hell's going on? Like, why is someone dying? Okay. So that wasn't too bad. And I think I got, oh wait, the key, is the key randomized? Let me check. I didn't actually pay attention to that. I didn't get the key. That's not good. Fortisax had a cool, pretty cool design. Yeah, any dragon in this in general, just 10 out of 10 for me. Odin, what's up? How's it going, dude? Where the hell have you been? Didn't see you for a long time. Is everything okay? Everything's cool, dude. I took a bit of a break and then I made an explanation as to why, like a while ago, like last month. If you type in !recent, it will it'll tell you. It'll show you the video. Basically, I just was taking a break, just trying to figure out exactly what I want the direction of all this stuff to be in the future, and just I noticed there was a lot of mistakes I made. Not necessarily ones that you realize, but just things I realized, and I talk about it in that video. And then I focused a little bit more on other things that I was trying to emphasize that were important in life. Things I wasn't doing as often, or that weren't, you know, maybe kind of looking at things from a different perspective, because that's kind of required to progress certain things in life. But yeah, I took a little bit of time, and then after that I actually planned on coming back, but then it was my birthday. 2 days, or sorry, I streamed 2 days in a row, came back, and then the third day it was going to be my birthday, so I had to take that off. And then the next day people wanted to do stuff too, and there's no other time they had to do it, so I took that day off. And then I had to move coming up pretty soon after that, so I just decided to make it 100% focus on everything that needed to be done. And then in the midst of doing that, 2 other things came up that were problematic, even just something recently after I moved. So I wanted to come back a bit sooner, but I actually couldn't for some of the days. And then I just finished up setting up all the stuff in this room yesterday. But yeah, there was times where I had like maybe 4 hours here and there, 3 hours, but I didn't want to do a shorter stream, and I didn't want to be tired either. So I was like, might as well do this right. Either way, though, I do apologize for the lack of updates like as frequently as I should have been making them. At first, I actually wasn't even sure what the plan was. And then as I figured that out, I kept as many people in the loop as I could, but I should have made more general announcements for everything. Might be surprised what bosses you like in any given playthrough depending on your build. Some bosses are so much better. Yeah, like there's so many things that affect what you like in the game. Like it could even be like your mood. Maybe you're pissed off and you're like, yo, like Radan is a piece of garbage, and then like another day you're happy and you're like, oh man, like I love that guy, he's so cool, like the tiny little horse and everything. Like I've been literally pissed off at a game and I've disliked something because of being mad, not even from the enemy, just being mad already. That happened in Sekiro at the end. Like I like Sword Saint Ishin the best out of anything in the game, but when I was playing it, if you go back and watch, all I was doing was complaining the whole time. Okay, I'm just gonna double check that I didn't miss an item on the ground, because I'm pretty sure keys on this are supposed to be in the regular place. But I could have screwed that up actually, and maybe it's randomized. Where can you find a Discord link? ! Discord should have a link in chat. No, there's no other item here. Okay, so maybe the key is randomized. I wonder where it could be. This is kind of problematic though, because killing this guy, if it was the tournament that we're going to be doing, or the race, it's not going to get us a point. So it'd be really smart to just go back and do god skins. I just don't have many upgrades for this weapon. That's the only thing. Okay, what I'm actually going to do, I'm going to go back to Stormfront. Or, wait. Lake facing cliff, where is this? No, I'm going to go back here. Gatefront. Saint. Gotta work a lot, glad you're back. Your English is bad, sorry for that. Oh, no worries, man. Like half the people that say their English is bad don't even realize that even if you were right, which a lot of the time everyone's more critical on themselves than they need to be, but even if you were right, you still speak more than one language. So you're already winning. Like even if you spoke English 50%, but you speak another language fluently, you're already ahead. So like that's something you can easily fix in the future. But like someone else learning a whole new language from the get-go, starting to do that is way harder than what, you know, or it's going to be like way less likely they're going to do it. So I would feel proud that you speak more than one language in the first place, rather than feel bad about not speaking English perfectly, because you can always improve it, and being here will improve it too. It's definitely been like a bit of an exercise for some people, where like them typing back and forth has helped improve it over the course of years. And then also even broadcasters I've seen where they maybe speak another language and they don't speak fluent English, they will end up speaking fluent English after a while. Like I've watched someone that barely could even say like full sentences end up being able to have any kind of conversation in English over the course of like 2 years. Too kind. I'm not even being kind. I'm trying to make you realize the situation, because you're already ahead, like essentially. Even if circumstantially you needed to learn English for whatever reason. I mean, it's smart too, obviously. But like, I only know English. So it's better than whatever I've done. I just noticed there's a huge amount of self-consciousness with like people typing in English that don't speak it natively. Okay, I think we're close to where we need to be over here. I'm trying to find the high, what is it called again? The Everjail. Bowl Cuts, what's up, dude? How's my break? It was okay. I made a little like discussion on it. If you type in !recent, if anyone's curious, all the information's in there. But it was okay though. And then I just moved recently, so I extended the break a bit. But this is the first time playing Elden Ring in probably like 2+ months, so I'm excited. Kind of scared too. This is a randomizer. I went too far. The Everjail's over here, I think. Or wait, no, it's across. Is it across? Man, where am I even going? It's over this way, isn't it? Thinking of moving from Toronto to Montreal, Phil. Are you able to work from different places, or are you moving there because of like a particular reason or something like that? The Bloodhound Everjail, yeah, it's up here, isn't it? Working on your first DS3 SL1 run, and your YouTube videos have been helpful. Ryan, that's awesome, man. How's it going? Is it harder than you thought it would be, or is it going well? How's this randomizer? It's kind of funny because like I was pretty stubborn right off the bat. I decided to waste a lot of time just killing the very first boss I saw, and then we actually got to a point where the next one needs to be beaten, essentially, or like it's pretty much important to try to like get it out of the way so we can see what else is there. And I can't beat it right now because it's really hard. So I'm trying to figure out what to do next. I'm trying to see if there's another boss I can find. South of the Grace that you were at? Wait, okay, wait. Oh no, we got... What is that, a dragon and a sniper? Oh, that's like one of the worms. Like the lava dude. I don't even know if I can escape this.
Oi! You there? Could you help us out, Cully?
Let strength be granted, so the world might be mended.
Help us out, and then the giant's just like, nope. See ya.
So the world might be mended.
Hope you've been well, sir.
Yeah, you there?
Stop talking to me.
Pretending you can't see me.
I actually can't. I'm trying to get the map open. This is like one of those moments where you're actually just trying to be like, didn't hear anything, man. Keep walking. Jeez. Okay, so south of the Grace I was at, this one.
Anyone look me in the eye.
Decaying Blaze, thank you for the 32 months. This isn't criticism. You think it's cool, but your cam with the lighting and how you're facing directly giving evil villain vibes. Good. If you think about it, okay, so what's the most important thing in the story? You got the main character and then you got the villain. Who cares about additional guy number 2 in one town in one scene of the video or the movie or whatever? Like guy in the background that said one word is not going to be remembered as much. So I will take that over any other role if it has to be that way. But I'm gonna make it easy for everybody. I'm not gonna be like an annoying villain. So are map fragments random as well? I don't think. Well, actually, you know what? Wait, let me check and see. Yeah, I think they are actually. You're right, because I picked up one that was over. Oh, maybe not. No, I picked up the one in this area. Okay, I don't think they are. No, I'm gonna say no for now. Oh, it's a mimic tier. Uh-oh. Dude, stop freaking throwing arrows at me. I'm just trying to look for the Everjail. Where is it? I'm still so confused. Okay, wait, so... I'm trying to think of like where it originally was on the map. I know it's south of like the main area you go to. Directly south from the Grace. Oh, I'm dead. Not dead. Does it move the locations of bosses or just items? It's both, actually. It's item and enemy. Oh, wait, yeah, it's over here. Here we go. Dude, no. No, don't die, don't die. Can't die. This is already stressful. I hope the ball rolls over him. Oh, why is it not rolling over that guy? Can it even do that? I hope it can. Snail gets... Yes! Yes! Oh, no. See, now we're actually a villain. Yes! Crush him. It's like when you're using the enemies against them. Oh my god. Easy. That thing has a lot of HP. Oh, okay, it takes a lot of HP. Don't kill me. Stop. Yes. See how he stopped when I said stop? It's because it trusts me. The ball actually is helping me. It's an illusion. It's not actually trying to kill me. It just has to keep up appearances, so it's making you guys think that it's trying to kill me, but it's not. See, it didn't kill me there either. I'm right. 100%. Totally not imagining things. It's definitely not an easier enemy than the other one that's normally here. I don't even remember how to fight this thing. Can you backstab this guy? I think you might be able to. Oh, maybe not. Oh my god. Okay, what are the chances of winning right now, I wonder? What if I just focused a lot? This is where the power of friendship needs to prevail. Plot armor, man. Like, we're the main character. We can't die. There's no way. Okay, I'm gonna be a weenie. Actually, I'm gonna be a Weenie Hut Junior Deluxe. Oh, damn it! I was gonna just wait for him to keep doing the attack with the homing asteroids or whatever it's called, and I was literally just gonna run around him and poke him. Didn't even have a chance to be a weenie, dude. Oh my god. Oh, also Pants, thank you for the tip. I didn't even actually see that. I'm gonna head out. I gotta go to the lab at 9. It was nice to see you again. Much love. I'm assuming you're probably not here anymore, man. But in case you watch this VOD, thank you, man. I am so sorry I didn't see that earlier. Well, okay, now I'm going to use the excuse because I was supposed to be the villain. It doesn't matter because we still defeated evil even though I lost. Evil was defeated. Also, Saint, have a good sleep. Thanks for hanging out, man. The random balls. Dude, that ball was helping me kill all the enemies. It actually helped. It's my secret weapon. Okay, now I'm going to be very, very aggressive on this. Get crouched on. How does it feel to be crouched? That actually, I feel like that'd be demeaning. Imagine you're fighting someone and you're like, wow, this guy's pretty good, but then all of a sudden he just crouches and wins. Like, doesn't take that much effort. Like, and even in real life too, imagine like literally you're in a fight and like the person just ducks and everything misses and you just fall for it. That would be kind of silly. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna go from Weenie Deluxe to like Super Cheaty Beanie right here. Lots of terminologies we're throwing out. So I'm gonna be such a cheater that like I'm just gonna interrupt everything he does. And then do that. But because it's so easy to be a Cheater Deluxe, Cheaty Beanie Weenie, I can literally just keep doing that and then not even capitalize. Not even do the critical on him because I'm so good. It's just too easy. Just boom, see? Wow, well, ducked again. How does he just dodge everything by ducking? It's a new genre of combat, dude. It's called the I thought I saw you, but then I didn't. Like literally, it's stealth instantly. Level 100 stealth on Skyrim in real life. Except they already saw you, then forgot. Like while you were fighting. Oh man, okay, that doesn't work anymore. I think he's getting smart. Oh, dude, that was sick. Okay, that was pretty cool. Actually, I have a dream that there'll be a day where a game comes out and it's kind of like a fighter or an action game and it's so complicated that like there's no actual iframes. You literally just have to be spacing every single attack by being underneath it, beside it, or just being away from it, and the whole entire game has like, you know, mechanics to like lean and duck and dodge and everything, but you can't actually iframe anything. That's gonna be like the peak. Here we go. Tekken? Pretty much Tekken, but like Tekken RPG maybe. Or Tekken open world. Oh man. Dude, imagine one day someone develops an MMO where the actual mechanics are like Street Fighter or Tekken. But you have to be good to play it. Like you can't just pick it up and play it. It's impossible. That would be insane, man. And then every single AI is of the likeness of Justin Wong and Daigo. Or whoever plays, I don't even know who plays Tekken. I have no idea. Don't even know Tekken players. What leg armor is the character wearing? Blue silver mail skirt. Oh yeah, I have the apostle robes, nice. Okay, you know what, after that, I'm gonna do probably a couple more levels. Wait, what else can we do? I only have the regular smithing stone still. I'm trying to think of, like, is there anywhere I can go with a lot of items in a short span? There's like one place, there's a mini dungeon I know of. I'm trying to remember where it is though. That's the only problem. I can't remember where everything is located in this. So it's like the one where you go and you fight the giant underground. I think it's over here maybe? Wait. Church is there. I think it's like north of the, or is it south? The graves? It's not like where the giant is, where the graves is, as far as I remember at least. It's like a cavern that you go into and then you go underground on a lift. It goes like underneath the ground. Did you watch Evo this weekend? The Street Fighter V final was insane. I didn't, but I'll watch like a highlight of it or something. Also, Rolling, have a good sleep. Thanks for hanging out, man. Sekiro tried to be realistic. They were pretty good. Like, there was good hitboxes in it, but it's still kind of arcadey, like, to an extent, right? Northwest of where you are right now. Northwest. Okay. Oh, northwest of the church. Okay, yeah, that's probably smarter. I was gonna say, I don't think we're like really close to the area. Why is there like a full-on battle going on? Why is there war over here?
So the world might be mended.
What is happening? Everything's fighting each other.
The world might be mended.
Is there a way to zoom in? How do I like? Do I have an item that can zoom? I don't think so. Elephant, thank you for the 50 months. Welcome back, dude. They're usually fighting each other. I know that the enemies fight each other sometimes, but there's so many varieties of things. The Mimic Tier Ash goes for the strike. With 50% health left, it knows it's a cheater and can turn into anything, but still doesn't, just to flex. Kind of like a Ditto. Jar Warrior's confused and spinning in circles perpetually. Goes for a punch, but no one gets hit. Literally misses everybody 40 times. Lizard with sword is chillin'. The bat's flying the whole time and no one can hit him. The never-ending battle. I just jumped a million times and nothing happened, dude. Man, I wanted that item.
You do well to steer clear of a Gill Lake fledgling, and it's as fierce. So stay clear of. Don't.
Bunch of footmen versus the botch dudes. Is that what they're called? B-O-C-H, botch dudes? Or is that supposed to be bat? Because my terminology with this game, it's good, but I don't know everything about it. I'm not near... Oh my... Dude, there's no way I missed that a second time. I almost died, too. Alright, I think what happened was when we first started playing this, Fallen Star Beast actually reduced my IQ by 50, so I'm actually in double digits right now, unfortunately. I was at like 140, but we dipped under 100, so I'm making like sub-average mistakes now. It's like sub-normal decisions. Like, unless we get a sponsorship by Gatorade, I don't know if I'll have the energy to be able to, you know, focus. I need the electrolytes and carbohydrates. It's like a marathon. Sacramental Bud. I wonder if these things get switched too. Okay, that's pretty good. Armorer's Cookbook. Isn't there a chest to get transported in this one? Oh no, the rats are actually people though. That's not good. Oh, I'm so dead. Can I open the door? Cheating. Quit out. Easy. It's the heaviest helmet in the game. It still counts. It definitely still counts. No, dude. Okay, yes. I'm so undecided on what the actual vibe of the situation is. I wasn't sure if I died or not. Kind of in line with crazy mechanics, but not a fighting game. Your vote for the highest skill ceiling game has always been StarCraft 2. StarCraft 2 is really crazy, from what I've seen. But it uses a different metric to kind of like measure efficiency, I feel. Like where in this game, the less you do that gets you farther is better. Like you're optimized. You don't have to do too much. Like you don't necessarily have to push a lot of buttons either, right? Whereas in StarCraft, your actions per minute are super important, which I'm sure a lot of you guys know that play it, right? That's a whole different thing. Like doing higher actions per minute is really hard to train. And some people, there's actually like a genetic capability where they found that after studying certain people, there are, you know, few individuals out there that actually have a higher natural action per minute capability or a capacity to be able to expand it than like the average person. So from what I understand, there's a professional StarCraft player. I don't know if he played other games too, but I think he actually had a crazy advantage because he was born with the ability to do it better. That's at least what I was explained. Those hits were illegal. I was already in the teleporter, man. You can't do that. Okay, there's a boss down here too, I think, right? Or wait, no, it's in the upper part. Okay, we got a rune arc. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna level really quick. Oh, I can only put one in. Let's do vigor. Literal gamer god. Kind of, but at the same time, it's just one of those things where, like, maybe his neurological system is just different in certain ways. I don't know. It's obviously something with the brain, but he's just able to hit a higher frequency of buttons in you know, every minute than average, right?
So the world might be mended.
But that game's different because mentally you're micromanaging. You're strategizing at the same time as you're trying to make efficiency out of the strategy. It's not like a real-time reaction as much. But then there are things, obviously, you do have to react to a degree. So it's like the planning, organization, execution, and the tactics are big, but it's not like push this and then this hits this at this time and then you're right. You know? So I'm much better at that stuff. One day, if someone that's really good at StarCraft wants to teach me, I'll take a lesson in it, like we did for, I think it was Smite. But I might fail epically. Come on, dude. Pro SC2 player hits 400 plus actions per minute, often in late game fights. 400 actions in a minute. That's pretty cool. Because I know that like Smash, competitive Smash Melee is 6 buttons per second. So I know that like that's pretty crazy, but you're obviously in scenarios that change based on you know, what the player's doing. Whereas on StarCraft, you're setting stuff up constantly. Like you can do things that have no dependence on what like is happening on your opponent's side. Like in real time, it's kind of like you can just, you know, put stuff everywhere or whatever. So there's always something to do, it seems like. That is really impressive that we didn't die there. I don't know how it's possible. Need to figure out how to get on the roof of this part again. There we go. Is it refreshing to not have to worry about getting hit or ending your run? I want to say yes, but at the same time, I haven't really done a hitless run or damageless anything for a really long time. Like for a while, I was just focused on speedrunning on this. So we got the one world record for any percent on the patch that we were on. But like at the same time, like it is weird not having to like be super specific, like having the freedom to change what the strategy is. Yeah, it's pretty cool. If you asked me that question, like probably like 5 months ago, 6 months ago, I probably would have just been like playing the game as if I was doing some sort of challenge and being all sketchy about it. But I think the first playthrough of this kind of made me realize that this game is better to play in a more diverse way than, you know, just specifically doing certain types of challenges. Like you don't even have to have fun. So even the randomizer on this, as much as it is challenging, it's almost kind of like the first playthrough again, where you're just chilling, trying to explore. But yeah, give me enough time. Let me get situated with a particular task, and I'll probably go back to just being like, you know, playing everything as if it's like some sort of operation. Something to be said about casually playing an open world game. Yeah, and it's not usually my things. They did really good with that. Like I'm definitely much more arcadey than, you know, modern when it comes to games. It's the ones that are more old school or better. Okay, we got a lot of Smithing Stone 5. I need Smithing Stone 1.
Let strength be granted so the
Hob is a
world might be
masochist
mended.
that got hit on princes. Oh no, yeah, he's
So
doing
the
God Run
world
3,
might
isn't
be
he?
mended.
You know what's actually crazy? You know what, Pi? The fact that we went the entire stream, dude, we've streamed for like 5.5 hours and nobody said anything about a different person doing a run that I actually saw. Maybe it was typed, but I didn't read it. That's impressive, dude. And no one asked why DS2 is a bad game. I was even saying for the rest of time, for all of eternity, there'll be somebody every single day somewhere asking why DS2 sucks or why people don't like it. That we dodged that, and we dodged almost the whole other, you know, whatever someone else is up to. It's impressive, dude. Dark mode on, yeah. Unfortunately, you know what? For the rest of the stream, let me see if I can do this. Because I was gonna do a discussion anyways, like a quick little one. I just want to see what the next boss is here. I'm just gonna do this. It's a bit better. The lack of people asking why DS2 is a bad game is a miracle. I think it's like if you lived in Groundhog Day perpetually, and then there was a mistake in the code or the fabric of the universe that undid it, and you escaped, and then you could like conceptualize that you escaped it. It's like a Matrix, man. We've stepped into another dimension where people don't they don't care about that anymore. Wait, does he come back to life? Oh, I think you have to kill it twice, right? Okay, I need to find the shortcut or whatever there is to wherever you can go to find the grace site here. It's like around the corner, isn't it? Ivana Hyde, what's up? How's it going? That's a funny name, by the way. I like it. I don't know if I've seen your stream before, but I appreciate you bringing your people here. Right now we're doing an enemy randomizer for the first time after not playing this game for months as Homer Simpson. He's kind of dirty, it's hard to see. I really tried to make him look like Homer Simpson, but I mean, he's too shredded still. This game just breeds specimens. It doesn't allow for mediocrity. Know you from the YouTube Souls runs. Lots of respect. Nice to catch you live. I appreciate you deciding to introduce your channel to ours. That's really cool, man. Anybody that's coming from Ivana's stream, definitely, if you like crazy challenge runs and random stuff that has to do with like Souls games or, you know, action platforming like Cuphead, Hollow Knight, stuff like that. That's what I mostly do, and then sometimes I play horror games too.
Thanks for all the efforts to provide entertainment to the viewers.
It's the major stuff, then occasional variety as well. But welcome though. Cyrus, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Sailing across Twitch, you stumbled into my channel. Best thing that's happened to you. Oh, thanks, dude. I appreciate that. I would say that, like, equally as much, it could be the best thing that happened to me too. But it's only going to be the day that you become the most powerful person in the universe, being the first trillionaire, and then you give me a small loan of 100 billion so I can start the rocket ship that's going to take everybody to the moon, and then we'll live on the moon, and we'll beat Elon Musk in the conquest to make a planet habitable that is not yet, and it'll be an even harder one to make habitable. So we'll make the moon the second Earth, and then I'll take over his role, and then you'll just be like kind of like, you know, fizzled out in the grand scheme of things. We'll have to unfortunately make you disappear, but it's a pretty good plan though. When it's shooting the white things, hit it again. Okay, that's how you get rid of it. My bad. I'm trying to remember where there even was these skeletons in the main game. There we go. Okay, perfect. So what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to figure out where the grace site is here so I can actually attempt this this boss.
So the world might be mended.
Brit hype.
Like, what's even in there right now? It's a crystallion, isn't it? That might not be too bad. If it's 3 of them, then I'm probably dead. Okay, that actually increases the heals too. The thing that we started with. Aravid, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back, man. If you guys don't know, Aravid actually made my Twitter banner, which I've had for probably 6 years or something like that. And he's been here since, like, the longest out of anybody that I've actually seen in chat today that I've recognized. He's one of, like, the original people. So if you ever see Aravid, he has, like, grandfathered respect. Like, you just have to give him respect. He could do something super rude too. He could, like, shove you. He could scrape your knees on pavement. He could even, you know, he could steal your juice box and your fruit gushers, but you still have to like him though, because I said so. Okay, I'm not sure this is gonna go so well. Bad. Oh, you know what? I should have parried on this one. I have the shield. Okay, before we go, I promise you I will finish this boss fight, or at least get a better attempt, and then we'll do our little discussion before I go. Because the development had to be completely rehauled by Miyazaki, who stated he never wanted to work on DS2 or DS3. It's probably safe to assume he was a little pressed. Wait, what's that a response to? Am I describing the IRL version of Ronnie's ending? If that actually is the quest line, I don't even know if I completed the full thing. I don't think I did. I might as well go back and do more of it then. Johnny, what's up, dude? Okay, there was definitely some sort of shortcut that we didn't get. Because I know there's no grace site right beside the place, but there's definitely something you can go to. The tracking is perfect, dude. There's no way. Like, what's even going on here? Who is that guy? Banished Knights are cracked. Those guys are insane. Way too strong. At least for right now. Okay, whatever's up here is definitely the shortcut. Or something. There's got to be something. Some other way to do this. There's a ladder to kick down, isn't there? Okay, there we go. I see it. I swear, if this ant kills me before the ladder... I was about to actually go outside and just... It's dark right now, but I was going to step on a bunch of ants, though. I was going to go out of my way to specifically, like, target ants every single day for the rest of my life and step on them for no reason. That's how angry I was. I'm glad I can change my mind pretty quickly. That's
Let strength
that would have taken up quite a few years.
So the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Grizzly, thank you for the 20 months, man. Welcome back. To answer the question, you're talking about the Renala, right? Renala boss fight. That one, I would say the best thing you can do for the second part is summon a spirit that can stagger her, or at least like distract the other spirits that she summons while you fight her one-on-one. One of the two. That helps a lot. If you're not already doing that. If you are and you're still having trouble, try to only use like heavy attacks that stagger her so you can back up and then kind of gain a good position again. Because if you're hitting her and she's still attacking at the same time, it's really hard to do anything on that one. Yeah, Spirit Summon helped me a ton. Like, even we had a race that we had to do. It was Hob, Elias, Distortion, and then myself. And it was just a free-for-all. Whoever gets the most points wins. And I remember the only reason I literally like was able to even catch up to where they were on it, because I was so far behind. I got some pretty bad luck on it, and I'm not nearly as good as they are. I haven't played the game as much. I literally was only able to catch up a bit because I used the Spirit Summon. It saved my life. Another rune arc. Oh, I gotta poke it while it's coming back to life. There we go. Nice. Oh, there's an item over there too. Move to Iceland, no ants. Really? I always knew Iceland was cool. I was thinking more from the Blue Lagoon and like the tourist attractions, but now, you know what? I think I would live there now. There's no ants. It's amazing. Because like if anyone ever finds a way to make bugs life size or like human scale, we're screwed. You know, ants are strong, so at least I have some time to, you know, think about it if that happens. It's a good heads up. Okay. I'm just gonna run back in. Let's do this. That was not what I expected at all. Almost. That was very close. It was it was like that saying, 60% of the time we do a good job, or 60% of the time we win every time. That's the statistic for it. What is the plan here? I'm playing a randomizer for enemies and items. It's to practice for an event that I have to do on Thursday with Intel and some other people. And then on the 27th, I'm doing another race as well. Same event. It's like 2 parts. And the way to win is to get points based on the bosses that you kill. But because they're all random, you just have to, I guess, find whatever you find. And some are ranked on higher points if they're a remembrance boss, and if they're just a regular one that doesn't drop remembrance, then it's a single point. So I decided let's just do a randomizer for the first time because of that. See how it goes. I'll still continue this one even after the event, regardless, even if it takes you know, a few days to get through it. You had him at a pixel, yeah, exactly. It was so close. See, a lot of people think that the health bar being red's a bad thing, but like it means I hurt them a lot, because it should be green if they're in good health, right? Everyone knows red's a bad color when it comes to damage, so the red just means I already hurt them in the feelings. There we go. I was onto something with the parries, but that didn't pan out as well as I wanted it to. Oh, man. Is Zero Hit League back? Are you missing something? No, it's not Zero Hit League. So Intel organized this idea where they're trying to gather people that play this kind of stuff, and they want to do a race. I'm pretty sure they're going to host it on their channel with commentary, and then we're going to have our individual channels running too. So it's kind of a sponsored event, but it's kind of similar to the race that we did before with Hob, Distortion, and Elias, but now it's teams though. So it's like a follow-up event for that one. There's two different days that it's going. So some people said yes to one day. I said yes to both. So Thursday coming up, and then the 27th as well. Any info on the start time? It's 4 p.m. EST. I'm pretty sure. I can double check with you guys, and I'll have all the information for it set up tomorrow. Like everything that I know, at least. All that I know that's decided so far is the day. I heard 4 p.m. EST was a start time, and then it's going to be items and enemies randomized with the point system. Man, getting a parry on this is kind of hard. There we go. I think you need like 4 or 5, right? You can parry that? That's the only way I've ever beaten these guys. I don't think I've beaten them any other way. I've even ran by them when they were on the roof in the Hallig tree. I didn't even kill those guys all the time. Distance wasn't a thing for parries. It used to be pretty interesting because, like, I remember DS1, you have to be very close. Everything after that, you have to be farther away, preferably. In this, it seems to work close and far away, but then there's some things that can change it based on the type of like attack it is, like the shape of the actual weapon and stuff. But I've noticed like you can do kind of a combination of everything. Can run at opposite sides of his weapon. Yeah, you can strafe on this one if that's what you're talking about. Like you can run around it. Or do you mean you can like parry on the side as well? Big fat strike weapon for the crystal people. All right, well, I'm gonna try. I'll try it this way. If we can't do it right now, then I'll come back to it with a weapon like that. Because I know that if I can parry enough times, like that's how I beat them before with light weapons, but maybe the critical still changes if the weapon is heavier than this one. I don't know. I just know after a few parries, like you definitely break the armor on them. It's just not the smartest way to do it. Smash them to death. They have like a huge defense until you break the armor, and they're both kind of fast. That's the only reason. I don't know if I have enough like force to break that armor quicker with just regular attacks.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Elden Ring content.
There we go.
Let's freaking go.
Oh, it's not amazing damage. I wish it was better.
5 years, which is wild to me.
Ah, okay. Maybe everything will do better damage now. Why are you attacking? The ring one I'm not too sure about. I don't know how that's gonna go. That's a whole nother story after we're done this first part.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Happy birthday, School of Hope, all as well.
Heavy attacks break the armor the fastest, okay. The one with the rings is waiting. It's like, I'm gonna camp you out. It's like a killer in DVD. It's my birthday, Nick. It was my birthday pretty recently, like last month. Oh, yes, there we go. So that means no one can be mean to me today, but as soon as enough time goes by, you can progressively get more rude in chat. But I can play the birthday card. There's a proximity around the day of about 2 weeks, and then it fades away and no one remembers, so. Oh my god, that was cool. Just blew up. What does this do? Literally nothing. And I'm not sure if a parry would even make sense on this part. Oh, that's a lot of damage. That's annoying. Yeah, the ring one I'm not sure about. I think you can backstab though, right? Or am I wrong? new ideas. How risky do we want to get with the backstabs? Oh man, that missed. Not good. Nice, GG. We did it. Jump heavy attacks. I'm scared of jumping into the rings. I don't even have any health left. But we got Somber Smithing Stone and then one of the bell bearings, I believe. Just want to double check actually. Which menu are the bell bearings in? Maybe I misread that. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, it's key items. Somber Stone Miner's Bell Bearing 1. You like the spooky lighting? Maybe I'll bring it back for reading scary stories, like we were talking about. But yeah, welcome back, everybody. How's it going? Leo, thank you for the 26 months. And Herjan, thank you for the Prime sub as well. Rita, what's up? How's it going? Momo, how are you doing? Oh boy. Okay, so we're going to continue this. Oh, I got the key for the Academy when I was just testing to see if all the key items were back. So I ran over there, and now we're going to go this way and see what's up. Also, tomorrow there's an event that is hosted by Intel on their channel, as well as our channel and many others. It's going to be a race of 2 teams. So all the information is actually in the command. Basically, I am on Little Aggie's team, and then the other team captain is Distortion 2. And we're joined by some other people, and we're going to basically have the team with the most points wins. The points are acquired by killing bosses. Remembrance bosses are 5 points, and then everything else is 1. There is a bonus. I believe it's 35 extra points if you do every single Remembrance boss overall, but it is item and enemy randomized, so this should be some decent practice for it. But it's been pretty brutal so far, because I haven't played this game in a while, for anyone that hasn't been here. And also for anyone that hasn't been here, if you want to know where I have been, check this out. It's probably the most informative discussion. Okay. What is going on over here?
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
Oh, actually, you know what? I could
So
level.
the world might be mended.
Before I do, though.
Welcome back.
I'm gonna let you guys help me figure out what the character build is for this playthrough, because I have no idea. I know that I have the ability to use magic. I've only used the one that we already acquired from the beginning. But I probably should consider using that if we're already, you know, having the stats maybe. Let me travel to round table. How do you even do that again? Is it X? Table of Lost Grace. Yes, there we go. Okay. Soup Eater, thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back, dude. Lord NS, how are you doing, man? Booty, how are you doing? Vod, how are you doing as well? For Halloween, it's a must-have, the spooky lighting. Okay, well, we'll play horror games and stuff.
Ah, well then.
Current opinion on this game. I love it, dude. It's really cool. I haven't played enough of it, though. I feel like I'm kind of new to it still. I only have hundreds of hours on it, not thousands or tens of thousands. So it's pretty fresh still. I think I probably clocked like less than Sekiro, maybe just a little bit more, maybe like 500-600 at the most. And that was mostly the first playthrough and you know, just a little bit of speedrunning, right? First playthrough was I think 200. No, sorry, not 200. 100 hours almost. And then the rest of it was practice.
Be sure to tell me if you meet a young woman named Lanya. She's been my I've lost count of them, honestly.
Okay, wait, let's go to the Twin Maidens. Where have you been, Malevolent? I don't know. You can tell me if you want to. Might be better kept a secret, though, if you're up to no good. I don't know if we should know. All right, so we got Smithing Stone 1. That might be a good idea. There's other golden seeds here, too. Did I buy 2 of them? I don't think I bought the second one here. Why is that there? And then I don't know if we have the Spirit Bell either. So it might be worth getting the golden seed and the Spirit Bell. I'm just wondering if I'll be able to get it normally, like you would if you progressed everything as usual. Okay, I'm gonna get this. Can also get another sacred tier too. Okay, you know what? Because I gotta get good for this competition tomorrow, I gotta actually have some difficult practice. I'm gonna not get the bell and not use the spirit summons right now.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
And you would do
So the
stand
world
if
might
those
be
will follow
mended.
the guy do so, and you.
Hopefully we'll get DLC soon, Squill Nerd.
Also, where we left off too, I forgot to mention we were doing the Godskin duo in place of where Margit usually is. So that was pretty difficult. That's actually what we're going to be doing next year. Wait, let me see if I can even reinforce this weapon too. I don't have any other weapons, I don't believe. That's a problem. And nobody I've seen so far is selling good weapons. Which kind of sucks because everything is random. You should be able to find good weapons pretty early. At some point at least.
Lay out your arms.
2 days in a row streaming. What is this, Owen? So today, I'm pretty busy tonight. So I'm going to do a shorter stream. It's only going to be maybe like 3.5 hours at the most today. Tomorrow will be normal. Obviously, we're going to do the event. So it'll be through the regular hours and then probably almost as late as we went yesterday. So a pretty long one because I want to continue to do this after the competition or beforehand, whichever works better. And then Friday will be fine. I have to clean the place that I moved out of still and move some stuff over. So that's going to take some of the weekend. And one of my friends wants to do something because they missed out on my birthday. So they wanted to do something for both of our birthdays because their birthday's pretty soon too. That's pretty much all that's going on this week. So it should be fine. But yeah, it's kind of it's a meme now, you can say. Like 2 days in a row, what is that? What's going on? Yeah, so there's nothing really to do with any of this. I don't even have any Ashes of War. At least that I think I can use, maybe? I don't know. Do I have any? I have a really cool spirit summon. I got Caden's Sellsword. Never even seen that one in the main game. I don't even know if I've used them. Okay, we have Lifesteal Fists. I don't know if you can put that on this weapon. Again, if anything I'm saying in any of this playthrough is incorrect, because you guys have probably played this game as much as me, or if not more at this point. Like, easily, there's been enough time to play it more. You can totally correct me if I'm wrong on anything, because I'm pretty rusty. Okay, let's go back to... where is it? Stormhill Shack, Castle, World Tunnel. Yes, there we go. Try this again. Zareth, thank you for the 8 months. Hopefully we'll get DLC soon. I bet you DLC will probably be around the holidays, if anything. Just watch your latest video. You really liked it. You're awesome. Good Wolf, I appreciate it, man. I know that some people are more into the like random discussions or on the spot commentary versus it being scripted. So I'm glad that you guys liked it. It's definitely just randomly off the top. I was thinking about the topic for a while and I had some ideas. But yeah, I'll do more videos like that if you guys want them in between the bigger ones. Why am I crouching right now? What is happening here? Okay, I really think the parrying could help on this. Because, like, I can do that over and over and over again. Right? Makes sense. I think that's got to be the strategy. I mean, even Noble's pretty easy to hit overall. It's just the stupid roly-poly stuff that he does. Okay, he ended it pretty quickly there. That's not bad. I feel like that was lucky. Okay. One more. No. Oh, cheating. Saved it. How many hours am I at for Elden Ring? I would guess like maybe 500, 600 at the most. Because my first playthrough was about 100, and then I speedran for a long time to get that record, so something like that. Nothing crazy, though. I mean, it's definitely the least, if not tied with Sekiro out of all the hours. Sekiro was probably around 400 or 500 hours I have on it, maybe close to 6 now. So they're both the least played. And I know that, I mean, that could be a lot if you obviously just casually play stuff, but for us, we should probably be at like 1,000 now if I had continued to play it all the time. Not the 12,000 for DS3. Dude, if I was at 12,000 just for DS3, that'd be kind of scary, man. I hope that's not the case. It's probably not even at 5 digits for DS3. I would say maybe like 6 to 7. Maybe 75, I don't know. Not the best boss to get at the beginning. No, this is pretty unlucky, but if we do get this in the competition, it's worth 5 points, so it's worth trying to kill right now and in our run that's just for fun. Just to get that practice. Because I'm pretty good at parrying this guy. Just need to be closer to him. I feel like if I knew more about magic builds, like this would be just such an easy thing, because I could buy all the magic I already found and make use of it, but I don't even know what half the stuff does. That's kind of the issue. I really don't have a good knowledge on most of the items. I'm just okay at playing right now. Alright, this is looking good. Yeah, he gets out of that pretty quickly. Beautiful. Extra damage. Anybody here parry the Apostle before? You have close to 7,700 hours in Skyrim, Chase. That's crazy, man. I have a buddy that has like 2,500, and he doesn't stream or anything, or like he's not like a huge gamer. Like he just casually plays games. But for whatever reason, he liked just organizing random shit in bags and boxes and like setting up the armor sets in the house DLC. I thought that was like such a boring thing in a game that's not even online, but like it kind of just shows it's like super addicting, right? They gave you enough stuff to do pretty much easily 10,000 hours, you know, if you have all the DLC and you love the game. It's not good. Need to parry twice. Oh, for Apostle you have to parry twice, really? Kind of like Millennia's like 3 times or something. Shit. I wonder what's going to be after this. Any guesses? Like, am I going to get screwed or is it going to be easy? We need a break, man. We've had a lot of hard stuff already on this. Fallen Star Beast right off the bat instead of Sentinel. Triple, or no, sorry, it was the double Crystallion fight instead of the worm, the magma worm. Like, what else? And also, dude, some of Noble's attacks don't even make sense. Like, I have no idea what's going on. It's just like, oh, he made that up today. It wasn't even in the game before. That would have been such a bad combo there. Okay, we need to be careful. I should have used my golden seeds before I went in this and the sacred tier. He's always doing the attack that I need every time I don't want him to do it. There we go. Such a risk, dude. Such a freaking risk to do this. Oh, dude. Oh my God. This is really unfortunate. How much damage does this do? Oh, don't do fireballs, please. Okay, that's okay, but it's not like possible. Shit. Oh, why does it have to end like that, dude? Oh my God. What is this event you mentioned? Just exclamation point intel in chat for anybody that wants to know what's going on tomorrow on the stream. It should be at 4 p.m. EST. But yeah, their tweet from Intel right there has the link to their channel that it's going to be on. And then there's also a Fall Guys event on the 12th. Yeah, I cheated there. I'm sorry. Do each one of the contenders get their own random, or do you have to have a pre-made save file? There's no pre-made save file. There's a seed. So a seed is like an ID or like a serial number, if you think of it that way. And everyone just copies the same numbers, and it makes the game the same. Same randomization, essentially. Then we all just start from a new game. So it's pretty balanced. The only thing that sucks is that even though we're playing the same seed, like some people just have, you know, they have like the knowledge of everything. So they can just, anything that they get, they can be like, oh, I can make a build with this because I have this. Or it's like, oh, I could do that. For me, I'm just like, oh, I found a weapon. That's awesome. Now can I kill something? Can I hit it successfully without getting hit? That'd be my strength, probably. The knowledge is definitely not the same. It's not like, if we did the same event on DS1, for example, I would know everything. I would know every single item. Same thing for, I mean, even DS2 or 3, I could probably figure out any single thing that I need to without even having practice on it. Like I could play it like for a little bit and then like not play it for years and still remember it. I just haven't baked this game into my brain as much. Oh boy. Fritz, thank you for the 17 months. This is great content, VOD. I'm trying. It'll be amazing once we kill these guys. It will be the single best moment you would have ever experienced in the last moment on the planet. That's for sure. I didn't want to use the weapon art. That's... Okay, you know what? Actually, wait. I am going to quit out again. I know it's kind of cheap, but I need to use the items. I keep forgetting. Welcome to your chat, Solid. Is this your stream? Thanks, Intel, for deciding you're on Team Aggie so you don't have to betray either of you. Yeah, the teams seem pretty crazy, but I feel like Distortion's team, like Lark's speedruns, Distortion speedruns, and Katzen, I'm pretty sure, does speedruns too. So like K-Witty, he doesn't speedrun at all anymore. Like he doesn't even really speedrun Elden Ring. And Yorcia does speedrun, but she does glitchless. So the knowledge across our team is going to be different, I think. It'll be more so from like a different perspective. So they might be a bit quicker. That's my guess. Wait, what am I doing? Did they change the menu here? See how there's like that little dot beside the word, the sentence? Is that new? It is. Is that just to show somebody that they have an upgrade available? Like they're just, if they're curious or something? Dude, I don't even have any talismans yet. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep doing it. As of 1.03 or 1.04, I didn't even notice that before. Oh, dude, I didn't have the shield in my hand. That was a parry. That would have been fine. Okay, is this even a worthwhile start? I don't know. Is the item on the summoning pool considered a key item, or is that random? I don't know if the item on the summoning pool is a key item or not. I'm not sure. I just know that like I can show you the settings on the software of what they put tomorrow. I can show you like an idea. Like when I did this randomizer too, it has the same settings. I just changed back the key items because I feel like that'd be kind of difficult for a competition and even just for a casual playthrough. Because think of it this way, maybe you don't really find a key item forever, but you're already ready to progress. It kind of just delays everything. Okay, I haven't seen that in a long time. Very dangerous. Oh my god, dude. This isn't looking too good. Okay, I'm gonna try again. Goodbye. Is the randomizer tournament today or another day? It's tomorrow, actually. Tomorrow, I believe at 4 p.m. EST. What character level would be best for the DLC? If they made DLC, probably 100 or something like that, at least. Considering, like, when I got to the end of the game, I was around level 120 at the very end. And I capped that for PvP just because I wanted to make sure that it was, like, the meta, essentially. So I'd say 100 would be like the minimum I'd imagine. You also, like, some builds need more stats in this game than other games. If you're using a bunch of different magic, I think that, like, the ratio of, like, how many stats you're investing to how effective you are on a basic level is, like, kind of skewed. Because you could have all these levels, but, like, you're not really that strong, though, because you haven't, like, min-maxed the character. You haven't optimized it. It's just, like, all over the place. Because there's so many things you could do. Will I stream the tournament tomorrow? Yep. Yeah, we'll be live for a little bit before that, and then we will stream the tournament. I might actually play some Cuphead before. I don't know. I'm debating it because we've already been doing a couple streams of the randomizer already. So if we're including today, so yeah, I might try to do Cuphead and then beat the main game with Miss Chalice because apparently there's like a bonus for doing that. And then do the expert rank on everything. Dude, I wonder if he can fall off. Someone was asking me that yesterday. I wasn't sure. I really want to try parrying the Apostle, but it's not worth it right now. What is a randomizer tournament? So it means that, like, 2 teams, you get points for killing bosses. Main bosses, or the ones that have remembrances, are 5 points. Anything else is 1 point. Team with the most points wins. And the randomization is on a set file, or, like, number that's in the software. So everybody copies that number. The games are randomized the same for every single person. So it just takes like a different order of enemies and items than usual, and then it'll put it in everybody's game the same way. So it's fair. Basically just makes it so like that if you're really good at the base layout of the game, there's no way you can have an advantage because you have no idea what's going to be in the game and what order it's going to be in and what kind of character you're going to be able to use. So it just makes it completely just down to odds. And it'll make you have to adapt a bit more than normal. Because if you just play the game normally, you could figure out a really good way to beat it, obviously. But if you have no idea how it's going to be designed, other than the environment, it's kind of tricky. Oh, that worked. I feel like I got kind of lucky there. Okay, we got 50%. I'm literally just going to go for Noble the whole time. It's the easier thing to do here. And I can't be getting hit by fireballs or the roly-poly. None of the roly-poly. As I say it. Points out stuff like talk to Melina. Wait, what does? Oh, it points out like when to talk to her in the menu with the update. Okay, cool. That's interesting. Is their damage scaled down? Everything is scaled to be applicable to like how early it is in the game. So that's why I'm doing okay damage to them. But it's still pretty tricky though. So I think what it would do is it would be like similar to the HP that Margit has if you were to have a weapon unupgraded with the levels I got right now. Be very similar. You know what, dude? I'm gonna change over the blue flask. There's no point of having it. Also, wait, do I have a seed too? Oh, I need 2 seeds, that's why. Okay. Vio, what's up? How's it going? Can see it now, randomized Fire Giant on this tiny bridge, and then he just barrel rolls off the map. Okay, Fire Giant is going to be a huge problem. Fortisax, Placidusax, and Moog, maybe? Like the Mogwin Palace Moog. Those are going to be really, really annoying. Millennia as well. But at least Millennia, like, it's straight up. If you're good, you're good. The environment shouldn't matter as long as you have enough room. Actually, even having, like, objects could be a help. Could be better, but... yeah, there's definitely a handful of things I'm kind of concerned about.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
Basically, I expect my team to carry me because their level of preparation, just basically playing the game for the last couple months while I haven't been, is going to be the key, I think. If anything's going to be the key. Or, miraculously, I just play really, really good. Like, I just somehow don't have the best ideas, but I just play amazing. Like, it's going to be another thing. But there is a prize, I'm pretty sure. I think at least. I think they're doing some sort of prize. I can't tell you what it is right now, but I heard about that. dude, don't get pushed off. Don't get pushed off. Such a bad combo in a row right there. Oh, dude, come on. No. Where's he gonna come from? This side? Well, I guess like wherever this dude is, right? Yeah, okay. There's no fire. What are you doing? This is not smart. Uh-oh. I tried to parry. I can't move. I don't know where I'm going. This is a little sketchy, I'll be honest. How did Margit change his wardrobe? I think he got fired, to be honest, dude. I think that, like, Miyazaki was like, dude, you're just too easy. They figured it out. Wasn't cutting it anymore. That is a wild attack. Why? Why do you do that? Okay, we need to separate these guys. Because, like, I'm getting so many of the good attacks, but then they're beside each other. And it's kind of funny because magic on this doesn't help too much unless you can do a lot of damage per shot. Because they're gonna automatically just read that you're doing magic, and they're gonna do the their magic too, right? It's gonna be like a input read. Dude. Oh my god. Stop doing that. Okay, I have to go for one more round with another apostle or noble, and then we win. Navarro, thank you for the happy birthday, by the way, dude. I appreciate it. Thanks for the 16 months as well. Character's looking extremely fashionable. Homer Simpson in a fedora, man. He's wearing the skin jacket. We actually match. I'm their long lost cousin. These guys are secretly Simpsons. That is so brutal, dude. Like the combo, dude. Like there's just combos you can't. Like if you take the chance on it and it happens, no. Just no.
What, today is your birthday? Like for real, we finally got it. Then happy birthday, Squilla.
Okay, come on, please. We need a comeback like we had on Fallen Star Beast at the very beginning. Stupid phase transition. Unbelievable. Super scary. Oh, I chanced the parry. No. Oh. Doesn't the roll usually last longer? This seems like a short roll. It does when they're in their regular arena. I think that the way the ground is in this one, it kind of stops them early. Or he just decides to stop. Today's your birthday, like for real, we got it. Happy birthday. Voltaire, no, it already passed. It was last month, but I kind of told everybody what my birthday was. I didn't say the day, but I said I'd be taking the day off for it. And then I did the next day, so that was my birthday. But yeah, thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Next time you got it, oh, it's okay, whatever. I need to be a bit more careful on the fireballs. And the beginning of the fight too, because like sometimes I just do silly things right away. Like that. Like we can't have that. Flip flap ding dong hub blocker. That's wait, whose emote is that? Zaggy DK. I thought that there was like a thing against making emotes that were just words. Like there was a rule for a little bit. I don't know if it was depending on the color and the way that the font was, but there was actually like some sort of rule against making emotes that were words that I heard about. Andy, thank you for the 17 months. Flabbergasted. Planny, what's up? Did the move go okay? Yeah, it's pretty much almost done. There's still a few things I got to do, but it's 90+% done. Ooh. Too many things are happening. Ooh. Ooh, who is this guy? Why is he so sneaky? How'd that happen? And then, of course, I just run and then turn too quickly and I delay the character. Man, this game is so funny. Like, sometimes there's moments that are epic and then, like, you literally just do this. Like, oh, I'm running. Oops, I slid. Waste of time. Should have turned better. There's only one parryable attack. No, there's quite a few. I just don't trust the other ones. Pretty sure almost anything that he does with the weapon is parryable. Just might be very hard to parry some of them. You might never see that. I've parried probably 3 or 4 of his attacks. The overhead one is the easiest, though. Very, very close. Good to hear it went all right, Plenty. Thanks, man. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. The only issue is, like, we could only get access to a truck that was 10 feet for the first trip of stuff, or the first day, I guess. If I had the biggest one, it would have taken a lot less time. That's the only thing. I even tried to, like, drive a hard bargain with U-Haul. I tried to talk them into letting us use someone else's truck that they hadn't picked up yet, because we were only going to be a few hours, or maybe like 4 hours. I was like, is there anything that we can do to get that one instead? Unsure as to why they added the slide. Unsure as to why it can't be canceled by rolling. Which slide are we talking about? PS4 broke and it's impossible to get a PS5. Ended up buying a new PC. Well, that's cool. Is that the first time you've ever had a PC? So many good PS5 exclusives. Yeah, that's the only downside. Sucks that everything can't be on one platform, but capitalism, man. Incentivize sale of the hardware. Because the R&D and like the amount of money they invest on the production of hardware typically doesn't net them a profit that's even that good. Sometimes they don't even really make money. So they make money on the software, the games, right? And then that's what drives the incentive to make the console in the first place and keeps it like relevant essentially. If everything was, you know, interconnected in some way or universal, it would be really hard to have consoles that actually like make money or anything, or you know, companies like Sony making money off games. Be a lot less of like a monopoly on it. And they don't even really necessarily do amazing all the time anyways. Some games do really good, but I mean, not all of them. PCs are magic. Well, I mean, it's like a tool, right? Console, I'd say, is like a media interface. At the very least, like it can do all the media. PC can do things that is work related, so you can actually use it for like your career as well. It's kind of how, like, I wouldn't have a PC like this if I didn't have a career that required it. Wouldn't make any sense, right? I know some people would, but I can't justify spending like, you know, 3,000 plus on a PC for just playing games. Like, PS5 is way better in that case. You're saving the money you're saving. It's not even worth the extra quality to me. And they've caught up pretty close, in my opinion. Like, they've gotten pretty good. What's going on here? I got actually lucky there. Okay, I could easily throw this. I gotta focus. I'm just picking very bad battles. Like, the location that they're in is not good. I'm also getting really impatient too. All right, we have literally 1 health bar left. Let's try to win, maybe. 74 damage is what's tough. Yeah, for sure. I'm taking huge risks on this too. It's not worth it. Okay, that's enough damage for him. We don't want phase 2 Apostle as well. Like, what is that attack? You made that up. That's not even in the game. He's being coded live at the moment. Again, the location not the best. I almost think that like maybe making Apostle transition would be easier, like just to finish off the fight, because he'd be standing still. I just can't remember what the effect is that he's got. I'm not sure if it like does like an AoE or not. Okay, nothing silly, please. Like that. Dude, no. Not ideal. Not good. 95, I'm doing pretty good. How are you, man? He cuts the roll short in the randomizer, it seems. Yeah, he does it every single time for whatever reason. But I noticed that like he did roll a little bit farther sometimes. If he hits a wall, he's done. So I think it's the environment. How does Elden Ring rank against other Souls games? It's #1 for me. I like it the most. New Twitch chat integration, live updates to boss movements to chat inputs. Yeah, might as well be that. What's the difference at this point, right? Like someone's definitely remote controlling this guy. Some of the things that they were doing at the end of the fight, I know there's a thing programmed in the game where like the enemies do different stuff depending on how much health you have left. And I'm not sure if that's even in other games they've made. I think it's just this one. But they do definitely change the AI at the point where you're struggling. 100%, it does get like a little bit scary. Because like he wasn't even doing any attacks that made any sense for a while. It was just a bunch of random shit. Had the GGs ready? Oh, it's okay. It's okay. We'll get it. I need more parries, man. Those are the head starts. You get the most progress with the parry. Yeah, I parried that backhand before too, actually. Not sure if this is even worth going for right now. 95, I appreciate it, thank you. I definitely am not, but I'm getting there though. Definitely getting to the point where I'm personally satisfied. Probably take another year or so, but we'll be there. Maybe this year, maybe by the end of this year, because I try to set a goal for every year for that kind of stuff. And some of it is just mainly like, I want to be able to do this and not be out of breath, or I want to be able to like, you know, be able to be more coordinated in this activity, whether it's like a, you know, particular type of skill or like a sport or a hobby, whatever. So there's some functional goals too, but I think that just need to be a bit more strict with everything. Does this duo always attack simultaneously? Not really. Like, it's not even that they have to attack simultaneously. There is no, like, preset idea of that. It's mainly just whenever they want to attack. So sometimes the one dude won't attack at all. Even the guy that I'm trying to kill right now, the noble, he doesn't always attack either. But it's kind of random. They seem to do a lot of different stuff based on where you are. It's like when I moved in towards him right there, he just look now he's like just he's dumb. He's like, I was trying to remember how to brain. So tons of random shit can happen on this. Obviously it's designed, but it's still just randomized. And we're playing a randomizer as well, so that's not even good. This is like one of the scariest games that I know of to randomize the stuff. Of course. Goals are important, especially in lifting. The sport is very ungrateful. Yeah, exactly. It's not... I feel like if you can utilize like the benefits you gain from just exercise, then that's good. I mean, obviously, if you like, for example, there's some people that like running, they just like going for a run, and that is actually an activity for them. I look at it more as utility for other stuff. But yeah, I think that I'm trying to just utilize more potential of things. So it's like, hey, if I can, like, you know, throw this thing this hard, or, you know, run up this thing this fast, or like last this long without being out of breath from, you know, even just doing like a crazy hike or something like that, that's always a benefit. He really said get off that cliff, yeah. You saw a randomizer clip where Tree Sentinel was swapped with Millennia? That would be terrible. I would have probably re-rolled the bosses, or just like I wouldn't even have killed her, because Millennia I'm already bad at by default. Oh, I didn't even do the right thing there. Okay, wait, you know what? I'm just gonna take a chance right off the bat with less health. We're just gonna flex on the enemy right here. See, you walk in with health missing and everything goes well. It's the secret. Ooh. Oh yeah, he just canceled it right away there. So even on a straightaway, he does definitely roll a lot shorter. Tried. Is this Ren and Stimpy 2.0? I hope not. I never watched Ren and Stimpy, so I think that I'd be the best person to take on the task. All you Ren and Stimpy fans are going to be biased. Performed arbitrary code execution, re-entering the fight. Yeah. Who knows, man? That could be why everybody wins. Maybe there's no, you're not supposed to win, and we're just doing random shit, and the game's breaking every single time. And then they don't admit it because they're like, oh man, like, well, people are still buying the game and they're enjoying it. Maybe we shouldn't tell them that it was supposed to be impossible. See, I wasn't close enough on that. That sucks. Shouldn't have gone for it. And then I tried on that, but interrupted. Okay. The character's face. Yeah, it's supposed to be Homer Simpson. Don't know if this one's worth it. I'm really not sure if this one's worth it, but I'm trying though. Like, if we got a couple parries, it's possible. Maybe, okay, maybe not. The Apostle in Caelid was a nightmare. The one in Altus, you managed to be without taking damage. That's pretty cool, man. I think it's a pretty satisfying boss fight to just even win against, but doing it perfectly would be cool. Because there's nothing, there's no tricks as far as I know. It's just like straight up. You can use the sleeping items, but if you don't use any items at all, you're just trying to kill them. There's not really many things you can do. And I think the way I'm doing it's not even the best, but I'm just pretty good at it though. Because if I do the other order, if I do Apostle first, I don't know how I'd get away with it because he reaches so far. You know. Best strategy for these guys to keep killing the noble or to lower both their health bars and kill them at the same time. So Tomax, I wouldn't really say that that's a bad idea if you're good at it, because you have this time in between where one of them's despawned. So I think that if you're really good at each enemy, then yeah. I'm not as good at killing Apostle though. Ever do the Master Run plus Elden Ring? I have no idea. I couldn't even tell you at this point. I definitely have quite a few plans, but I can't say that like any of them relate to that stuff right now. The thing is, runs that take a really long time, where I can't frequently put out content that people like, is not a huge advantage. It's actually probably one of the worst things I can do. So I'd really have to love the idea myself and make a sacrifice to do that, because it's not the smartest thing. It's not a good strategy for growing. I think anybody can tell you that if like they've done like gauntlet runs or whatever, or like runs of multiple games, because it takes up so many days to even get a run for the really big ones. Like now, what I think Hobbs doing like 7 games back to back, he's gonna have to spend like 2.5, 3 days probably to do the run, right? Unless he's streaming for 9+ hours a day. So either way, at the end of the day, like, you don't really get the most efficient return on not only just growing the channel and entertaining people, but then also you don't necessarily get better at stuff either, because you can be good at doing that run, but at a certain point you can't get better. It's just a matter of chance, right? It's a probability thing. So I'm trying to do things now where there's more return on all of those different things. Like the enjoyment of everybody, like a wider variety of enjoyment, my enjoyment, and then also getting better at different things that I could probably improve a bit. Because I can always be like decent at this stuff if I want to, you know, try really hard. I just don't know if it's worth always trying to make the runs really long, you know, or do things that take a really freaking long time. Maybe if that was the case, you know, break it up with other stuff and stick to that, not get like just obsessed with it. Be the smartest idea. This charge attack would be so cool if I could parry it. What was that? And then, dude, the belly thing hits from far away. I don't know if I agree with that. It hits from really far away. And that was a terrible parry. I'm also crouching too. Stop doing that. Is scaling off? Scaling is on, so this is scaled to be a bit more feasible. If it was the same HP and damage as they normally would do, I'd probably be screwed right now. But it's still pretty difficult despite that. I'm surprised. I thought I would do a bit more damage to them. Then again, like if you kill Margit with an unupgraded weapon, it's probably like what, like just under 100 damage per hit, depending on the weapon. So I think I just didn't remember how hard Margit can be without upgrades. Favorite console controller? The new Xbox controller is my favorite. Pretty much any Xbox controller for all of time. Maybe excluding the very first one, but since like the 360, I'd say they've probably made the best controllers. Just their D-pads were not quite there yet. I think PlayStation beat them for that. Oh my god. How? Got greedy for a second. That was not good. Oh boy. Damn, dude. My God. No mercy. Okay, this is gonna be like the 0 HP attempt. I can't even see it. Of course. Tomax, you just want to say how much you enjoy the content. Been watching on YouTube for a long time. Joined Twitch mainly to see me and Zeus. That's really cool, dude. You've learned a lot from me. Like, just from the games and stuff like that, you've learned a lot of, like, information to help you play better. I'm curious of what you learn. Also, I appreciate you watching the YouTube, man. That's amazing. I did put the discussion for anyone that wanted to see it from yesterday on the YouTube as well. So it's basically like, what do you guys think is going to happen after Elden Ring? My opinions, and just like an overview of everything that FromSoft has made, and my, you know, comparison of what I think that they actually utilized well, and, you know, maybe missed opportunities, stuff like that. How do you install this randomizer? So if you go to Nexus Mods, Item and Enemy Randomizer is the name of it. You just download it, and then you locate the actual game, the exe file for your game, and then you can randomize and launch it right from the software. But it should be on the website Nexus. You can even just Google it, but it's an all-in-one, so it's Item and Enemy all-in-one software. Damn it. Prepare for a +5 Zweihander invasion. What's going on, Positive? How are you doing, man? Love the Xbox One controller. Small changes they did to the Xbox S controller made it perfect. Yeah, I'm using it right now. It has the 8-way D-pad on it. So you have like these little corner things. Are they going to drop the talisman pouch, or is it randomized? So key items are not randomized. I'm not sure if the talisman pouch is a key item or not. Or if it counts as that. It probably does. But yeah, this is the first time I've ever done the randomizer, so I'm not sure what it affects when it comes to, you know, specific items and all that. Like we were talking about the summoning pools, and if it changes the item on the summoning pool, so I'm not sure. That sucks. What's going on there? Nice. Okay, wait. We just parried the charge attack. So we can do that. Will this be on YouTube? Yeah, I'll put the full playthrough of the randomizer on YouTube when it's done. Just might take a few more days until it's actually finished, because the progress we're making is very slow and steady right now. Until I can find other weapons. I haven't found another weapon yet. I know I didn't go to a lot of places with items. I probably could have scavenged more areas, but I didn't want to waste too much time not attempting this. Because I kind of like having difficult fights. I don't mind it. I think it's going to make me a lot better for tomorrow when we do the competition with everybody. And again, if you tuned in after I was talking about that, you want to know what's going on tomorrow, ! Intel in chat. And there's a link to their event that they're hosting tomorrow that I'm a part of. Haha. Oh, no, not haha. Definitely not haha. Not even close. Doesn't do anything. Haha. Okay, back to ha-has again. It was a very quick turnover right there. We were ha-less and now we're ha-ful. I'm not sure what made me want to continue to get my face beaten in by a windmill generated from the dude's arm and his weapon, but it just felt so good I had to continue to keep making mistakes on that, you know? It was so compelling. Like, my brain literally even told itself, like, why are you continuing to do this? I think I had just given up already. I was like, you know what? It's comfy. Okay, that is one of the coolest attacks that I think I've ever parried on any enemy in this game. I really like that. The charge-up attack. Observe as I use my head for a drum. Yeah, we're making music now. This is a sacred ritual. I bet you these guys could play some crazy drums, though. They have quick hands.
Let strength be granted, so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Spiller, what is good, my guy? How have you been?
Okay, this is looking pretty good. Oh no, I got phase 2 on the, our friend Stretch Armstrong here. Uh-oh. Like, I know how to play phase 2, but he attacks quick. That's my main issue here.
So the world might be mended.
This might be good, though. Especially right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Die, 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 die! Yes! Freaking die, dude. I don't know. Oh, shit. Wait, he's not dead. Oh, I thought it was going to be cool. It's one of those moments, dude. One of those moments where you don't want to be cool. Big finish. Okay, so now I'm definitely prepared for tomorrow if we get this boss at the beginning of the game. And we got the talisman pouch. So that answers the question from earlier, too. That was super scary, dude. That was one of the hardest starts to a randomizer I think I've ever had. Are these two the ONS of Elden Ring? Exactly. Can you get banned for playing with this mod? If you play online, there's a chance you could, yeah. So I would recommend if you do download the software to play it, just make sure the Steam is in offline mode. Also, Tentacles, thank you for the 8 months. I've been doing pretty good, dude. If you want to catch up on where I've been, I did make a 40-minute discussion. If you type in !recent in chat. And then after that was done, I just actually moved, so that took up a little bit of extra time. But we're pretty much through everything now. There's nothing big coming up that would take me away from the stream for more than like a couple days, so it should be good. But I'm gonna actually aim to take off at least 2 days a week from now on, because I was doing the 1 day a week for a bit, and I was also thinking of like maybe trying to freestyle it, but I kind of want to stick to a schedule and do 2 days off a week and see how that goes for a bit, because I haven't done that for a while. You hate moving, ProCell? I really enjoy it, but I've moved. We were talking about this recently. I think I've moved over 12 times at least in my life. So, and I plan to move another like minimum. Even if I owned a place, like I might not even live there permanently. Like I might buy a place, rent it out, then go buy like another place, or maybe go travel somewhere, do something else. So, I don't think I'm even close to done with the places I want to live. But we'll see what brings me there and why and what happens. But yeah. Are you thinking 2 days in a row or separate?
Come over here, would you?
2 in a row actually I think would be better. 2 in a row makes more sense. But that might not be the case. Maybe I'll leave room for like if there is a you know, a shorter day like today we're gonna do. That could be on like a day I would take off normally. I'm gonna use the main gate.
Fair enough. Well, but of course.
I know what you're up to. Look at this.
Oi, blast! What's it to you? Stick back.
I'm killing this guy.
Wretched, tarnished.
12,000 on the line. I'm killing him. Let's go. Eat my unupgraded spear. I'm so cool I don't even take the critical attacks. I don't even need them. I buy lottery tickets and win and then I throw them out. That's what I do. High rolling right now. You're not seeing enough movement, Skylone? Yeah, I'm pretty still right now. That's true. It would seem as if even my fingers could be still, and I could just be making this up, and there could be a person playing for me from a different location. You might have just exposed the entire truth of the stream. Like, there's no way any human could beat that boss in a randomizer that I just did.
What did I do to deserve?
Ghost Stock Spellbearing. I don't know. I have no idea what that goes to. I guess we'll figure it out. Okay, wait. Summoning pool items, we're going to check to see if they change based on key items. Small golden effigy. So that's the same, I'm pretty sure. I don't think the summoning pool item gets affected because it's the same item no matter where you get it from. It just, if you haven't picked it up yet, it appears everywhere, right? Golden Slam, nice. It's pretty cool. I'm assuming that's really good. Whiskey, what's up? How's it going, dude? You're cool? I was gonna make a joke and say I actually am pretty cold right now. It's super cold where I am in here.
Did you hear about Bloodborne VR?
So you're right, but I appreciate it. Thanks, man.
FPS patch, I suppose, but you'll take it.
Hear about Bloodborne VR? Anything but 60 FPS patch? Bloodborne VR? What? That's a thing? Is that a mod or is that like a normal update? 30 degrees Celsius in England for you? Yeah, no, it's warm outside, but just like where I am right now, this room is cold. Which is pretty good because with the PC running, it gets hotter in any room pretty much. So luckily I don't have AMD components. Could just you know, heat your house for the entire year for free. Just buy an AMD. Just I'm joking. Yo, I'm never gonna be sponsored by AMD now. Rip every single chance I've ever had and ever will have. I'm joking. No, I had an AMD setup where the CPU was overheating so much that it actually did warm up the room in the winter. So I had the heat turned off in the entire apartment in my my first place that I had, and I literally just, like, it was so warm just from the computer. I didn't need to run anything at all. So we had the heat off the whole time.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
Any plans to do a no-hit run?
So
Safe for work? I
might
definitely will
be
be doing a hitless run, yeah. That is something I want to try. Okay, let's level up again, maybe. Or I'm wondering if I should save the runes in case I find an NPC that has stuff I can buy that's really good. Like, we got Bernal at the shack. Where is it? Is there even... I don't even think there's a grace site in the shack. It's like beside it. Maybe go to Roundtable. I did check Roundtable. Or Ghost Stock's Pool. Wait, what is Ghost Stock's Pool? That AMD burn. No, AMD's actually caught up in recent time and become a better value. I think AMD has the best value to performance ratio out of any, like, technology thing for computers. I guess versus Intel, we'll say. Versus Intel, versus Nvidia even for video cards.
So the world might be mended.
Give it to the Twin Maidens. Okay.
Prime sub is here so high.
See, this is what chat's for. I basically rent out part of my brain to chat so they can think for me and choose where we get the items from and what we buy and all that stuff. So just makes it super easy. If you ever stream, just don't like be afraid if you ever lose part of your brain. Like if you ever have to take like one of the parts of it out, you can just give it to chat. Intel is hotter. Intel's hot with like an HAWT, like damn. I do agree with that. Navy hood. I kind of want to buy that, but I also don't want to get random stuff right now. Okay, bell bearing. Okay, we got smithing stone 1 and 2, so all I have to do is find a weapon that has the somber upgrades. Does sacrificial axe have it? Is that even a good weapon too? That's the only other weapon I can buy right now. Joke's on you, I don't have a brain, damn it. Never bring up the symbol monkey. Oh, you're trying to put a symbol monkey in the brain? Is AMD still worse for single core performance? I don't think it necessarily is that big of a difference now. Because they used to not have hyper threading and now they do. Or they have something like that. When I get the spirit calling bell, I could. But then I have to level up mind, right? To be able to use the better spirits. So I think eventually that would be smart. I just don't know if I should get... Well, I guess, you know what? We have a lot of stuff, right? I'm trying to think of FP cost. How much FP do I have? 85. We can get Mausoleum Soldiers, maybe? But yeah, Sacrificial Axe gives you back mana when you kill something. Can be in the offhand for that? Okay, cool. I was wondering if it's a worthwhile weapon to upgrade right now, too. Because we're going to be able to buy more of the stuff, so I'm just going to try it and see. Okay, I already have one of these, I think. Yeah. It's like, do you want the somber smithing stone for 2,000 or do you want it for 1,600? What a tough choice, man. Grab one of these too, because that could be good for a boss fight. It could actually help us get quite a bit of runes. I guess I'll get the bell. Ruckus, what's up, dude? It's been lonely on Twitch without you. I appreciate that, man. Is there anybody else that you particularly like to watch that's like equal to this channel for you? Or is this like one of the only channels you watch? I know some people, they literally only watch this channel, and then other people, you know, they have like a variety of people they watch. Okay, wait, let's go to the blacksmith. Isn't it better to get Intel if you're solely playing games? Not necessarily, no. Like AMD's more affordable right now. So I'd say it's smarter if you're trying to build a really good PC to go with AMD if you want to save money. If you want to do unbelievably high-end stuff, Intel definitely has some advantages on like the really, really crazy processors, but even then, I'm sure AMD will catch up. I don't even know, maybe they already have. I haven't paid attention to the technology, like the generational changes year to year at this point, because they usually do like a in-between where it's not a big jump, and then they do a bigger jump every 2 years for GPUs. Saw you're playing Cuphead the other day. Do you like the DLC? The DLC is amazing, man. I'll make sure that I upload like a full video of that once we're done this randomizer and it's all there. Okay, wait. Strengthen regular smithing stones. Damn it. Oh, I'm still using the spear. Freaking partisan, dude. Whatever. All right, let's go to Stormvale. Used to watch Hob, but he's changed since he got more viewers. You know what? I think that like I can kind of see that. But I think, okay, I'll be 100% honest. I think every single person has changed. I've aimed to change for the better because I've been super annoyed with myself for how I've decided to do things before and just how I've conducted a lot of things. So I think I've tried to change for the better. Maybe he just changed in terms of like the style of how he did something for you. I'm not sure how that worked out, but I do agree. I think a lot of people have changed. And the ones that haven't, maybe they were already doing something really good, or maybe not a lot has changed for what they actually are doing too. But I think that's inevitable. All-knowing helm. Nice, we got Gideon's helm.
So the world might be mended.
Looking fancy.
So the world might be mended.
Roses are red.
Just came from Hob too much screaming.
Wait, no,
dude, there's
that.
quite a few times,
Oh,
I'll be
well,
honest,
I
where like
still got
I
you.
kind of would scream, I'll be honest. Like I just don't want to be like getting in a habit of being super annoying too. And I'm not going to scream if I don't want to, but there is things that do make me want to be loud. And there's really no benefit because you're probably going to be deaf. Or other people are going to think there's something like someone's hurt or something like that. But yeah. Hob is detestable, only streamer you block currently. Really? Interesting. See, I'd love to debate these things. Like, I want to talk about controversial stuff sometimes, like, you know, why people don't like certain people. I love the psychology of that and, like, the way that people interact socially and how, you know, certain opinions are formed, all that stuff. So I would love to, like, actually interview individuals or even have discussions in chat of, you know, why that's the case. But I feel like it gets you into this territory where people are like, oh, well, you know, like, you're just talking trash about this guy, and like they kind of misinterpret it and it becomes dramatic. It's hard to have a conversation on seriously why someone's not likable to an individual without it being a problem. Whereas for me, it's just pure curiosity. Like, I don't even care if you don't like him. I think that you have the right to not like him if you don't want to. I personally think he's pretty funny. I like him, but it's not for everybody. And I could totally see why it's like a little bit extreme. But I think that's kind of how his content's always been too. All right, we found a good weapon. The playthrough now is over. I basically won. I got the best weapon in the game. Nems talks more now. He seems less depressed. Hob seems to be put on a show, and you seem to be more real. Yeah, one thing that I've had a goal for is like to not get into like showmanship or being a spectacle on the stream unless there's like a particular reason or something going on. Like, I'm probably just gonna give you the same me as I would be with anybody. Obviously, like a little bit more energetic and focused on trying to make sure I attend to everybody that's in chat and everything. But like, I'm gonna be more so my regular personality. But there is an advantage on not doing that too. Like if you have a character that you play, for example, Dr. Disrespect, or even when I think it was Future Man, when Future Man was kind of like in the whole outfit back in the day, that was super awesome because I was like, it's so much more exciting when this dude's like in a, you know, a character versus himself. But that's how they always started and how they established themselves. So you kind of just want more of that. And then if you do that and change back into like just being yourself, it's pretty difficult. So sometimes it works really well. Sometimes you can get like quite a lot more attention. Helmet looks like one of the guys from Lord of the Rings. It does, yeah. It looks like one of the what are they? The people that had the rings originally, like the lords, right? Nazgul? Yeah, the Nazgul before they try to hunt the rings down, like way back when they were alive, right? Quote unquote. Very humble and likable. Zeus is odd, and you tend to not like his personality type, but you find him entertaining. Zeus is definitely like a showman. Like there is things he kind of is more showy for, 100%. And I think that's because his inspiration is people like I was just saying, like Dr. Disrespect, I think is one of his biggest influences. So that's the case there. Oh wait, is there items behind here that I didn't get?
Let strength be granted so the world
It's like
might
certain
be
death.
mended.
That's one item I don't want to pick up
So
actually.
the world might be mended.
Less than 3.
Is a little background, or sorry, backseat gaming okay? Yeah, you can tell me if I missed something if you want to. Isn't Zeus the guy who cheated? Cheated like a run or something like that, or cheated like a person? Goes on Ghost is a great rising streamer. Ghost is really, really talented. Very good at Bloodborne. And also just with like web design and tech, like software and everything too. Like she made a really good website for the Hitless team. Dolores the Sleeping Arrow Puppet. Oh boy. Wait, can I? Is there like a secret thing right here I've never found where you jump on the beam? I don't know if I've done this. Are we discovering new content here? There's definitely something secret there. Wait, did I just go up the same thing again and then miss where we were going? Oh no. Some people say that Zeus cheated the blindfolded thing he did, but you don't know if it's true. Oh yeah, I did see that video. I did see that. I think the blindfolded thing is really tricky to like prove that it's real, and you just kind of got to do it. And I mean, you know in your heart if you did it, no matter what. Like the real loss is just knowing for the rest of your life if you did something that you cheated yourself. It's not even like it matters. Like you could fool anybody on the internet, or you could even maybe they catch you and they still watch your stream. But like ultimately, it's a self decision, right? So it's like you're gonna know no matter what that you're the one that lied about it, and that's all that really matters. And if you can be okay with that, or if you can keep doing that over time and whatever, then it's going to amount to like when you look back on like what you've achieved, even like overall with like your content, it's going to be skewed to like, okay, I did technically like adjust this to make it seem like I did this, but I didn't. And then this was only like, you know, attained because people believed a different story. So it takes away a lot of the credibility there for yourself. But that's like something that you got to deal with. Couldn't care less for blindfolded stuff. I tried a blindfolded run. We actually completed the game. We did DS3 blindfolded. It was just the boss fights, but I mean, it's brutal. So I can totally see how if someone's going to point out like, oh, this video is fake. Like it's not that easy to do blindfolded, because I actually did a run like that. I do admit it's wild. So it would be really impressive to see someone like just flying through a blindfolded run, no matter how much you practice. Didn't people say the same about Aggie's Run? Aggie's Run I watched, and Aggie's Run doesn't look like it would be too challenging in the game Sekiro because of the fact, like it's going to be challenging, but it doesn't look too challenging in the same ways that it would be in Bloodborne or in Dark Souls, because the game's a bit more like linear, and there's not as many things you do. You don't pick up as many items. You just, you know, have to deflect and stuff like that. The audio is a lot more calibrated to help you with how you react to things. So let's see if I can actually not overshoot this now. Dude. Why? I'm going to get there. I'm going to keep going until I do it. But you have to fall down every time. Last attempt so you don't spam chat. You think under the stairs in the corner there was some missed loot? Oh, the claws from the corner, right? Okay. Okay, I'll check that again after this then. Also, Trailer, thank you so much for the 1 year. Welcome back. Happy anniversary. And also, Kazu, thank you for the Prime sub. All right, man. Like, how am I going to jump onto this? Oh, it's got to be like a... not a running jump, I don't think. You only delivered Ghost Dog Spring, but you didn't check its shop. Oh, wait. Wait, is the shop not in the Twin Maiden menu? Did I not check, like, double check it after that again? Or is it on a different tab? Like, do you have to scroll through it or something? People will always call bullshit on something simply because they couldn't do it themselves, regardless of whether they have serious proof. That happens too, yeah. But there is definitely like a considerable amount of people that do make fake things though. So it's like it's hard to tell sometimes. This is annoying. Okay, I can see the item down there though. I think that's where the claws would be. Millennia's winged helm. Okay, that's a pretty, you know what? Blessing of the Erd Tree, dude? Okay, whoever suggested to go and get the item where the claws was is a genius. Just by default. Not even intentionally. Mally Jr., thank you for the brand new sub. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your motes. Welcome. V-Sweats loads in the Storyteller staff. Loads in the Storyteller staff for some of his runs, so as long as you are satisfied with your standards, go for it. Yeah, you're the one playing the game. Like, and that's the actual thing. The reason I took such a big break originally was because of that kind of stuff. Like you said, like the pressure and the ideas from other people heavily influencing how you're deciding to run the channel, to the point where, like, I mean, maybe some things are an advantage, but it's like there's no reason to not be the one deciding, you know, primarily for yourself first before all that. Like, the pressure should not affect anything that you do at all. It's good to have like a fire to like want to do something, but if it's not something that makes the most sense at the time for you, and like you can find more reasons of why it doesn't make sense than why it does, it's not worth it. And I did too many of those things where it's like the things that I didn't necessarily not like. It's just the time that I did them and the way I did them wasn't the smartest way of you know, approaching it. There we go, finally. Jesus. Dude, that's so bad. Oh my god. What? He's gonna kill me. Freeps, what's up, dude? You doubt Aggie's run. You don't doubt Aggie's run at all? Oh yeah, of course. Like I mean, I can't even say for sure if anything is real or not from anybody. I believe his run is real personally, because I actually watched it and there's nothing in the run that seemed weird. It seemed very believable. But like humans know when something's kind of off though, regardless. Like you could be bullshitted and like maybe you want to believe the person because of who they are, but like regardless though, if you just like don't give them benefit of the doubt for any reason and you just think of it as like, okay, like does my instinct tell me there's something wrong with this? Like you can ignore that, but regardless, you're gonna know if something's off. Now, sometimes there's things that cause you to do that that aren't actually real or true. It's like a, you know, an illusion of that, but still, like you kind of know in a lot of cases. And the way that someone handles backlash on something too is a huge indicator. So like, let's say I cheat on something, like I do like, I do a fake thing. Like I do something and I make it look like it's real, but it's not. And then someone calls me out for it and I don't want to talk to them about it. Like I literally just like shut them down by like, you know, either deleting the proof that they even contacted me on it, or I like, you know, maybe I just tell them like to screw off. Like that is suspicious, because what would be the reason why you wouldn't want to talk about something if you genuinely did it? To clear the air too, because maybe that person genuinely would change their mind and then they would go forward telling everybody they were wrong and you would have a better report. But now you look like someone that's trying to defend yourself against the truth if you're like, no, I'm not going to even talk to you, or I'm not going to. I mean, you could say respectfully, like there's not much of a discussion, you can ask whatever you want, but the willingness to be able to talk about it should be there. I feel like there's no reason why you shouldn't be able to do that. Like if you ask me about anything I've ever done, I'll talk to you like for hours about it if you want me to. I'm not going to be like, oh, I'm avoiding that subject. Like, sorry, you know, it's like, then it seems controversial, right? Any controversial claim or question should not be, you know, avoided if it's not something that's like political, religious, or like affects the social standards of the channel, I think. Dude, I need to keep frickin' doing this over and over again. Popboy making you work for it? Yeah, exactly. What game are you looking the most forward to at the moment? A lot of the games that I was looking forward to came out, so I don't know. The DLC for this game, and then probably Hollow Knight Silksong.
Soul of the lost.
Dude, why can't I...
From its vessel.
See, like this would be a time where I would yell a little bit. Weird Train, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Glad you're back. Hella respect for your views in life. Hope you had a great break. I appreciate it, Forrest. I mean,
so the world might be mended.
It's definitely, it was worth it. Like,
been a while.
I was thinking about it this way. You could literally just say, oh, like you could reflect on all these things and then still just make the content, whatever. But it was like the way, the intention that I'm trying to put forth and the way I'm doing it, and is not always from my own willingness. It's from the pressure of like, you know, the expectations and all that. The jump just stops working. I spammed it 3 times, man. You want to see me yelling? I could definitely yell. I could be pretty scary. Like I just don't, there's not usually a reason to, but I've had some times where like, I've been scared of myself. I'll just say that. So I try to not get like too angry or too emotional about things. Can you roll onto it? You might be able to. There's a chance. Use what you see. This isn't use what you see. It's just a randomizer. There we go. Okay, we're on there. Good. There's no item. Oh my god, what is this? Ooh, nice. Okay, that's the beginning, though. What is this thing? What is that? Is it a glitch? Why is the wall flashing? What the fuck? Last of Us remake is about to hit like crazy. There's a remake of Last of Us, the first one. Oh, damn, you're black? Dude, I'm black and white. I'm both. You don't know which one you're gonna get next. It's just it's up in the air, dude. How does enemy HP scaling work here? So basically, if there's something that was replaced with another enemy, wherever you would be in the game normally is the type of HP and damage it would do roughly. So for example, we killed it was Godskin, Noble, and Apostle, and they had roughly the health that Margit would have if you killed him. And they did roughly the same damage too. Is there a way to mod on Xbox? Not for this game, though. Okay, gotta continue up here, right? How do you get over there? From the roof? Or no? Dadgum Oreo. What does dadgum mean? The Preceptor's Secret. I don't even know what this note is. Can I even open it? I can't do anything with it. Been on vacation, so you got a nice tan. Me? Oh, but dude, this is not even a tan. This is like the aftermath of an actual tan that has been fading for like weeks. But I appreciate it, man. I was actually like dark when I first came back from the trip I went on. I was just in the sun the whole time, so I think I even got like a bit of a sunburn on my forehead, but this is like just like remnants of what was. So I definitely got to get the tan going again. You'd be screwed fighting dogs in that tiny walkway. I almost was too. I was kind of worried. I'm trying to remember where you actually go in this place. So we came up here. You go up this way. Oh yeah, this guy secretly tries to kill you. Not this time. it'd be a really funny thing I just thought of, because I was thinking of like the fact our character is supposed to be Homer Simpson. Imagine if Millennia was a Simpson and then she was killing you to the theme song and it was like do 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 do, and she's like attacking 100 times a second. Now that'd be a good meme. It's like Millennia, but anytime she attacks, she's a Simpson. Go to detailed view in the menu, then there'll be a button to press to read the note. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, here we go. Preceptor Celavus is hiding a dirty secret in the cellar among the ruins. Okay, I think I've read that one before. Celavus is a bastard. I dislike Celavus quite a bit. Dadgum's a nice way to say dagum, which is a nice way to say god dang, which is a nicer way of saying god damn. Dadgum. I'm gonna have to start using that one with the southern accent, maybe. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like it's like from the south. It'd be a pretty good staircase, dadgum, even over there and stuff. Just being like trying to walk up the staircase, trying to find that that ladder and the dadgum archway. Dude, know what it sounds like Ed Basemaster when he does the like the accents for the pranks. If anyone's seen his videos, he's like one of the older YouTubers that did pranks. He still does them. It literally sounds like him. Like he would make that up. He's just like dadgum Bartle do. Dadgum neat mobber deep Newton. Dadgummit boy, yeah. Oh man. He insults the player a lot, Celavus. Yeah, I think he's actually made to be disliked. I don't know if there's anyone that likes Celavus as an NPC. I don't think there's anything he does in the entire game that helps too much. It's kind of just like, I'm just going to stand in my tower and tell you what to do and then mock you. And every time you come back, I'm just going to make another joke. Moose, what's up, dude? I'm happy to see you too. I appreciate like everyone that's been back the past couple days. I know it's not really like there's a lot of time to get used to the fact that I'm streaming again, so there's probably tons of people for the next like few weeks that literally think I'm still not back, because those things they take time unless you announce them a bunch beforehand. So I really do appreciate everybody that's here, despite the fact it's like really short notice and that I had been gone for a while. Okay, here we go. We got the dadgum grace site. I'm gonna be saying dadgum in real life, and people are gonna wonder what's wrong with me. All right. I think we can get to Godfrey from here. Or no, Godric. Sorry, not Godfrey. Godric. I kind of want to do what I did in my first playthrough. I just jumped the roof over here. We got a giant, though. I mean, that definitely works still. I'm going to try that. Oh, wow. We just cheated the whole game. Imagine. Oh, this is going to be such a nightmare, dude. The amount of enemies in this area. It's wild. I don't know if that's the smartest thing to do right here. Okay, wait. What is going on there? Excuse me. No. You're not allowed to kill me. No. This guy's like, check out my bubbles. I'll be blowing some bubbles for you. That golem scared you for a moment, did he actually? Oh, I'm gonna get Scarlet Rot in like 2 seconds. I'm trying trying to remember what's down here. Dragon Crest Shield Talisman, that's really good. Okay, so we got the raises the potency of incantations, and then this one. That doesn't really matter too much, because we're definitely not using those. Oh, it's an imp key. Okay. I'm going to use it. Crystal Dart, okay. You like them? Unrepentant bastard characters are rather rare in video games. That's true. I mean, like, he plays a good role. Like, it is nice to dislike him. It's nice to have a character to dislike that is different than the other characters to make them seem cooler too. Normal randomizer or using everything you pick up. So it's not that I have to use what I see, but I am just randomizing everything. So we're just going to see if we can get through. Because tomorrow there's an event that I'm doing with Intel and a bunch of other people. It's 2 teams. Team with the most points wins, and basically that means the most boss kills. With the catch that the ones that have remembrances are 5 points, and then all the other ones are 1. So you want to prioritize a strategy so you can get the most points you can, the quickest you can, within 3 hours. That's how long the race is. So this is basically practice for that, but it's also the first randomizer I've done on the game. So I will complete it. It'll probably be done by the weekend. We'll see though. I don't want to make like a hard confirmation of anything because it could take a long time. But I will. I'll do my best to make sure I can edit it all together and that the video is not more than like 12 to 13 hours. Hopefully it can be one video. That is the goal. But it's going to be a huge one though. Okay. What's going on over here? Ooh, sneaky. What the hell is that thing? Or is that the Kalid T-Rex dog dude, or is that something else? What if you just find remembrances? Well, you'd be really, really lucky then if you just found the remembrance bosses. Because that's kind of the goal, is focus more on them. So the people on our team that are better at the game will probably take down the harder bosses. And for me, my strategy is going to be like kill anything I possibly can as quick as possible. And if it seems like it's going to be a waste of time, just move on. Because I have a bad habit of kind of sticking to what I'm doing and just doing it until it's done. And that's not smart in this game. You kind of want to move around. So just not being stubborn and trying to get all the wins I can for all the bosses I know how to kill. That'd be a good start. Because I'm not super confident on like majority of the hard stuff. Oh, we got the Bolt Drake Talisman. That's good. Can find a remembrance as a random item though. Oh, you're talking about like if you find the actual remembrance. So it's not that you need to find the item itself. You just have to kill a boss that would drop a remembrance. So anything on the list. I think it's how many are there again? It's was it 18 or something like that of them, or 16 or something? How long is the event? It's 3 hours long for the race. So probably 3.5, give or take the intro and then like the post commentary. But yeah, it'll be hosted on Intel's channel and then also ours as well. Oh, 15 remembrances, okay. This is kind of scary. Like the least they can do is play you a song. If they have a trumpet. Like I want to hear Smoke on the Water in I'm gonna say B flat just because, why not? Just to be that guy, B flat. Did your sub run out somehow, Pelagius? I don't think so because I can see it, but do you not see the badge or have the emotes? Oh, we're just getting lucky here, just running through. This guy can't hit me, I'm invincible. They should have thought twice before messing with Homer Simpson. He's a cartoon. He can't be destroyed. Because that would undo all of history, and everyone that watched Simpsons when they were a kid would have no memories of watching it anymore, and then that would prove that we are actually in the simulation, so we can't do that. Have to survive. They have to let us. It's becoming very complex of a run. Very complicated run now. Trying to use Koza mode? Oh well. Good thing you have my sub. Oh, you meant your sub for Co-Carnage? My bad. What is he playing right now? He plays a lot of different games. That guy's like one of the most dedicated people I've ever seen in my life for anything, dude. Like, didn't he stream like over 1,100 days straight or something like that? He's playing Xenoblade. That's what you get. I love that animation. That's probably one of my favorite animations in the game. Uh-oh. Get wrecked. He streamed 4,000 days, or was it 2,000? I know it was over, like when I was watching originally, it was over 1,100 or something like that. I think he had 1,100 and something. Be amusing if you get extra points for just finding remembrances. So that's not a thing, but you actually get a bonus of, I think, a total 35 points for your team if you kill all the remembrance bosses in the game. So if you have all 15 of them dead, that team gets an extra 35 points. I just didn't include that in case they change it or if the number is different or something. But that's what I read in the Discord. So if you type in !intel in chat, it does give you the Twitter post they made and some information on it. Okay, we need to go to the boss, who I think is... It's over this side or the other side? I can't even remember now. Is it over here? It's to the left, right? Like up this way? No, that's actually where we came from. That's not even close. It's this way.
Be proud. You were a fine warrior. Your only mistake was your choice of master. Let the winds lift you.
I let the winds lift me, and they didn't bring me to a good place. They brought me to your face with my fist. Fortunately, those winds are just—they're not the greatest winds. I'm. Who was that? I don't know. It's all the NPCs are changed, so like their outfits are different than normal because the items have been randomized, right? So all the starting classes you pick, even this character, a lot of the items I have right now are from a starting class that's not even real. So it's just literally made up on the spot. So if you play this randomizer, you could start off with like crazy good weapons. I didn't even know how to choose because I was like, I don't even know what these weapons are really. I've only used so many of them. I need to start PvPing so I can like learn all the different items. It's a wild squilla in his natural habitat. The Homer Simpson tries to find the memory of grace. He succeeds in finding Godric. He thought it was Godfrey before, but it's actually Godric. Now he goes to the Golden Fog and prepares for a merciful fight. But he is met with a gargoyle. Oh no. Is it a gargoyle too? Oh shit. Oh wait, that's a death bird, isn't it? No way.
Dragon.
Oh, that's not even, that's part of the regular cutscene. What am I saying? I'm tripping it.
Lend me thy strength.
Gargoyle duo for this.
Kindred. Deliver me unto greater heights.
It's bothering me how you don't use weapon arts constantly. I should. Should use them more. Went for 2,000 days before he took a break. 2,000 days in a row is, that's years, dude.
A lowly
How?
tarnished.
Dude, he streamed for almost like the entire time that I've been a content creator without taking a break.
I command
How?
thee,
Like, I'm not even saying because like like maybe he enjoys it.
I am the lord of all that is golden.
But like, how do you not have something come up, especially because he has a family too? Like, how do you not have random things where there's a whole day where you literally don't have the time? He must have people handling everything. Like, he must have actually like missed out on a lot of stuff then. Because even if it was like 5 hours a day, that's still quite a lot, you know, for consistency. Oh, 78 damage, our favorite number. Same thing as the last fight. I actually know how to kill this, though. Jump. Trying to roll. I wonder if it's only going to be one gargoyle.
What would you rather do, a 12-hour stream of chess or RuneScape?
Ooh, that's actually a really good question. Chess or RuneScape? Definitely chess, 100%. 12 hours of chess would be much more beneficial for my brain. I played RuneScape before when I was younger, and then I revisited it for a bit when I was older, and it's just not... I mean, it's okay, but like, the problem with RuneScape is you don't really gain a lot of skills. Like, you can be good at RuneScape, but that skill doesn't transfer into anything unless you make it transfer into anything. Because you could live your life like RuneScape and be like a millionaire if you wanted to, and be like super successful and like, you know, be like super strong. In most cases, we'll say that's a possibility. Let's just say there's certain cases where it's not, but like theoretically, you know, you could achieve a lot if you lived your life like RuneScape. So chess is kind of like a thing where even if you play chess, I think chess, the way you think about it, can make your brain just a little bit more sharp, right? I don't know if RuneScape will make you smarter. I played chess when I was a kid, and it definitely benefited me for doing so. And I'm not amazing, but I can still play it, and like, you know, it's fun. It's a fun game. It doesn't take a lot. I mean, you could even like not even have a chessboard. You could make a fake chessboard yourself and still be able to play it. Doesn't take a lot, right? So it's pretty cool. It would be a lot of hours, though. That would be very difficult. Like a 12-hour stream in general would be pretty tricky. But that'd be much better for you, I think, than playing games if you're playing chess, just because, like, you might learn something you don't already know if you're not already really good at it. If only I had something I could heal with. Uh-oh. Okay, now we'll just use all the FP while we can. Dead. Oh, maybe not.
Didst thou witness?
Oh no, there's a second one. Why did I get so unlucky for this game, dude? Why did I get so unlucky, dude? We've had literally Fallen Star Beast, Godskin Duo, and then frickin' two gargoyles, like back to back. Like, what? That's hurting my brain, dude. Okay, we're gonna go to the Academy instead. What a terrible reveal after death. Yeah, I know, it's like, by the way, we weren't even trying. Just in case, like, you didn't, just in case you wanted to be more pissed off, like you actually had no chance. Like, even if you thought you could have killed the first one, it's like, good luck. I do think I could kill both of them though. The other one is it's a bit trickier, the twin blade one, in my opinion. Yeah, I'll check the shop that we haven't checked yet. From that bell bearing. It really couldn't get much worse, no. They even have the dialogue of Godric. It's a complete package. It's like, hey, you want to get your ass kicked for free? Just meet me in Stormvale.
My name is Roderica.
What is this
I'm
outfit?
a recent arrival. Isn't this place impressive? I never knew the guidance bestowed upon, although I'm still looking for my own purpose.
It's quite overdressed on the upper half of your body there. You might want to get pants, just saying. Why go for remembrance boss locations instead of caves and field bosses? I've done both, actually. I've done a little bit of both. But, I don't know. I was kind of just curious. I don't think that it matters, just because the most important thing would be going to areas with items and picking up as many items as you can. But even if you do go to the main progression of stuff, like, we're not trying to basically kill every boss that would have been in its location in the game. I'm just trying to complete it. So whatever enemy is the most doable, right?
I took you for...
So now, because we've gotten to a point where it's kind of like we're stuck for the main progression, since key items are still the same and all that, and I think you're required to, you know, get certain main bosses down to win, right? So now we have to continue somewhere else, unless I want to bang my head against the gargoyles. So it'd be cool if we could beat them before I'm finished, but we'll see what happens. You know what? Wait. Repeating thrust. I'm gonna try that. It's more dex scaling. 18. Do standard.
Look, she has it. I saw in her eye.
Out of the dark cam now pick. Yeah, I got a couple lights from the store, but they're still not, like, the bulbs they come with aren't super bright, so I'm gonna install better ones. I just have to remind myself, because I've never actually had a light behind the setup or like on it, to not look directly in the light. I have to remember that, because every time I do, like, I just blink and all I can see is just like like a burned in image of the light. But yeah, I want to put them up on like the ceiling, kind of. I just don't have the stuff to be able to do it. It's gonna be a little bit tricky to figure it out, but okay, wait, let's go with Twin Maidens. Does she not give you a golden seed if you talk to her often enough? Roderica? I'm not sure if she gives you a golden seed. Oh, okay, wait. Bell Bearing Shop 2. So there's a legitimate other shop. Okay, I didn't even know about that. I'm not sure if I found Ghost Ox originally. There's nothing really good though. Like maybe the armor. That sucks. Oh wait, there's a spirit though. 1 second. Dung Eater Puppet. I'm assuming that's probably one of the best ones, right? Dung Eater is insanely good. Okay. We'll get that. Costs a lot of FP to use. Well, I mean, just for 600 runes, I don't think that's a bad idea. Just in case we can use it towards the end of the game. All right, let's go to the Academy. My menuing probably looks so funny. I was going to say, like, I'm trying to remember. Where is it? Gateside, Stormvale? No. Raylucaria. Here we go. South Raylucaria Gate. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Why do you insist on having a wet noodle for a weapon, Hubwalker? The only other weapon I've found is the one in the shop right here that I bought. Oh, I guess we got the golden halberd now too, though. I forgot. We can use that. I need to level up faith to 12 though, and strength quite a bit. So yeah, that's going to be the next thing we can use if we level up a bit. I'm not sure if I want to put strength in the character. I kind of want to do dexterity. Office tour rolling. I can show you right now. Actually, it's not that impressive right now, but I still have to put up quite a bit of foam, and then I'm gonna build a display for all of the stuff I have that's like kind of collectible on this wall, probably. 1 second. You're about to have some movie magic ruined for yourself. Oh my god, there's a green screen. It's not even real. What's going on? But it gets crazier. How did he put down the green screen so fast? It's impossible. It must have been a mechanism. So we got just a bunch of foam I put up right there. This little overhang on the ceilings where I wanted to mount the lights, but you can see there's a light just on the monitor here. And then some guy rotating the camera that's obviously not me, because I'm just inside the internet, right? And then we got some stuff over there. That wall is going to be collectible, so I'm going to put up some shelves and probably put all my disc plates somewhere around there. Maybe I'll put some in the living room too. And that's pretty much it. It's a nice room. I do like it. You're not in the game. Is there a guitar in that box? There is a guitar in that box. Yeah, that's my acoustic guitar. Need a plant? See, I'm not a plant person, I'll be honest. It's like, no offense. I think plants are cool. Like, I'm a nature person, but I'm not a plant inside person. So if anything is going to happen regarding me and a plant, someone else is deciding it. Like, I'm probably not going to be the person to pick the plant or decide where it goes. So if I ever have a place I'm permanently in, it probably won't have any plants unless someone else decides that. You get free air. It's good. It's good for you. I know. I just, it's one of those weird things where like, I don't see the point of like designating a space for it because it can take up space that other things can go. And I'm pretty minimalistic in the way of like, you might notice this room's empty other than just the stuff that still has to be put away. So it literally will be, there's nothing in it other than just the walls, this setup right here, this green screen that collapses, the filing cabinet, and then my stuff's going to be all on the wall. So I like to kind of have it open and minimal, just the stuff I need. So I feel like if I'm adding plants to it, it almost doesn't even like match or look good. It looks kind of funny with a lot of the ways that I set up everything. Play guitar for how long? I played for 16 and a half years at this point, probably. Okay, we'll go this way. More room for activities. Exactly, yeah. And I like to be able to just like have the space so if I need to put something big in the room or I need to move things around, super easy. But the office looks bigger than your bedroom and about half the size of your apartment. It is a pretty big room. Like for me, this is the biggest office I've ever had because I have 230 plus panels of foam and there's not even enough there's not even a way to put them all up and then still cover every inch of the walls. Like there'll still be walls exposed, even if I put up every single panel that I own. And the only room that was close to the size that I had, I couldn't actually fill up the whole room with the foam. I still had stuff left over. And I covered every single wall, all the doors, like everything you could possibly imagine. So that's a kind of an indicator for me that like it's definitely a bit bigger than any office I've had. But I could literally do this in a shoebox. Like there's even a box that was invented for people, kind of like a sound booth when you record voice work or you do like singing. And it's made for streaming or whatever. Lobos was trying to get sponsored by them. I saw it. I would stream out of that thing, dude. I'd literally go to like a freaking like storage locker as long as it was temperature controlled. It doesn't even need a window. It doesn't really matter. I'm very basic. Just needs to be functional, right? 2 days in a row, insane. I know, right? Eventually, like I'll be telling you guys something serious and you won't believe me because you'll be like, well, you didn't stream like 3 days in a row. How much do they cost? The panels, you look for them, they're expensive. I spent probably a couple $100 in total on the ones that I got, but I got huge packs of them, and I got them from China. It was like some no-name brand, and they came in like a really weird packaging, but I can't remember what they were called. I can try to find them maybe, if you remind me. But yeah, I think I spent like about 200 bucks, maybe a bit more than that. Which is really not a lot. Like, the alternative is you could use eggshells, or sorry, egg cartons. My one friend, when he had his band, when he was just starting out, before they were like actually signed and like big and everything, they used the egg cartons for their studio for music, and they were playing a lot of stuff that was acoustic and like a lot of like vocals, a lot of singing. Okay, Smithing Stone 3, nice. Now, can I possibly get away with murder here? Can I do some unbelievable shenanigans that will make everybody think I'm a disgrace to fair gaming in this this new world of freedom we live in? Can I just rewrite the books by doing this? I don't know if it's still even possible. I might even die trying to. That wasn't even a good jump. After you do this, you must do the final challenge, the Soldier of Godric. Oh yeah, like in the very beginning, we skipped the enemy that would have been there. We can go back to that too. It still kind of worked a little bit. I'm gonna keep doing it until I get to the bottom. If we get full 5 days of me, I owe you all cookies. I owe you cookies if I have 5 streams in a row, is what you're saying? The only thing that will stop that this week is because I have to still clean out my old place that I moved from. Like, there's a lot of stuff to do there. I might need a day to do that. Oh, we got the glitch. So if you quit out at the perfect time, you can die, but the game's frozen. And I can't open menus, but I basically can change. I can change items. What else can you do? You can basically just change items. That's it. So there's not even a way to quit out of the game. I have to actually like force it to quit now. It's pretty funny. I've had that happen a few times. Okay, next time we will go the regular way. I promise. So weird, like Steam keeps running Elden Ring after it crashes for such a long time. Like longer than I've ever seen anything keep running. I don't know why it does that. When was the last save? It was probably like right before we dropped down, like the autosave. Oh man, you hope that Soldier of Godric's Millennia. Imagine that was the first thing I did. I was skipping it just in case because I didn't want to get embarrassed with no upgraded equipment. I was afraid. Man, enemy randomizer in this game is terrifying. But it actually, like, I feel, because there's such a high variety of enemies, it actually makes more sense. Even though things are out of place, like, you feel like it's not as glitchy or weird. Maybe we haven't seen anything like that yet. Like, I could believe this bug thing was here. Took you 500 tries to beat Soldier of Godric. You know what, though? The most important part is you beat him. I'm going to laugh still, but you beat him, though. So whatever I'm saying doesn't matter. At that point, you are, you're there. You made it. Okay, I'm going to try this one more time, because I really want to just jump down here. It's like a bad photo mode. Heal? I don't know if you can heal during this. Damn it. I probably would have died when I landed anyways, if I had to guess. Dark Kermit meme is gone. Finally you're back, or either you've been missing when I stream, Nike. I was gone for quite a bit, and then I came back yesterday and today. I also came back 2 times before that, and then I had to move, so there's a big break, and then there was like a little bit of a smaller break after that. But yeah, if you want to know anything about the details where I was, !recent. This should be an explanation. Okay, I'm getting out of here. Also, everyone has full freedom to comment on this video when it's finalized and be like, wow, I can't believe he just didn't do it the right way the first time. Silly speedrunners thinking they can just break the game every single time, but they don't even know how to play it regularly. I'm so good. I beat Millennia SL 255 with summons. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that guy looks fancy. Very nice lights, Christabs. So like, yeah, I just have to change the bulbs. They're not it's not bright enough, but I'm probably gonna buy more of the same lights because they can just clip onto things. I can put like a bunch of them right here. How do you even play one character long enough to reach 250? I have no idea. That's a good question. People were bragging about their level when I was doing my first playthrough, and I was laughing because I'm like, dude, I've been playing the game extremely slow, and I have no idea how you'd be able to get past level 100 before being like at the end of the game, you know? Unless you're just not dying, maybe. Like, or I guess there was some people that they did the farming trick, right? With the dragon, or there was another one. I think you could do like a glitch or something. Wait, what's the item? Glintstone, damn it. Level 100's pretty low for a first playthrough, even without glitches, really? Well, I must have been really bad. Yo, can you hear me? Hey, I'm right here. Turn around. Yo. Oh, fuck. He got me. I genuinely thought I was going to backstab him. It didn't work. I thought I was going to backstab him off the cliff. I have no idea why that didn't work. Dude, he turned around as I hit him, too. Like, is it even possible to do that? What if he just farts? If I was the one that was on the edge of the cliff, I might fall off.
So the world might be mended.
Well, if the fart does scarlet rot, then that's
so
really
the
bad.
World might be mended.
We don't want scarlet rot farts.
Sneaky killer. Super
risky. Character's just like all sneaky, trying to backstab, and then all you hear is like, and then you're just like, I can't breathe. And you just turn into like a rot flower or something. Don't think you can backstab him? Oh, that sucks. I thought, well, those types of enemies normally you can, but they're kind of hard to, right? Which way were we going? This way? Wait, that is the way we came, I believe. Oh, I'm so dead. It was cool. Oh man, I was really hoping that like maybe he would drop me off at the right place. I take back what I said about this randomizer being a lot more organized and like not as glitchy. That was pretty crazy. Do I prefer spells or incantations? I haven't really used a lot of spells. I've used incantations for my first playthrough. so I probably lean towards them. But as soon as I use the magic in this game, I'm sure it's going to be really good, and therefore it would be hard to argue that incantations are better. Like, I actually think the sorcery is better in this game, from what I've seen. You can summon here sometimes. You can summon here if there's not an ulcerated tree spirit that that eats you. Should I be going down here? No. Okay, we need a shortcut. Sorcery is always baby mode. I was trying to explain that to my friend because they don't really play Dark Souls, but they didn't really know that magic in this game is kind of frowned upon by people that think they're like really cool, or like they're too cool for magic, I guess. And I was just saying that it's like a flex to not use the magic, even though the magic is basically the easy mode of the game, right? But I do think in this game they've made magic more exciting to use because mechanically it's different. It's not like you just have to sit there and stand still and shoot things. You can move, you can do like the castings that have a weapon that comes out of the staff, so you actually are using weapons still with the magic. I think that they've done a lot to make it better. But it's undeniably easier to combine magic together with weapons, and then you're like unstoppable. Pharaoh, by the way, thank you for the 26 months, dude. Did I already kill Millennia? I haven't even seen Millennia yet. We're gonna try to refrain from even saying Millennia in chat, just because I don't want to. I want to see Millennia in the game. I'm gonna pretend that she's not part of it. Oh, come on, dude. Are you serious? Rip your sub message. What did it say? Sneaky. Yes, I was sneaky. Wow. Wait, it worked. He forgot. You look mighty sexy. Can I get your number? It is 420 69 1337. What was the Tree Sentinel? Tree Sentinel was the Fallen Star Beast. You just saw the gear. It looked like her gear. It is, yeah. So the items are randomized. I just picked it up randomly, which is a really cool thing to find because I think it's one of the better pieces of armor, right? I'm pretty sure it actually has good stats. Immunity, robustness, focus. Yo, imagine like, okay, so there's so much praise around like Mikola. Imagine Mikola actually like just spoke, like just stood up and was like, yo, I don't even want to be like a freaking lord or anything, dude. I just want to work at McDonald's. Like, imagine he didn't care. And like all these people are like trying to protect him or like, you know, use his power for their advantage, and he's not even like powerful. He just ends up not even being cool. You're gonna call the number King Kong? Okay. Millennia's gonna be in Elden Ring 2 as Millennia, the true wrought blade goddess of Mikola. As long as they don't make the dialogue repeat every time you die, I'm fine with that. Okay, these enemies are actually starting to get kind of difficult. I wonder if there's a range of what kind of item you can get from a basic enemy like a dog. Like, I wonder if a dog can drop a weapon or something that's valuable. Because, like, killing the enemies at that point would be worthwhile. It makes sense. Surprise! What? Okay, that's just not good. Man, when are they gonna make the dogs not hit you before they actually animate their attack? You got an important interview in the morning and you can't sleep. Any tips? I think that's kind of normal. Like, I would be the same way if it was super important. Best thing I think you can probably do is, like, consider the interview, like, as much as it is important, act as if you, like, okay, go in there, don't over exaggerate anything, know the value you provide to them, know your skill set, make sure that you demonstrate that you're willing to be flexible and you're willing to learn if you really want the job. Obviously, don't just like make up random shit, but be very confident in your ability to do those things and be very adamant that you are very good at learning. You're very quick to pick up things and you will try to be the best at it. That's mainly what I've done, and I don't think I've had an interview I've ever not gotten before, other than maybe like once, if ever. I can't remember. I think I've gotten pretty much almost every interview. So, but yeah, I just try to not bullshit anybody and just say, like, you know what, whatever you need me to do, I will become very good at, and I will not give you any problems. I'm not gonna, you know, need repetitive instruction past a certain point. So it's like, just needs help sleeping. Yeah, but like thinking of the interview is going to keep them up, right? So the anticipation of what they're going to ask, how you're going to respond, and how you're going to be presented is probably the reason you can't sleep. So if you think of the actual interview and know the things that you need to provide and know what you don't need to worry about, it might take a lot of pressure off of not being able to sleep. That's kind of how I think about it. And also, you can't really predict how it's going to go overall. You can just know what you bring to the table when it comes to like whatever they want you to do and whatever you've done before. First of all, congratulations for even getting the opportunity too, especially if it's really important. That's awesome, dude. Probably should have started with that. I might have to run away from these dogs. I hate to say it. Okay, that guy takes way more damage than them for whatever reason. And he killed me. Nice. Had an interview Tuesday morning and you woke up 9 times that night. That's terrible, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, you might just need to I don't know, like if you're still up, like do something, go to another room, then go back. But I think that the way you think about the interview is going to affect your sleep. If you put like so much pressure on it that like it needs to happen a certain way and you have anticipation and like, you know, like an expectation of the outcome, that will never be any different than you just showing up and, like, you know, again, demonstrating your skill set verbally and answering all the questions with good answers. So think of it as like a logic, from a logical standpoint, what elements make an interview what it is. It's like they're going to ask you questions. They have to basically learn about you more than a piece of paper says. So just present whatever you can't reflect just by writing it down on paper. And I feel like the less you actually are worried about it, it's probably going to actually make them more comfortable with their decision, because they'll be like, this person's not really going to be, you know, freaking out under pressure of anything. Like maybe they'll take certain tasks better because they can handle this conversation in the interview well, right? Depending on what kind of work it is. Pro tip, stop watching Twitch. Yeah, stop watching the stream, dude. It's a second interview with them, so you think it's a good sign? It would be a career change, but the previous one was just hurting your mental health. Well, that's good, man. Just really focus on the fact you got the opportunity for it, and don't worry too much about the outcome, because again, things can go not in your favor, and there's nothing you can only do your best. There'll be nothing you can think of in the meantime that'll change anything, other than the more sleep you'll lose, the worse you'll be able to, you know, perform cognitively when it comes to just talking and stuff. All right, let's see if we can do this. What's going to replace the dog? Slept through your interview on Tuesday, Miles? What kind of interview was it? Oh my god, dude, are you serious? Why are we getting all this RNG, dude? Like, how is this even possible in the first place? Like, I don't think we can beat this guy in this room. I really don't know. Isn't he even harder now, too? Like, they changed it. Like, the damage isn't even good either, yeah. Like, that's not happening. That's literally not happening. I don't... And it sucks because it blocks the next boss fight that we're going to, so we're gonna have to go some random stuff. We might as well even go to Volcano Manor right now and just see, like, what's going on. At least we have the Serpent Hunter, though. That's a good weapon, I think. I'm pretty sure it's decent. So I could go back and upgrade that. Crazy Seed, yeah. Oh, I just want to have a little bit more practice on other bosses for tomorrow, too. Hey, we match.
I don't believe we've met. I'm known as D. I hunt down those who live in death. Heed my those who all the more. Unless you...
I want to stand on his head. Oh, I can't, damn it. Why is your head so smooth? Why can't you let me land on it? Can you warp to Manor in oh, for the Abductor? Yeah, I have no idea if the Abductor's still there. That's a good point. Okay, let's first see if we can upgrade this. You had the Ancient Dragon while doing Randomizer in the same room? Ancient Dragon.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your arms.
Which boss is that? I'm trying to remember. Is that a regular enemy? Okay, we can use the Somber Stone on this. So I guess we're going to have to go with Strength then. Man, we got a lot of upgrades for this one. Okay. Damn. What if Morgoth's Millennia? Okay, well, what we're going to do, I'm going to go back to the very beginning. I'm going to see what's in the tutorial. It's not there, but dying down there will teleport you. Like dying to any enemy down there. Please be Millennia. It'd be a good arena. I think it's pretty big. I am Millennia, Blade of Mikola. I am undefeated. I beat you with one hand. Uh-oh. What the fuck is that? It's got red eyeballs. Is that normal? Oh, okay. Niceton, what's up? How's it going, man? Or Niceton? I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. Maybe you can help me. We are doing a randomizer, so the enemies and the items are all mismatched from their original positions. The only thing that is vanilla or like base game is the key items at the moment. Fall damage will teleport you as well, really. That'd be interesting. Cause I did die in that area, but it wasn't close enough, I don't think. Is this Neil? Or is that a random enemy? Is he normally there? I'm trying to think, like, do we have to keep going to get to the soldier? Do a run where the fog gates are random? That'd be really cool. I'm not sure if they have a mod for that yet. Yeah, I'll be playing like pretty much every mod for the game that exists that I like. Dude, are you kidding me? Yo. Every single thing so far has been bullshit. Like, we can't. This is the worst seed of all time. We can't handle this seed. Like, it's what's going on here? Oh, and it's of course just the magical dude too. Okay, at least I can parry. We'll have to figure out something for the other guy. Yeah, I got pretty unlucky. It's okay though, it's fine. Like, it's good practice, but I was hoping to be a little bit farther in the game so I could have killed more enemies now for tomorrow. Since part of this was to de-rust on the game for this intel race. I don't know if that's gonna work. Oh boy. Forgot how frequently this guy attacks. He just loves it. He's like, yeah, every time you do something, I'm already swinging at you. Ha ha ha. I'm so good. Oh, of course he gets the wings. Of course. Of course, dude. And the tail. Give me the tail. Where is it? Cheater. Big cheats. Oh, there's the tail. Silly. Silly. I refuse. Watch me die. I'm gonna get so overconfident and I'm gonna die right here. Ha, I dodged the tail. Okay, 2 attacks with the tail. Stupid. This guy's like, I'm just gonna sneak in behind you and try to finish you off because we have a golf match at 4 o'clock. Okay. They're late for an event. I actually managed to beat this first try without summons, but it took you 15 minutes to kill the dual Crucible Knights. I'm not even sure if I actually killed them in the main game or not. I don't remember. Placidusac's Blade of Mogs incoming. Well, okay, what's the worst thing that can happen on an actual double boss fight? We got like potentially 2 Millennias, 1 Millennia and 1 like some crazy dragon or big enemy. You could have 2 ulcerated tree spirits, which is just unbelievable too. I don't even know. 2 Radons. I saw Distortion was doing a run where he had 2 of every enemy. I wonder how Millennia goes on that. Also, Vixit, what's up? How's it going? And Fake, welcome back, dude. I'm doing pretty good. How have you been? Here we go. Okay, we're gonna beat this one. I think. Yes. Okay, I know. Okay, maybe I don't. Soldier of Godric or Elden Beast? Or, oh my god. In this room, Elden Beasts? I don't even know if Elden Beast can be randomized because it has to swim, right? So I wonder if it going under the map is a different type of event in the game than regularly just moving around in the map. Kind of seems like it's like a special thing that it does. Because like how many enemies in all of Souls games go under the map? It can randomize. You can get Elden Beasts. Is what you're saying. Aggie did it in everything Elden Beast run. Oh my god. That sounds like complete BS. I don't know if I can parry the two-hand. Can't parry that anymore. Okay. Haha, you did not expect that, did you? Okay, that was not good. This other guy's in the background just like pacing. Being like, you letting me have a swing? Come on. He's just like, Jacob, why won't you let me hit him? Do you not realize we're a team? He's just like so upset about it. Duo gargoyles. Oh, you know what's even funnier, Mickey? I don't even know if you saw, but like there is dual gargoyles. We got that instead of Godric. So there's every single thing that could go wrong. I mean, maybe it hasn't gone the worst, but it's gone pretty bad for the randomization. Parrying these guys feels so good. I need to learn how to parry the other one. Gonna text you tonight. Glad to see you back. Yeah, I was gonna say, I messaged you a long time ago. I thought you turned into a fantasy creature and escaped into a fictional world or something. Had shit go down. No worries, no worries. Everybody's kind of entitled to their own time whenever they want to. I have like a list of people in my head that I know, like friends and you know, family, anybody, where like they have a priority of how likely they are to respond if you ask them something, or how likely they are to like respond in a phone call situation. And most people actually have a pretty low priority in general, like where like you could not count on them in an emergency. They're not going to answer the phone. And that's not even like, I don't even feel bad about that. That's just how it is nowadays. People are busy. So there's very few people I know where like if I call them almost every time, they will pick up or they will respond as soon as they possibly can. Or even be attentive to that, because yeah, who knows what's going on. You have a weird fantasy of pooping in the rain. It's raining now. Be right back. That might be the most high IQ comment I've ever heard in my life. Like, today is one thing, but all of time, that is a memorable statement there. Especially if that's like the first time you've ever told anybody that too. That's a big deal. Congratulations for embodying and like becoming one with your fantasy of pooping in the rain. That is so funny, man. It cleans him naturally. I mean, like, hey, there's nothing about that sounds like it could be bad unless maybe you're in public. So he's got like his own designated plot of land. He's like, yeah, I just like walk like 34 paces north, and then I turn left and I get into this like little enclosure in the woods where it's like a circle and no one knows. And I go there. I spend a long time walking there while it's raining, hoping it'll continue to rain when I reach there so I can do it. And then after, I feel like I'm reborn. Oh, that's amazing. Not saving this is gonna burn with the ship. Oh, there's not even a save. It's just funny. Imagine Fire Giant in the Horolo arena. That'd be really bad. I found Horolo's remembrance as an item, actually. That's the only remembrance I found on the ground. Oh, you can parry the two-hand. Okay, cool. His buddy's like, yo, that was pretty good, man. Damn, he's watching the parries. He likes it. He's like, can you teach me how to do that? I don't even want to interrupt. Looks pretty good. Oh, okay, never mind. There's a trick. Rolling's just like dying in chat. He's scared. Nothing is more satisfying than parrying the Crucible Knight. I wish that I had done that for my first playthrough. I think I tried to because someone was wondering if you could, but it was only one attack though. You can parry a lot of stuff in this game. That's going to be my advantage tomorrow. If I can just land parries on every enemy that I know how to parry, we will be fine, I think. It's like almost never safe to heal around these guys. Such a hard boss to heal on. Dude, are you serious? Come on. Cole, what's going on? You're back? I've been so lost. Yeah, dude, I'm back. I'm back, man. Welcome back to you as well. I hope you're found now. Because, like, I'm not sure how that affects everybody else that you know if you're actually lost, right? we need someone to find you. Or is the truth that you lost yourself within your mind, leaving only a shell? That's a deep dude. Like, are you actually physically lost, or are you just internally lost? The real questions. It's really easy to go missing. There was actually someone that went missing in my city not too long ago. And they weren't like a young person, so like it wasn't like a kid or anything like that. And I was wondering, I was like kind of like just hypothesizing around like what could have happened, and I was like, well, could have been murdered like by like significant other, could have ran from significant other, could have not even had a significant other and just disappeared, and then other people noticed, or something super rare happened that like no one could really even put their finger on. But I feel a lot of the time people just think it's something to do with like a falling out of like a relationship or a family thing or whatever, and then people just run away. But this person was like older, so. And then I've even seen cases where no one even is missing. They just think the person's missing because they didn't tell the other people where they're going. Just like a whole nother situation. Aliens, yeah, who knows? Okay, we're winning on this one. Or we're killing this guy at least. I have to. How can you hit from so far away? That's all I'm wondering. Tried the parry. One guy here was cemented in house walls by his wife. They found out after 3 years later. She didn't murder him. Sorry, he didn't. She murdered him and cemented him. Bet he deserved it. Wow. That's brutal. I wonder though, if you were cemented into a wall, would you want someone that you know saying that you deserved it? Or would you not care at all? Like, would it not even matter? Like, if you could somehow decide, would you have a problem with someone saying that they, like, because who knows, maybe he didn't, or maybe he did, but like, would you want it to matter or not? I would actually want people to know that I didn't deserve it. So I would probably like do something funny. I don't know. Nobody deserves that, I guess. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. I just have interest in how people think about these things sometimes. Because like there's probably totally people that would say, yeah, they'd want someone to know it wasn't fair, and then other people that'd be like, well, it's already too late anyways, right? Who cares? He held the house up. Oh my god, that's brutal.
Let strength be granted, so the world might be mended.
Chocolate, thank you for the 52 months.
So the world might be mended.
Oh, dude, how did I not get the parry there? There we go. The parries on this guy they're really hard. Like the timing seems to be more difficult than any of the other Souls games. Just for like some of the attacks, because I feel like they made almost everything parryable. Of course you're trying to do the tail twice. Stupid. Silly. Why? Okay, that's a pretty easy way to make him do the quick attack. At least most of the time. All right, here we go. Half HP in this stupid dude. Oh my god, he's gonna kill me. If I could parry this dude, I'd be fine. Might be worth practicing it if we don't make it. You know what I want to do? Actually, wait, here. Maybe this will work. I have an idea. I'm just gonna pretend to chug and see if he does the projectile attack. Maybe he doesn't if you don't have an item. That's so weird. They made the game too smart. What if I just parry randomly? No. Of course. How upgraded is the spear? It's +5 at the moment, actually. Have you tried dual wielding whips? I have not, no. Is that a really good combination in this? Also, Pharaoh, have a good sleep, dude. Congrats for getting the opportunity with your interview. I hope you absolutely destroy it tomorrow. You have to walk in there and make the person that is interviewing you think that you're their boss. Like you're interviewing them. They're not interviewing you. There's no such thing. Oh man. Okay. I'm gonna take a really quick break, guys. I'll be back in like a minute. We're only gonna be going for like another half an hour, anyways, or maybe a little bit less. But I'll be right back, though. I'm just gonna go to the washroom. The chair is gonna have to take over. You're gonna have to entertain each other too. Difficult life.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Hello, Chair. Nice to see you.
Was the chair bad? Did it do anything bad this time? Apparently it was talking trash before. It was calling me names and stuff. And you guys wouldn't even tell me it was so bad. Ugh. Face us when we talk to you, chair. It makes us feel like you're not paying attention. The human's back. We don't want to watch a human. We want to watch the chair beat the dual Crucible Knights. Oh man. I wonder if you could just stand on something in this. Like, this looks like you could get up here. Oh, they can get up here too. That didn't work too well. Homer said he's getting sick of the bullshit, did he? I don't think Homer's made to do this. Which FromSoft game has the best bosses in your opinion? This game is my favorite overall. Best bosses, best soundtrack for the most part, I would say. The only thing is Bloodborne, it has a shorter soundtrack, but I like every single song, whereas this one I don't like every single song. So I'd say design, story, mechanics, and like a lot of the music. It's my favorite. Okay, so we're gonna do that the whole time. Bloodborne's better? Music for Bloodborne? Or just the game? Of course he does double tail. Okay, there we go. My only question is, how do I survive this one? Because I had a hard time with this guy in the main game. Some of the attacks are so slow. I was thinking of trying to parry, but I was like, I don't know. It could work. Maybe not. Okay, I want to beat this before we're done. Gotten quite the tan since I last saw you, Lopa. I think it's also the lighting too. I mean, I have a bit of a tan, but it's like nothing compared to where it was. Like I was like dark, man. I was like leather. Well,
GL
close.
The most smooth of streamers.
I was very,
Mabel
very tan
waffles
when I came back from the trip that I went on. So this is like maybe, I would say 30 to 40% of what that tan was, like less than half of as much. Cheese, thank you so much for the bits, dude. I appreciate it. One of the most smooth streamers. May your waffles be crispy and delicious. Dude, if I ever have a soggy waffle or it's soft, I'm coming to you. I'm going to call you. I'm going to put you on speakerphone, and you're going to yell at the guy that works at Denny's or like IHOP or something like that. You're going to be like, yo, this waffle is not regulation. I want a refund or a recount or something like that. And then I'll make them play the Flash game Waffle Boy Adventure to repent and atone and make up for all the bad things. I'm almost starting to think like maybe I should just hit the guy that has the staff first. I don't know. Like, okay, I'm gonna practice parrying him right now, so when we actually get down to it, we're not having a hard time. Tricky. Every time you boot up Elden Ring and you hear the menu music, all you think about is Cheese was yelling Elden Ring during the blindfolded run. I'll be 100% like honest, dude. There were times where like that was not necessary at all. I'm sure you guys know that. That was a little bit crazy. I don't think I've ever heard anybody yell Elden Ring that many times in my life. You're the owner of Denny's and you're here to tell you I'm lying about the waffles. Oh no, they're only great. I don't even know if I've had waffles from Denny's. I just like made up random places in my head that I thought would have good waffles. There's a place that's over here that's supposed to be known for pancakes, but they actually have better waffles for some reason. I have no idea how. It's a different mixture they use too. Like very different than the pancakes. So I was like, how the hell do you have better waffles? But then like the name of the place has to do with pancakes. And that's what people buy there. One day I'm gonna go with a megaphone and I'm just gonna yell at everybody being like, buy the waffles, the pancakes suck. Bunch of phonies. Big fat phony lives here, and just get arrested. There we go. Nice. That was worth the trade. Oh, that attack is wild, dude. Okay, we don't want to do that. We don't even want to try to fight that guy right away. If he does that attack a couple times, I'm probably dead. After many listens of DS3, you get kind of tired of the big bombastic choir chanting music.
To reach
save
me,
from a few
just
beggars,
yell out
yeah.
the waffle decree. In soggy day and burnedest night, no shitty waffle shall escape my sight. Let those who yearn for my delectable bite.
If I ever made a game, the music that's super epic would only be used sparingly. Like, it would only be for the most important things, and it would not be on the title screen. It would be once you actually start playing the game. So maybe by the end of it, but I would make like really chill menu music. Or like ambient music. If I could get away with doing a charge R2 attack right now, it'd be amazing. But like, what are the chances that it's gonna work all the time? Oh my god. Cheese, thank you for the bits again. To reach me just to yell out the waffle decree. In soggy day and burnedest night, no shitty waffle shall escape my sight. Yet let those who yearn for my delectable bite beware my power waffles are life. Oh man. I just almost drank my water with the lid on. That was crazy. My brain shut down. Basically a rap god in chat. Out of all FromSoft dragons, which ones are top 3? Calamite, Fortisax, and Placidusax. See, it's kind of weird. I parry him, he doesn't even attack the other guy. Why not there? If anyone wants to kill Crucible Knight really easily, just learn to parry that attack, hit him while his shield's up, and repeat that over and over again. He'll probably always do the light attack. That seemed to work really well. I'm getting beaten up now. This attack is wild. No comments on that one. Missed damage too. The hell is that? Since when? Since when, dude? Excuse me? Ooh, big finish. That's what I thought I saw the first time. Teabag. Okay, sorry. Just needed to make myself feel better artificially by killing him and then teabagging, because it really matters, you know. It's really important. I want everybody to teabag somebody today. Not in real life, though. That'd be bad. Unless you know them. So what we were doing the last time we played this, again, enemy item randomizer. The key items are not randomized for anyone that didn't see the first few parts of this. And we've killed a few things, but the last thing we did was dual Crucible Knights in this cave. I did actually enable the thing to unlock the visibility of the map to make it a bit more simplified, because the time frame is going to be skewed just from trying to figure out where we are, I think, more than actually completing stuff, right? So that makes the navigation a bit better. So there's a lot of stuff we can do. Oh yeah, we went to Ray Lucaria, the academy, and Reichard was inside the room where the dog is. I'm gonna go back there and see if I can kill him, because I upgraded the Serpent Slayer a bit. But we'll see what happens. I think it's the main gate, right? Or is the main gate not the right one? Maybe it's the classroom, yeah. Tourney is when, Freddy? So the race that we were doing with Intel, if you're talking about that, we did it yesterday. There's going to be another one on the 27th as well. Unfortunately, my team got destroyed, man. Distortion by himself yesterday. If you guys don't know who he is, he's a really good speedrunner, but he got 100 and something points from killing a bunch of different bosses. He almost did better than our whole team by himself. The guy's literally, he's an institution. He's not even a person. But yeah, the tournament, the race was yesterday. I had a lot of fun though. It was super fun. And I'm excited to do it again on the 27th. The only thing is, if I'm not home right, right on the 27th, I might be doing it from a different location. So the setup could be a bit different. But I'll definitely be more practiced, though. Oh, boy. What the hell is going on here? Why are you so fast? Guy attacked 17 times. Jeez. You're stuck on Godfrey, Warden? That's how you're doing? Godfrey is the... Godfrey the Golden? The one that's the spectral dude? Looking forward to another Runebear randomizer madness. I tried to make the settings reasonable because I know that it's one thing to get stuck on something because of the difficulty, but it's not fun to be lost or to have the run disorganized by stupid, settings being turned on. So I made it a bit more friendly. Like the map being visible is good. The smithing stone upgrades being a little bit more friendly is good. Those are the wolves that are in Albaneric's Ride. I'm not even sure what that is. What is Albaneric's Ride? You're not touring? You finished drum tracking last week. You're in Nashville now visiting your girlfriend's family. Oh, okay, man. I hope that goes good. I couldn't remember if you said you guys were doing a tour like really soon, like this month, or it was recorded. But let me know what's up with the new music. Send me something. I want to hear it. Also, if you want a feature, if you want anything on your, if you trust me to not ruin a song, and you want me to write a riff for you or something like that ever in any case scenario, let me know, man. I'd love to. I tend to work very well with group projects for music, not as well on the solo ones, but collaborating with music for me is my favorite thing. Oh my god. Heal. Okay, there's a bit more space in the corner. The problem is when he does the skulls, right? Can't see what's happening. I believe this is when he's done the skulls. Oh, you know what? The lava's not even doing damage, though. We were talking about that yesterday. That basically the lava in the environment in the randomizer typically doesn't do damage on this guy. The frame rate, though. Also, whatever the hell is going on behind him. The lava's cosmetic at this point. I prefer that. This might be a hard one to do right now. I think we might have to level a little bit. Nice new notification. Poopus, what notification is new? I actually still have them turned off, I believe. Unless you're making fun of me. I'm going to turn them back on right now. Yeah, I'll run a test alert. Let's see. Can I even do that from the pop-out? Wait, can I replay? Here we go.
Soul of the
Yeah.
lost withdrawn from its vessel.
Oh, the going live message. Oh, yeah, the thing. I decided to make it more clickbaity again because the other one was pretty popular. There were so many people that were curious because of the message. So I was like, you know what? Why not just make it something funny? Okay, we're going to go to a different place. Let's check out the cave down here, Limgrave Tunnels. Why not? After watching the YouTube video, isn't Bloodborne 2 on Sony just as much as it is on FromSoft?
Let strength be grand.
FromSoft's
so
the
world
studio,
might be
Sony is
mended.
the publisher.
So the world might be mended.
So usually
Take
there's
my
two
time.
entities that come together. There's investors as well. So you have the publisher that brings it to different places of the world. You have the developer that makes the software and engineers it and designs it. And then you have investors that fund the project typically. Unless your company's already self-sufficient, then you don't need the investors as much. But for new startups and stuff like that, that's typically how it works. So yeah, even though Sony's involved, they don't actually develop anything to do with the game at all. There's not a single thing that I believe that they have affiliation with. They just might facilitate the whole production by you know, obviously making it exclusive to their platform and giving them any other support that they may need. Obviously, they're getting paid from Sony too. There's probably an exclusivity contract of some sort that has a payment in either like a single amount or maybe there's royalties. I'm not sure. And it's usually multi-titled for the contracts. I think that people were saying that they had a 3-game contract before and they've only done 2 of them. So there's still the belief there's a 3rd game that's yet to be executed on that contract from the beginning, right? I'm not sure if that's true, but I would believe it.
Let strength be granted. So
I mean, I
the
hope so,
world
because then
might
that
be
means there's more
mended.
games, right?
So the world might be mended.
Lots of love.
You need to 2-shot him. Definitely be down with the feature. We definitely plan on going single. Wait 1 second. Single releases after this EP. Would love to get you on a track. That'd be really cool, man. I would love the opportunity to. Because you're like one of the few people I know that are super talented, and like I like your band's music a lot too. Yo Link, thank you for the 32 months. Take your prime. I will take it. I will enjoy it too. I'm gonna send you pictures of me and the prime sub hanging out, doing fun things without you. Also, Mango, thank you for the 35 months. Lots of love. Much love to you too, man. Your name's making me want mango chili, or what is it? Mango salad? Is it mango salad? If you go to Thai restaurants, sometimes they have like a mango salad and it has chilies in it, and it's like a spicy, like a bunch of like little mango pieces chopped up with like spicy stuff and like salad dressing or whatever. That's what it's making me think of. Because you're stubborn, you fought Rykard with Claymore. Oh, the Claymore's pretty bad, isn't it? But you got him? Nice. I think I might have used it on the first playthrough. Super curious of what's over here. Possibly Demon Souls 2 or Bloodborne 2. I would expect Bloodborne 2 more than I'd expect Demon Souls 2. Because the end of Demon Souls, it's obviously harder to continue it because it's kind of conclusive, and then like a prequel to it would also be really weird too, because then you take away all the potential for all the features they've expanded on, right? So I think a prequel to Bloodborne, or somehow a sequel or a separate thing related to the world of Bloodborne would be pretty cool. Also, Kaiba, what's up? Where am I from? I'm from Canada. What about you? You from, what's the place that the people in Yu-Gi-Oh live in? Domino City or whatever? The question is, does your grandpa's deck have any bad cards? Mana Break, what's up, dude? It's good to see you. What happened to your old beard? I'll be honest, man. I found like a razor that was really comfortable to get rid of it, and I kind of just rocked the no, like, or not as much facial hair for a while. I know I had like a more serious one for a bit, but just wanted to change it up. I think for me, like when I have more fat on my face, I like to have a beard. When I'm trying to slim down a bit, I like to have not as much facial hair. I think it looks a bit better. But I used to just be like, you know, just facial hair, that's it. What type of razor? It's actually one that you're supposed to use for like, and you can use it for haircuts, you can use it for your face, you can use it for a bunch of different stuff. So it's like an all-in-one. I believe it's a Remington of some sort. But all the other ones I had before, I didn't really like. That one's super, super nice. Eternity from the Netherlands. What's up, dude? You know what actually is cool? I have a guitar that's from the Netherlands. There's a lot of jokes saying that people from there are really, really nice. It's almost like being in Canada, but I'm not even joking you. The people I dealt with that worked at the company that made the guitar, they were super, super nice. Because the process is has a huge wait time. You have to wait usually 8 months for them to make it, because they do like 9 guitars a day by hand with like a proprietary method of some sort. So like you have to trust them pretty extensively. They were like literally messaging me every single day, giving me updates and stuff like that. You know, asking me how I was doing and stuff. They sent me a bunch of extra stuff for free. They're super, super cool. And like, they apologize for like every little tiny thing, like kind of like a Canadian would probably do.
So the world might be mended.
Squeal thick.
Okay, I gotta find the boss over here. I think it's the other way. Just gotta get some easy stuff done so we can build the character a bit. How's the training going? It's going pretty good. Appreciate you asking. Mr. Streams by a few minutes. It's nice to catch you now. Oh, really? Like literally just it's over and then you just didn't catch it? That sucks. Wait, was I going the right way? I'm so confused at where we are. I can't remember where the boss is located. You have to fall in this place. You have to fall down, right? Maybe it's still up here. Yeah, this is not the way to go. The brand of the guitar, Fishbuck, was a Aristides. So they're the ones that are fiberglass and carbon fiber with plastic resin and fiberglass bubbles injected into it. So it's like more resonant than wood, but they're meant to not be able to warp under different temperature. So they're really good for touring and for like for recording. They're super consistent. Like I shit you not, tune it one time, it'll literally stay in tune forever. Like it's almost impossible to need to tune it again. And that's with a hardtail too, with no locking system, no Floyd. It's beautiful. I got the most basic model you could possibly get. Need to get one of those. I highly recommend it, dude. They're over time I've noticed, even though I love wood guitars still, it's just there's something about it that's like just it's always just performing at its best, and there's nothing you need to do to maintain it other than just clean it off. That's it. Probably never have to adjust it at all, like truss rod or anything. Probably don't have to get it reset up again. Like it's just nice, very nice. Philips One Blade is the best all-in-one razor. Philips One Blade. You know what? I'm gonna have to get a sponsor from like one of those all-in-one kits for like grooming or whatever, because I got an offer from one of them before. I gotta take them up on that and see what actual high-quality equipment's like, because I don't even have like mine's not that crazy. It's like probably $40, $50 or something. Get an Evertune on that, and you'll never touch a tuning peg again. You can get it with an Evertune. You can get True Temperament as well for the frets. You can get pretty much any kind of setup for the pickups that you want. With covers, no covers. You could get like extended range with like extended scale on like the low end, for example, like fan fret. It's amazing. Manscaped was the company that was apparently interested. I'm pretty sure it was the one. I've seen their ads before too. It's a really good country, but you now have the highest bill for gas and electricity out of every country because of the tax. Yeah, there's a lot of places in Europe that they're better in terms of their, I think, work to life balance and the culture of like, you know, including family and friends and, you know, slowing down, enjoying life, being in the moment, but their taxes are different. Obviously education's better in some cases where it's paid for in part or full. Even housing's paid for during school in some cases. And that's like without scholarship or anything. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Don't die. Don't die. No death. Can't be dying. Oh, the weapon art actually is pretty good on this. Seb, how are you doing, dude? Also, Zerk, welcome back. I like your badge, Zerk. Is that a flower? Looks pretty cool. Mithrin, what's up? Missed a few streams by minutes. Oh, I already read that. My bad. Mithrin, welcome back as well. Everybody that I didn't say hi to. I'm still training my brain to be better at reading chat again, because after not reading it for a while, my eyes will dart from the top of the screen, then go to the bottom, then go to the middle, and between, but it won't go from top to bottom in order. So I need to do that. Back at it, ignoring your messages. Did you have that lifting competition, or is it still coming? So the competition's not lifting. It would be like a physique competition. It's in October, so we'll see how it goes. I'm going to show up and just, see how it goes in general. I don't really plan to be impressive for it. It's more so to do it just to say I did it, because I wanted to when I was younger. And if something comes out of it, that'd be amazing, but it's really not something I want to get into seriously, because it's not worth the time and the money usually. It's just... this one's a fun one that gives you an entry into more serious competition. So if you win it, then you will eventually go through a circuit of things that can get you to a pro card if you wanted to. I have no interest in that at all, though. I just want to have fun. Apparently there's like a costume thing too. It's like a Marvel theme, so you can dress like a superhero. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, it wasn't like an actual like lifting meet, for example, like powerlifting or anything. That'd be crazy, though. I don't think I'm that strong for those. It's weird. Belgium, every tax is lower, and next door, same language. Don't complain. America is a three-world country in terms of healthcare. North America is interesting because while people, they're like, oh, we're fortunate to be here, there's a lot of decisions made that don't necessarily benefit everyone the same way as, like I said, those other values that maybe Europe has, for example. Which creates a lot of problems for people. Okay, so we can go to Kaled. We can kill the big dragon. It might take forever, though. But it will give me a boost. So I should go... This Fort Faroth. I should go here. Sellia Crystal Tunnel. Or wait, no, that's on the bottom of the cliff, right? Okay, we're going on a mission. I'm gonna have to go back up here and then go across the whole map. Then we'll grab the Physic Flask too. Shanice, what's up? With these randomizes and how many mobs there are in the game, it's only a matter of time one of them is randomly in the place where it's supposed to be. That does happen sometimes. I've had that happen at the beginning of a randomizer too. So the first boss is who it's supposed to be, and then you think it doesn't work and you fix it, and then it happens again and you're like, is it just not working? Is it my computer? So you'd have to actually go past that enemy, for example, to figure it out. But games where it starts off with a bunch of them, you can easily tell, If it's just one enemy, if it does the same thing, it's difficult to tell. I should go up here. The jar at the Coliseum in Kaled. Yeah, we can do that too. We can do everything pretty much, or all the major stuff to get some good items. The plan was, though, I didn't want to make this playthrough ridiculously long, because I know that we could be doing this for like a week or something. Because what I want to do after this is go back to Cuphead and do all the main game with Miss Chalice, get the achievement or the bonus thing from that, and then do expert perfect playthrough of everything. Because I've never done an S rank expert playthrough, but apparently it's really fun. And then after that, I'll be speedrunning Cuphead. And probably doing hitless runs on this. Race is on, Pelagius. So this isn't the race. That was yesterday. And apparently there's another one on the 27th as well. If you want to see it, though, what I can do is I can highlight it. Oh, we got the lobster. Oh, no. These things are so scary. I want to say the birds with the swords on their feet are pretty bad. The bears are bad, but these, like, once these guys grab you, you just get so pissed off. Like, oh man. Is the one on the 27th the same teams? So I asked about that before I started. I don't really have an idea yet, but once I know, I'll let you know. Because they've done 2 events so far with us. We did the Intel event with Distortion, Elias, and Hob, where it was just a free-for-all. So you're all racing against each other, and then we did the team one. It's over here. Summon Water Village. Is that an apostle? Oh boy. Is the game gonna crash? Come on. Why? What's going on, Werewolfly? How are you doing? Welcome to the Elden crash. Tarnished frame rate. Have I played Undertale? I have Undertale. I've never played it though. I've heard it's really, really good. I've watched the GDQ speedrun, and I've seen so many memes from it, but yeah, I've never beaten it. There's going to be a day we're going to do a marathon one day. Obviously, I'm not going to be streaming ridiculous hours ever again, but we'll do one that's like 12 hours maybe one day, just for fun. Maybe before the end of the year, and I'll add in games I haven't really checked out yet to fill in the gaps. Maybe just for like a couple hours here and there, and then we'll do some of this stuff. Could probably be a good idea for even like a charity stream too, just to kind of like end it off, get some variety in it. Gonna see some rage when Gideon comes up. Oh, if I have to fight Gideon on this, I'm quitting. It's over. You guys can play instead. We can do chat controls the character. Longest I've gamed before streaming in like one sitting. I don't actually know. I don't think there's ever been a streak that I've done that's as long as even a regular stream. Usually I'd take breaks. I mean, in a single day in terms of hours broken up between the day, probably almost like maybe 10 hours or something like that. But in one sitting, nothing close to what I would stream. I would have to like go do other stuff usually. I might be wrong though. I might be forgetting. Even when I was really young, like, can even go to a friend's house, for example, and then like at nighttime, you know, you stay there or whatever, you're playing games because there's nothing else to do outside. It's too dark, too dangerous outside. The Canadian polar bear is roaming around the streets. And even then, like, you can't really play like games for too long. It's just, there's not enough time, right? I was talking to somebody today and they were saying their son played, because they were talking about what I was doing, and they're like, oh yeah, my son, he's 16, he plays for like 20 hours sometimes. And I'm like, I was wondering, I'm like, how's that possible though? I can't even stay up for 20 hours. Damage is pretty laughable. Ooh. Remember that follow up. I want to learn how to parry Apostle. Bickley what's up, dude? Did I say your name right? What are my thoughts on Dead Cells? Dead Cells looks pretty cool. I just was never really into the randomization of it as like a first playthrough. But who knows, man? Maybe I'll try it someday. One new game, actually two new games that I gotta try. Cult of the Lamb and the Multiverses. Multiverses looks really cool. Because I'm a huge fan of Smash, right? Just get some Bugs Bunny and LeBron James freaking 1v1s. It's the funniest thing ever, too. Like, they have all the great characters, like Tasmanian Devil. Who else they got? They got the Iron Giant, too. Scram, no worries, man. Thanks for hanging out for a little bit. Appreciate it. Have Canadian growler bears? What are growler bears? Is that a typo? Arya Stark's in it too. Is that a Game of Thrones character or is that somebody else? Because I've heard the name. I haven't watched Game of Thrones fully. I've watched one episode. It is? Okay. At least I know my references. Watching the seed makes Gideon the final boss. Or watch that it does that. That would be so bad. No thank you. I'll take Millennia. Like, I'll take 2 Millennias at the same time over Gideon just for the principle that Gideon ruined my points on the race yesterday. Not that we would have won, but it would have made me look at least like I'm kind of catching up to, you know, the next person in line. Because for those types of things, like, usually I do really well if I practice and prepare for it. Like, I usually kill it. And I was saying for the 27th one, I'm going to be practicing a lot, so I will do much better. Okay, we're still going over this way. Growler bear is a grizzly bear and a polar bear mixed together. Oh man, I thought it was what happened when you fed a polar bear granola. It becomes a growler bear. How often do you fight bears to get your maple syrup back from them? Just wondering. Well, so there's kind of like a thing where the bears here have shaken down people for so long and just instilled the fear of evil in them that they started to become intelligent, so they can talk, right? And some of them have like little gangs, and if you make a deal with them, if you pay them and, you know, do some bribes in cash, like they won't hurt you or your family. Some of them even protect people too, but they get paid off huge though. So it depends on what kind of bears we're talking about. The penguins, don't even get me started on them. The penguins are they're kind of like if you get like a seagull on the beach trying to steal your food, for example, but you have a dog and you're feeding your dog and the seagull's trying to take it from your dog or something. It's like, you know, the penguins are trying to steal all the action, but they don't have the manpower or the, you know, they don't have the force to be able to take over the bears. So the bears kind of run the city, most cities. And then the moose are basically like the enemy of the bears, but the moose mind their own business. Some people have some to ride on as transportation, but it's pretty rare nowadays, though, with all the underground ice tunnels, right? So, Chad, I appreciate that. Thanks, man. Why do you say that out of curiosity? Am I gonna kill this NPC? Can I? Is it possible? What kind of spell is that? The name's the best part of the randomizer. There actually is a setting you can click that makes the names funny that I enabled. To drunken made up names, so mispronouncing it's not a big deal. That's fair enough, man. I mean, the name I picked for my account was not the most easy to understand either, so. But I can say that I've only made one tag for something and stuck with it for way longer than I've done this, and, you know, longer than pretty much since I've been in the beginning of high school, I would say. So I didn't have to change it ever. But if I did plan to do this, I would have made a different name, 100%. And I was even thinking for rebranding, I would just shorten the name at this point. The problem is, though, it actually will ruin some of the searches through this website to find the channel, and some people on their list, when they look at people live, it'll throw them off a little bit, I think, because I've heard when Hob rebranded because of Middle Earth or whatever, Enterprise has given him the whole legal situation. When he shortened the name, he said he had some problems apparently with people finding the channel. So I'd like to avoid that, but I would like to maybe rebrand and shorten everything at some point. Feck, I'm doing pretty good. How are you, man? Very deliberate when you talk in what you talk about. Deliberate. I'll be honest, dude. Like I said, my brain moves very quickly in terms of like how many things are going through it. So sometimes I'm not even deliberate. I'm literally just autopilot, just random rants about silly things. But at the same time, it doesn't hurt because if you're on a live stream, it's not scripted. That's why there's a comment I got recently on a video actually about that. The person was very nice. They were like, "Hey, I'd like to see more like off the cuff content rather than it be scripted because it sounds like you're reading a piece of paper." But that was the point. I wrote the script and I read it. It was supposed to be a documentary, right? And I like that kind of stuff. But it's good to know that people like the random stuff too, because that's not really easy to do. It's pretty hard to do. unless you have a video supplement, maybe you like go on like a trip or something like that, you're doing travel and you're documenting it, you're vlogging something, going to an experience, and there's a visual component that ties into it. But without the visual component being centered around the person talking, it's really hard to just go off the cuff and then have like other visual stuff behind it. Because then it's like, well, why didn't you write a script? You know, you could have, like, why isn't it edited and clean and everything?
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
I feel like you have the whole map memorized. Not really, but I have the big regions in my mind.
32 months less
memorized.
Gilliman. Glad to see you back in actions, Quill.
Like, you might even notice when I did the competition yesterday, I had to ask a couple questions here and there because I was like, where is that again? Nice. Expert PvP, you do R1, you wait, take a step, R1, wait, take a step, and the person's like, I thought he was gonna do another attack, and you're just like, their brains going through so many possibilities, and they're like, why isn't he jumping? And like, it just throws them off so much, you know. This guy's just like the IQ is too high. You literally are doing the easiest thing that you're like, step, attack. Light Strike, thank you for the 32 months. Welcome back, dude. What shirt company do you use for that, Kwitty? Oh, what's up, dude? This is Streamlabs, actually. I highly recommend it if you do merch in the future and you don't have a company that you're working with. The actual material they use for this, I have two samples. I have this in a t-shirt and this in a hoodie. The hoodie is the exact same, like literally the same fabric provider of one of the hoodies I actually bought from like a pretty high-end store. Exact same company, same thing. I'm pretty sure it's the same brand. So I was already familiar with it. It fit really nicely. Very, very thick material, a little bit stretchy. Probably good with like water and stuff like that. It's not gonna wear off the design, at least. Like the silk screening's pretty good. So I can say that this has been washed quite a few times. Looks really good.
Be granted so the world might be mended. So the world
You need one,
might be
Streamlabs?
mended.
Yeah, I would highly
Much
recommend
love.
Streamlabs. We're gonna be doing a bunch of different designs with them very soon. We just finished like, it's probably like 5 different designs, 6 of them or something like that. And then there's a big one from Carson that I'm getting done that just, it needs to be colored still. But I was saying before, he took a break, so we're gonna have to wait until he's back. And once he is, that'll be a really cool merch design. Doing a randomizer is so hard because it keeps throwing Radagon at you. Oh no, Radagon's really hard actually, but I think that out of anything in the game, it's very satisfying to learn because it's back and forth. You're not waiting a lot, you know? It's not like Elden Beast, it's not like Millennia. It's not like Moog even. It's like you're just in there the whole time.
Granted, so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Can you get a Squill meme shirt? Dude, there was actually someone that made one. I gave them permission. They're like, can I just take this image and put it on a shirt? And I was like, sure. And they made one that was checkered and it had like a bunch of the faces on it. And I was like, when you wear that, do people ask like why you have a shirt of someone's face just all over the shirt for no reason? Kangarooks, thank you for the 4 months as well, man. I appreciate it, dude. Oh my god. I don't even know what to say. That was well played. Oh man. Brings back flashbacks of yesterday, dude. Just, yeah, we only have 5 minutes left trying to kill Gideon, and then Gideon literally, I walk in, he kills me in one hit. Oh, we're back here. Why? Oh, never mind. No, it's the right place. Okay, I got confused. Man, this is not a safe place to be right now. Grandma's Boy, what's up, dude? That's a good movie, by the way. Anyone that hasn't seen that, you gotta watch it. The scene where he grabs the baking sheet with his hands and it's like just fresh out of the, like he grabs it out of the oven with no oven mitts on. I've done that before. So that was probably one of my favorite parts. It's funny as how it's like it's a different kind of humor though. Like that kind of movie, they'll never make a comedy movie like that again. It's impossible. It's like a lost like kind of style of comedy, I feel. It's like really popular in like the early 2000s, right? You easily spent 30 minutes on him. I would guess I spent like even more than 30 minutes on him if we measure how much time I spent before we got to the end of the clock. It was like the last 30 minutes and then it was a bit before that too. Oh my god. That's too much going on. That's a good area to go get the items though, because when you have a bunch of them in one spot, you're bound to get something decent, right? If you hit up enough of those graveyards. You missed what I was saying about the merch. Where can you get some? I'll have the link for the store page once everything's live. I'm just waiting to get the final design done, but they might want me to just go ahead and like put the other ones up sooner. So if you guys want one of the smaller designs, you're welcome to. The last I spoke to them, they said that they just wanted to confirm that the very last design we went with was good, and then they're gonna sign off on everything, and then we can put it up because they're fulfilling distribution and the printing, obviously. Any plans on doing a Sanic Ring playthrough? Oh yeah, for sure. I would definitely play this game in double speed if I could. I'm not saying it'll be possible or like super easy or whatever, but we could do a double speed run. I'm trying to open the map right now. Where are we going? Help. There's a mod for it, for double speed. Okay, we're over here now. That's good. What's the next challenge run you should try if you do? Just finished an SL1 DS1 run. Oh, you're asking what do I think you should do next, squad? If you did an SL1 DS1 run, have you done Deathless before? I would try something with like a risk to it where you have to reset maybe. If you're not as into the reset runs, then you can always try a class challenge. It's very similar to SL1 where you only use what you get from the starting class. You don't level. You can't join any covenants to get items that are special from them, so you can't get like the Darkwood Grain Ring in Dark Souls 1. You can only increase the level of the weapons that you get, but you can't infuse them with anything. And I don't think you can summon either. So it's probably harder than Soul Level 1. But that's a pretty cool one too. Yeah, I would try that or Deathless maybe. If you're looking for something super challenging, you could try Hitless, Damageless, a speed run, something like that. But that might make you go a little nutty if you're not like prepared mentally for it, I guess. That'd be the best way to put it. I was going between watching you and Intel, so you knew you knew early on that Dis was doing so much more. Couldn't say anything. You knew what the outcome would be from the end. Oh, dude, if I had to guess, like if it was based on my, life or death, and someone said who's gonna win, Distortion easily. Trivia, I'm not sure, but for the gameplay part of it, yeah. Like I said, the guy's like he eats, breathes, and sleeps the game, and like anything that he gets into, he does like 110%. He's really, really good. He also plays a lot too, so no matter what, even if let's say he was like a lower skill level, he probably would still outwork everybody, even if he didn't have that ability to learn as quick as he does. But there's a reason that he's pretty well known at this point. I think that he's probably one of the most deserving people to achieve what he has, and have like a pretty successful channel, just because. Like, who else can set a record on any single thing they want anytime and then go back to the same thing years later and still do it again and not even continuously maintain it against people that are only doing one thing all the time? you know? The versatility is just like, it's crazy. And these are like different genres, different types of thinking, different problem solving scenarios. Like it's definitely not common. You don't really see a lot of people doing that. Impressed with how many points he got. My guess is, like, I haven't even watched what he did for the run, but I bet you he probably had a plan ahead of time, and he probably practiced a little bit of stuff with the weapon upgrade route. Maybe use magic too, I'm not sure. But I would guess that he was super planned out on it. Okay, I don't have any bleed, but we're gonna do our best. Might take 10 years, but we're good. He has to be an android from the future. I think it just shows that like people are capable of insane things, but some people limit what they believe is possible, so they don't actually get that good at anything. Like a lot of you guys come in here and tell me, like most people on a regular basis that ask me a question or they say something about whatever's going on in their gameplay, they're usually saying like, oh, I would never try that. I don't think I could ever do it. Or it's like, oh, like I could do this, but I can't do that. It's like by saying you can't do it, you won't do it by choice, right? So I've never heard him say he can't do anything. He usually just does it. Which is a very big possibility for more people than they might believe, you know, of themselves. I think Nems is undoubtedly the best player of DS3. I think he's one of the best, yeah. Ah, man, I wish there was bleed on this. I really do. It might even, I wonder if it's faster to use this. No, it's not. Okay. Do I have any dragon wound grease? Nope. Can't even use it anyways. Self-belief is so sparse. Humans are amazing creatures. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, like, there's books you can read. I mean, I have some books that, like, I mean, if I told you what was even in them, the information, you'd probably be like, I don't believe that. But it's all real. It's all proven and been done. You know, people using their minds to levitate, telepathy, all that stuff. I totally believe in it. And it's actually rated at a level of certification that's higher than the standard that science uses to prove facts that allow us to explore and understand the universe. So like a lot of the ratings for like most scientific studies that become true is a rating of it's called sigma 5. So some of these studies are on a 6, which is a higher level than the truth of what's already been proven that you already do believe. So it's hard to say there's really a point of even, you know, someone trying to make someone believe that in the first place. There's no like agenda you could have that would be an advantage if most people aren't going to believe it anyways, right? I mean, if anything, you'd probably think that people would want to be, people would want others to be in disbelief if they knew that you could do that because you'd have so much power, right? Sigma male. Sigma's the rating scale. They use the word sigma for like the type of rating they use to show how truthful or how much of a fact it actually is in these studies. But there's been thousands of trials of, like, you know, again, levitation, telepathy, all these different like weird things you would think are magic, but it's real though. Using mind powers to force Miyazaki to release the Elden Ring DLC. Gonna be here a while? Yeah, we are. So I guess if you're watching this on YouTube in a video, you can always fast forward, but I would actually advise you at the moment to hit the notification bell and subscribe, please. Thank you. Where can you look this shit up? Look up Real Magic by Dean Radin. That's the book. He's probably one of the most invested people in studies of such, you know, supernatural things of the human mind. He's dedicated most of his life to it, as far as I know, and he like cross-examines, like, you know, analyzes things on like a super critical level and like really digs into just, you know, the contrary of it as well. Like, it's not like he's just looking at it from a perspective where he wants it to be true. He does try to, like, you know, go over all the details of why people typically would not believe that and why it would be hard to actually even understand. So yeah, I think it's Real Magic is the one. But I mean, when it comes down to that, then a lot of illusion techniques in entertainment magic that haven't really been proven, or like that have a little bit of a, you know, a mystery factor to it, it can explain a lot of stuff like that, because it's not uncommon to see illusionists and magicians have a crazy spiritual you know, dedication, and you know, they're highly meditative, highly, like, you know, in tune with their mind and everything. So I mean, like David Blaine, for example, I believe that he has achieved higher levels of mindfulness than the average person to be able to do some of the stuff he's done. Like, he would have had to have, because he's manipulated his body to be able to do things that do kind of defy certain standards. Even you know, Wim Hof, he would have had hypothermia in the water that he was in, like by the literature of science, right? But he defied the literature of hypothermia, defied the literature of E. coli. You know, he actually got other people to defy E. coli as well, that were not even as trained as much. So it is really the mind. Wilso, thank you for the host, man. I appreciate it. It's gonna take like 20 minutes. Yeah, it's gonna take a while. I wonder if it's faster to do the R2 attacks. Probably not. Someone was saying yesterday, one-handed on the horse gets the most damage per second. Streaming old school RuneScape, Will, so nice, dude. What do you do on RuneScape typically? Do you just do you do like Iron Man's, PvP, something like that? Blaine's pretty crazy if you look at some of the stuff he's done. Wim Hof did similar stuff with resisting cold and fatigue. Yeah, exactly. And there's tons of other people you can cite. There's even people in old times that were called like, you know, they were blasphemous, or they were like, it was like witchcraft, or like they were like, you know, sinners or whatever, because like under religious, I guess, framework, because of how different like their minds were working and shit. Like Nikola Tesla, for example, got ridiculed a ton. He probably has done some of the most impressive things in all of time, I feel, the way that he you know, figured some things out. And there's still way more to his research that people have not, that's lost to time as well. Might still be on the planet, but or at least maybe like lost in the mix of whatever, you know. I think there was a rumor that like there was a vault that Donald Trump's uncle took him to, that had the some information that was hidden from public regarding Tesla as well. Who knows if it's true, but still, it's like there's something to say about it. Do it for the Vine. I missed out on Vine, dude. I wasn't into watching short videos when Vine was popular. 10 years later. we need the SpongeBob background music. Only 10 years, yeah. See what the enemies around the dragon are. It'll weaken them by killing them. Okay. It doesn't matter which enemy it is. Tesla and Turing were both pushed to madness towards the end. Yeah, yeah. That did make a huge difference. Okay, you know what? Let's keep doing that. No bleed weapon. I don't have a bleed weapon on me at all. I got lucky that I even found this. We were using a spear for a while. A partisan. What the hell is that thing? Is that a bug? Dude, it looks like it's from Hollow Knight. That guy's definitely... Oh, he's like the mini dude. Okay. Looks like he could be a Hollow Knight character. No way. Wait, that's not... I probably shouldn't have fought that guy. Okay, but now from the beginning, we can see how quickly it works if we just kill the enemies. Because I feel like the one that I killed, the little zombie guy, it took off a big chunk from the dragon. That really sucks, but at the same time, the more you know. I don't think I've ever been death blighted before. Or if I was, then it wasn't too often on the first playthrough, because I can't even remember the status effect that's called death blight. I know there's like Scarlet Rot, Poison, Madness, and Sleep, right? Try to tell me about that during the race. Oh, okay. What, dude? Why? Seth, I'm doing pretty good. How are you, man? Yeah, I didn't get the grace. He's aim hacking. Yeah, how can you do that, man? Reminds me of when I was younger. I had a buddy, and me, him, and his cousin were playing Uncharted, and we were trying to figure out how to get like all the trophies in one sitting from like a new account. We were going to go from 0 to platinum in one day. And I remember his cousin was really, really good at it. And he was on this like streak to get one of the trophies, and he got killed by a shotgun. And he just stood up and he freaking threw the controller at the wall and he screamed. He's like, "A shotgun doesn't go that far." And then he literally left my buddy's house and he didn't come back. Just yelled, "A shotgun doesn't go that far." Literally walked out. We didn't see him again for a while. It was probably the funniest thing I've ever seen, just with someone playing a game in person. Corpse, thank you for the 3 months, dude. Welcome back. How's it going? Yeah, so killing this enemy right here, I think that actually made a difference. Let's see. Have to hit its head. Is the head more damage here? Oh, that made such a difference. Don't know if I want to kill this one. I can try. Try to be sneaky. That's what would happen if you kept on playing against Gideon. The explodey thing doesn't go that far. I was about to have one of those moments yesterday. Yeah. Half the stuff he was doing just doesn't work like that. Like the laws of the fictional game laws don't even allow that. It's not even like I'm trying to be realistic here. Is that a T-Rex rat? It's a dog, I believe, and a dinosaur. Dogosaur, yeah. It's a Dogosaurus, Dogosaurus Rex. Is there any other enemies around here? Oh, I probably should get the grace, right? That won't reset the health, I'm assuming, if I just touch it. Elden Ring dog rats and dog crows are ascended. The next AC game is going to have mech dog rats. That'd be really cool, actually. Mechanical animals, like animals made of machine, are really cool. I haven't seen that used in many games before. I think didn't maybe it wasn't Metal Gear Solid. There was a game that did that though. I'm trying to remember what it was. Horizon? Okay, yeah, Horizon, definitely. Bloodborne Dog and T-Rex had love times, yeah. We don't want to know how it happened, but it did. Metal Gear Rising. That game kind of makes me, I don't know, like like I feel like it's not a Metal Gear Solid game. They could have called it a different game, and they could have sold it the same way they did. I don't see like a downside in having a different title for it. But there's nothing really like super stealthy about it. It's kind of just like an action game, as far as I can see. Nibaro, not too much, man. We're trying to get through this item and enemy randomizer in one piece. We got Homer Simpson in a dream. Then we got a big dragon. So I'm farming this guy so I can get a head start, and then we can have a little bit of an easier time on Rykard, maybe. Because I went to the academy, and Rykard, the big snake dude, is literally in a tiny room, so... we have to do that to see the next boss after that. I believe we have to kill everything in there to progress, right? It's either that or we do actual Rykard or whatever his location is, whatever's in his location. But we need some level of remembrances. Or the runes, sorry. How long am I streaming for today? So unfortunately I had something that happened that was like rescheduled earlier. I was actually planning to be live probably 4 hours earlier than we were. Unfortunately, didn't work out too well. Because something was rescheduled. It was supposed to be actually this weekend. So it won't be as long as I was planning for it to be, but we'll be back again tomorrow and hopefully for a little bit Sunday. If not, then I'll make next week just packed with a bunch of stuff. But I'm going to guess a little bit longer than we did yesterday, but not too much. The real question is, will I become a skeleton before I kill this dragon? Like, will I just be a bunch of dusts? Because I don't know if we have any other enemies we can take out to lower his health now. How many more hours today? Probably a few or so. Like, I would say, you know, like at least like 3.5. But yeah, we'll be getting back to like the regular streams. I would prefer doing like 6 to 6.5 hours pretty much every day. And then it gives me a little bit of extra time to work on stuff with the YouTube as well again, so. Second you kill the dragon, run to Fort Faroth Grace and you get the runes and he respawns. Really? Are you serious? I don't know if I should exploit that though, because that kind of seems like it would give me like little reason to even use the, like what's the point of even like you could randomize everything and that's still going to be pretty easy, right? It takes away the difficulty of the randomization almost. That's really good to know though for a regular playthrough. If I have a run where I can allow that, then it'd make it a breeze, right? You just go at the beginning of the game and something with bleed, just do it over and over again. You're in the UK and your streams are relaxing to watch in bed. I appreciate it, man. I was wondering, actually, it's funny because a lot of people are like, oh yeah, like the YouTube's kind of like ASMR, even though it's not even supposed to be that. It's literally just straight up commentated content that's usually like longer, so. And typically like with, you know, some sort of run that's special, but I always thought it would be funny to actually make ASMR just as a joke because I think it's hilarious. I personally don't like it. But I had a thing where I got a piece of paper and I was ripping it in front of the mic and I'm like, oh yeah, paper ripping, whispering, tinkly. Like, and I was just like getting all excited about it. And people were thinking it was funny. Maybe I should make like a comedy ASMR genre where I make ASMR, but I do it with like really silly things. Slurping spaghetti. I wouldn't do it with food. That would be really hard because I'm not even really typically one of those people that eats obnoxiously. So I'll go find people that chew very loudly, and then I'll go in like with a field mic, and I'll just like crouch beside their table, and I'll be like, I just need content, please. I'll pay you. ASMR TikTok. Oh man, maybe I should do it. Like, dude, honestly, the TikTok thing for me was going to be mainly just music, like short clips of music that I'm working on, and I just recycle it through like, you know, a minute for Instagram, 30 seconds for TikTok, and then the full video is on the YouTube, and that's easy. You know, you get one video recorded, and then you edit it into 3 different platforms. Pretty effective. I already have some stuff to start a TikTok like already made, so it's like I could, but I'm not sure how to market it. It probably markets itself because I know that you typically get a lot more traffic on it than anything, but it doesn't turn over to as much revenue, obviously, advertising wise, because it's very short. But I think it would help. It'd help promote the music stuff that I'm doing. Guy turned a vacuum cleaner and brought it up to the mic. That's so funny. Mir, what's up, dude? Your voice is really soothing, even though you don't like ASMR. You'd give it a shot. You think I should give it a shot? I'm kind of at the point where like I don't really like think that it matters what you try. You could just try silly things, and some things might work, some things don't. So I don't think there's anything bad that can come from making that. Titan, it's going pretty good, man. I've been hitting this dragon since 2011, and I have tubes feeding me nutrients that are hidden in the back of the chair. They go into my my spinal column, actually. They give me every single vitamin I need. But to you guys, it looks like I've just been here for a regular amount of time. Really, even off stream, I've still been doing this the whole time. It's becoming Bane. Oh man. I wish I could do the Bane voice. That'd be pretty cool. It's like, killing the dragon. Homer Simpson. These graphics are amazing for 2011. Oh, I'm trying to, you know, kind of keep that on the down low, because the people in 2011, when you time travel back and you show them these kinds of things, they faint sometimes, right? I was having a conversation with someone that was pretty funny about just time travel in general and what someone would do if you went to like the 40s with a Tesla Plaid and you launched them 1,000 horsepower off the line, what they would say, or like if they would have a physical reaction to it, because the perception of speed in general for transportation wouldn't even be close, right? So it'd be hilarious to see like what that would do to the mind, like how shocking that would be if you gave them like the fastest electric car that exists or something like that, and then just launch them in it right away. What the person was saying to me that I was talking about it, they were saying that they think that those people would assume it's an alien technology, and they would call you like they think it's black magic and that you're a witch or something like that. Because a lot of the stuff in pop culture in the early 2000s and the 90s essentially looked, you know, wild or whatever, but like then we already are here now and we have everything and it becomes normalized. But back then though, you take a lot of stuff, I'm sure a lot of people would think it is alien technology, and everything in the future from now 10, 20, 30 years to us now might look really silly too. Once you know, like the period of design changes overall and people have different tastes and everything. Hope you recovered from the Gideon PTSD. I'm fine. We're good. But if I see Gideon again, it's over. Did you know the electric car isn't that new? There was electric cars in the 40s. They just weren't anywhere near as efficient. I'd believe it. I don't believe electric cars are actually even futuristic at all. I think that zero-point energy is futuristic, personally. But that's obviously not something utilized in mainstream anything or that we even know of, really. But I don't think electric anything is really efficient. It's just different. It's obviously better for emissions, but at the same time, you could look at emissions and be like, well, if we do these other things, you could still have emissions and it'd be the same thing or even better. So there's a lot of different stuff that I think gets the spotlight that doesn't really change the overall scape of things if you like move some things around, right? But yeah, I do believe electric cars. Totally don't think anything about them that is like, oh, it's like the future, because there is other energy forms that you could think of that were proposed in history like way back that would now be way more beneficial environmentally and cost-wise, economically, everything. So 0-point energy, yeah, it would it's hard to explain. You can just like go look it up and stuff like that, get someone that's like educated to explain it to you, but Just imagine that you don't have to plug something into a source to be able to charge it up in a battery, for example. Even though there are less emissions, the batteries aren't very good for the environment. The production of the stuff, too, still uses a factory. So how much can you... I think that when you... even if you're like trying to say like I'm going to up production or efficiency in a like a production chain or whatever, it's not the design of the thing that really will make it better. It's how quickly the factory can make stuff. The technology in the factory is more important than the actual outcome of the thing, first and foremost, if you want to be able to distribute things quicker and obviously like mass produce stuff, make the price go down too. And then if your margins go down or whatever, or sorry, your cost goes down, better margins and everything, and just better costs for everybody, you're basically benefiting more from the actual design of the factory. So same thing goes with like, you could make something super efficient like for the environment as an outcome, but the process to make it still is going to be, you know, mining for certain materials and stuff like that, missions somewhere along the line, you know. Okay, we're gonna go for 24 strength. Some beefy damage. And then, wait, do we have anything for the flask? How far are you in the main playthrough, Fripes? I have killed a few things, but I can't even tell you really how far we are in terms of progression, because we haven't gotten a great rune yet, as far as I know. There's no great runes here. So I'm going to go and see if I can get one from Renala. We have the gargoyle in the area where Godric usually is, so we could also do that too. Gateside chamber, I think that's... Oh, it's this one, secluded cell. We'll try the gargoyle first. Love how no one in chat mentioned the dragon that I was hitting for 10 years finally is dead. Yeah. Because everyone just accepted that it would be it'd be a long time, and but by the time we got there, we forgot about it. We didn't appreciate the moments between. It was supposed to be about the journey, man. We didn't savor the dragon. Oh, this is much better.
Let strength be granted, so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
By the way, for anyone that didn't watch the beginning of this, we've gotten really bad luck with everything. When it comes to what enemies are randomized, it's been terrible. Fallen Star Beast right away, right off the bat for Tree Sentinel. Then we had... What was something else that was crazy? Oh, Godskin Noble and Apostle instead of Margit. Rykard instead of the dog in the Academy. Yeah, it's both of the gargoyles. So I mean, we could do this. It's just I don't know if it's gonna take a long time. I have the Scar Seal on and I have the crest as well. Maybe I should put something else on. Roar breath, vicinity, increased attack power, blood loss. They don't have lightning damage, so I mean, taking that off might help me survive a bit more, but Boosts all the stats though. Yeah, Godskin duo for Margit was wild. Under 100 damage per hit too. And then I was gonna try to do this with 78 damage per attack. I think we might have a chance. Maybe not. Anything to get rid of poison in here? Uh-oh.
Great
Damn.
Godfrey, didst thou witness?
Is this use what you see in a seam? No, I'm using basically whatever is good. Just because I haven't even played Elden Ring a lot before I did the randomizer. Funkledorf, thank you for the 44 months. Welcome back, dude. Got Godskin duo for Margit fight. Imagine getting the duo for Margit. Best outcome since the lowest possible scaling. But they can repeat though, I'm pretty sure. Unless there's a setting turned on that I didn't see, I'm pretty sure we can get them again. So as much as it is in the beginning, having an enemy that doesn't attack as often, in my opinion, or is just one enemy is probably better. But if they don't repeat ever again, then fine, yeah, it was good. Thoughts on Elden Ring Ruin duo boss fights? I think that they're still good. I like them. Okay, I'm going to give this one more try for now, and then we're going to go back to Reichert again. Because if I can get this guy out from just having the other gargoyle preoccupied, 100% it's fine. Just need to have enough heals for the Twin Blade. Because that one's a bit confusing sometimes. Need a good stagger. There we go. Learning these guys for the SL1 speedrun was literally the worst thing I've done in any FromSoft game. I'll be honest. I beat them one time out of like 100 and something attempts. Just to make the practice file.
Great Godfrey, didst thou witness?
Chum Gang, what's up, dude? I appreciate it. Thank you, man. Thoughts on the... Yeah, so the duo boss fight thing. I think that the duo boss fights are fine. Some of them, though, that the difficulty doesn't come from originality or creativity. It's from excessive amounts of stuff going on, right? I like that kind of difficulty if I can have the other type of difficulty, like a high quality, you know, challenging moveset versus like, oh, I just have 3 of the same enemy. They're just going to attack you at random times. I like both because sometimes it's fun to have a ridiculous design on something and beat it and just be like, yeah, I still got it, even though it was not really like the most fair setup or whatever. So it depends on what you think is fair, what is not, what you prefer, what you want to actually, you know, get better at. But I will say, if you get really good at overly crowded fights, like 3 enemies at once that don't really like mesh well together, that are just way too fast. If you can do that and beat it, and your mind's like, you know, learning from it, you'll be so good at all the other stuff. It does improve your gameplay a lot. So even doing the modded challenge runs, I do think those have helped me a lot. Like the triple the enemies on Dark Souls 3 definitely made me better at the DLC. Because then when you only have to deal with one of them, you're like, oh, I know this inside out, right? Okay, so we're gonna do Rykard. Take duo apes. They're aggressive, but they have patterns that make it fair. That is one of the best double boss fights there is, next to Ornstein and Smough. The dual apes on Sekiro. And thematically, it's pretty cool too. It's like the ape couple, right? So they're kind of different than each other. That lawnmower attack sucks. Anything where like a weapon is dragging on the ground is not a favorite of mine. Man. What incarnation is that boss, Rykard? A big ball of reptile spaghetti with some spicy lava sauce on the side. What are you watching, Deep Dark? You're watching the deterioration of the mind via modified Elden Ring torture. That's what we're doing. Yorm remake. I think Rykard's cooler than Yorm personally, but I was actually a fan of Yorm. I didn't mind him. Never do Rykard because it's stupid. Oh, you don't like Rykard? Is it because of the weapon or just like his design? I think what I need to do is just be farther away. That's the one, dude, the poke. Together. Yeah, together. Lobos actually does the Rykard voice really well. How can you be further away from something that has 200 meters in a 250 meter squared room? That's a good point. You have to harness the power of the fourth dimension and make atoms move through atoms, man. Matter has to go through matter. We need to rewrite physics on the fly, and then we just yeah, just glitching the map. In real life, I need to go inside my PC and appear in the game. I never said it'd be easy. I just said that I'd do it. That was not a good attack there. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah. That extra one that he does at the end is just so brutal. Would you ever do all enemies or one boss? Yes, I would do that. Because I'm crazy. I probably have to get better at the game though. After we play this for another month or two, we'll be doing a lot of crazy modded runs, like, you know, double the enemies, double speed, parry everything. You know, maybe like I'll do a fist only run, something crazy like that. But I mean, to even be able to get through something without taking damage on this game in general, for me is really cool. Like, I'm still in that mode where it's like the first playthrough has been done and now I'm just having fun with it. I feel like the people that play this a lot, that like are the main Souls content creators, they literally have probably done so much in the time that I wasn't even playing that they already are kind of taking a break, right? Or they're ready to take a break. Whereas I'm just getting started here. Bloodberry Tart, thank you so much for the host. I appreciate it. How was your stream today? Also, what were you playing too? Legends of Breath of the Wild, nice, nice. Are you excited for the next one? I was hit something through the wall there. Don't know what that was. Oh boy. Not good. Okay, so my analysis of this is that I can beat it, and I could just keep trying, and it could take like another half an hour, an hour. I'm gonna be smart and move on from this one for now and come back to it because he's still pretty beefy. I'm trying to think of where else we can go. We could do some like side stuff just to farm a bit, maybe like some of the caves. Let's do Groveside Cave. Might be a good idea. Never played The Floor is Lava. I went to a place where there's a game that is The Floor is Lava. You have to actually jump onto these like lit up squares on the ground. And there's one where like there's like enemies moving around on the floor, and you have to jump and get all the blue squares and then like get back to the safe zone and all that. It's pretty cool. They have one where that's also like the floor is actually like just straight up like you lose if you touch it, and you have to climb along the outside of the wall for the whole room, and then hit things as the actual handholds are lighting up. And if you touch a red one or you're holding one that turns red while you're holding it, you lose. So it's like you have to keep like trying to go around the lit up things in the wall, and you can't touch the floor. It's pretty cool. It's like in real life Fall Guys. Speaking of which, there you go. Hunter Rocks, I'm doing pretty good. How are you, man? How's it feel having a perfect hairline? Does your barber consider himself an artist? I actually cut my own hair and I don't have a perfect hairline. I've lost quite a bit of hair like right here. So you can see even like this part doesn't like, it's not straight. So yeah, I've receded here for like probably 3 or 4 years, maybe even more than that. But I used to have a crazy hairline though. Like when I was younger, I actually got compliments on it when I was younger too. It was wild. It was really good. I had a lot of hair. I actually had a lot, like really dense hair. It would grow really fast. But I don't think I'm going to be keeping all of it. I think I'll have hair still when I'm older, but it's not going to be the same. So it'll be a debate. I don't think I'm going to get anything done for it or anything like that. But I definitely don't have a perfect hairline. I think that it's good, but it's not perfect. Still clean. Crazy that you line yourself up. I don't really need to like line myself up. I just literally shave my head bald and then I just let it grow back and then do like little touch-ups here and there. That's pretty much it. But I appreciate it though. It's very nice. Yeah, I know it's not like nearly as bad as it could be. I have friends that have already lost like a lot of their hair. They already were when they were in their early 20s, but You know what? As long as I don't get stuck on Gideon on this playthrough, I'll probably keep quite a bit of it in the future. Look like you've been lifting anyway. I've lifted since I was like probably 15 or something like that, just on and off. So it's really easy for me to get back into a routine. I've just been on a routine for like a year and a half to almost 2 years now without taking any breaks really. So that's why now I actually can have something to say for the progress. Usually I'd get in pretty good shape, then I get out of it, then I get back into it. So yeah, like I've been in close to this shape and then literally lost everything and gone back to being like pretty much almost like I wouldn't say anorexic, but like to the point where like people are like, you need to eat more, and like no strength at all. And then I had to like work back to that again. So just been all over the place. But for now, like I need to just maintain it because I want to be strong when I'm older. But yeah, I do appreciate it, man. Grow old and go bald gracefully. I have a pretty round head, so I'm good for that. And like I said, when I cut my hair, I do cut it so short you guys think I am bald or make comments about it. Just need to have an epic beard and we're good. How old am I, Retro? I turned 28 pretty recently. If you go bald, just grow with the beard. Yeah, exactly. That's all you gotta do. Oh, we got the Zamor Knight. Okay. Lifting on and off since 16. Yeah, so you'll know that if you get, like, the thing is, people might, like, call you up, be like, yo, like, there's no way you could have gotten in shape that fast, whatever. If you've already built, like, a crazy physique, you've lost all of it, then you do it again. You can grow, like, 4 times faster than you did before you started, right? So, and I played sports when I was younger here and there that worked certain muscle groups that are, like, became overdeveloped, or they can develop very quick because I use them a lot. So if you were, like, running, for example, your legs might grow pretty fast. If you're doing a lot of stuff where you're throwing things, you might have a better way to develop your arms quicker. Everything you do repetitively when you're a kid can grow really fast. Maybe even get out of balance if you've overused those things during sports or whatever. So I think between all that stuff, there's a bit of an advantage getting back into a routine, but I'm just trying to not get out of it. Trying to stay on track. What are my PRs in my major lift? I bench 225 for reps, like quite a few. Could do like, 4 or 5 sets of that. I could go higher for my 1 MR. I could probably go to 300 or something like that. But I have really long limbs, so I don't have good leverages. My squat's probably 1.5 times body weight for some reps. Quite a few if I did body weight. On top of a bar, obviously, like 225 on a bar or something like that. And then overhead press, I could probably do like 0.75 times body weight, maybe, for reps. And then I don't do deadlifts, but if I did, I'm guessing right now I could be in the 400s for deadlifts, probably. With enough practice. But yeah, I don't actually powerlift really though. I just use powerlifting as the foundation to get the weighted stretch and like the the power, obviously like the heavy lifts, and then I do like accessories to really like get the blood flow after. So I do a combination of pretty much everything except for like probably not CrossFit, but calisthenics, bodybuilding, and powerlifting. Nice, GG. Jump attacks are so scary to land. I love them though. That's my favorite. My favorite part of this game mechanically is you can do a jumping R2 attack. And because you can move forward and backward while doing it, it's faster than just walking up and attacking. And you can also gap a lot of things with it too. Like you can jump over weapons and stuff. KLG, what's up, dude? Been a while, haven't been in the stream for a long time. Welcome back. Heard swimming is good for pretty much everything. Swimming's amazing. It's one of the best cardios you can get. I love swimming. It's really cool. Dog, I like your voice. Thank you. I appreciate it. I like your name. I like all the twos. And you are the you have the you have the power of 222,222,222 dogs. Oh man, rip. It's over. The game crashed again. 2 crashes already. Not good. I wonder if I launch the game from the regular EXE, if it's gonna be all screwed up. Because usually what I do is I open the software for the randomization, and it has a button that you can launch from. I have to open that up again. I'm 20 spirited. I wish I was. That'd be amazing. I'll take that times 2. Why stop at 20? Why not? Well, why not 18? Why not? Easy. Okay, so we're gonna go to the other place that was over here. What was it called again? It was some sort of catacomb. Why isn't that there now? What? Oh, was it the time of the day on the map or something? Is that a thing? Are there certain places you can only go to sometimes? I could have sworn there was catacombs. Oh wait, you know what? I'm not even. Wait, I'm looking at the wrong place. I'm so confused right now. Certain enemies, but places no. Then I was just reading something with a catacomb on it. Whatever. Okay. Let's go back to the minor Erdtree, and then we'll do some stuff over here, and then maybe we'll have enough enough wiggle room with the character to beat one of the bosses we got still. I actually think the gargoyles will be easier than Rykard. Tenacious jump rope. I haven't really been the greatest at jump rope. Remember I tried to in school and I was like, this is not for me. I did a lot of volleyball, basketball, high jump, and 100 and 200 meters. So that was like my favorite stuff. Everything else was like, no, long distance and you know, other forms of cardio and everything like that. No thanks. Guess we could just go actually here. There we go. Went and caused Guava to have an existential crisis. That's my job, though. I'm supposed to like remind you. It's like, what's one of the best ones? Your tongue feels weighted in your mouth, and you can't shake the feeling of paying attention to it. You're manually breathing. You're blinking. Your heart's beating. Like just like stuff like that. We can get existential pretty quickly. Track is the best. I really liked 100 meter. It was such a fun event. Like I would still even do it, but I probably can't run that fast anymore compared to when I was younger. And I wasn't even like serious. I didn't do like competitions. It was just for, you know, the school track and field, but it was really fun though. Ban him. Weigh 185 pounds. People are always surprised that the weight you lift because your height. They always say skinny guys can lift this heavy too. It kind of depends, dude. Some people are rigid. Like your bone structure can impact a lot of stuff too. Because if you think about, you can think about leverages in terms of the actual mechanism lifting the weight, but then you can think of the stability too. So for example, let's say you're doing like a bench. If your back is like huge, you're gonna have a better bench. You have so much more stability. The foundation is just gonna generate more, you know, tightness and stability around the actual lift. Same thing as obviously if you're like you have a little bit of fat on you, you're gonna have more leverage because that surface area is gonna be bigger. But yeah, you can be lanky and be pretty strong. You just probably won't compare to someone that's short though. Like short people are always going to be a lot stronger. In most cases, typically, especially if their anatomy is more like, you know, shorter limbs, you know, moderate to maybe like regular or bigger torso maybe in some cases, again for that foundation. So really depends. Like that's why they'll say a lot of genetics are designed for different sports. I do agree. I think that there's some people like culturally that are built for different types of activity. They have the advantage. Did a long jump in 400 meter. The track was awesome. Long jump I really sucked at, but I always liked doing it though for fun. I was so much better at high jump. Like my technique for long jump, I couldn't really get it down. There's a reason why fantasy dwarves are strong. Yeah, like Gimli should be strong based on how he's built, dude. But then again, it's like you could be like really, really freaking tall, but then you don't have to be lanky too. Like, so you could still technically achieve even more power, but then it would be unrealistic to hold that much tissue if you're like super tall, you know, like and you're probably going to have bad insertions too. Like it's very unlikely you'll have perfect insertions at like in no tendon showing for the bellies. Cause if your muscle bellies are inserted pretty good too, it's not a bad thing. It might help a little bit. I still think it could help with performance, but I know obviously with aesthetics, the way they judge competitions, it's a genetic advantage you can't change. There's nothing you can do about it, but that's kind of the sport anyways. These guys are just like, what do you think that bear's doing? It's like probably bear stuff. It's like, what the hell's bear stuff, dude? And he's just like, I don't know, like clawing at trees. Look at him. He's just going off on the trees. Like, why are we even standing here still? It's like, where's Fred? He's like, I think he's getting coffee for us. It's like, who's that guy on the horse? That's Homer Simpson. Oh shit! He's killing us. And I can't hit them. It's a good level for Fire Giant. I would say have a weapon that's fully upgraded and probably be level 70 plus at least. That's around where I was at. But the level of the weapon reinforcement is so much more important. Trade-off is you can dunk a basketball and they can't. There is that too, yeah. That's really why it's unfortunate if you're into activities that you're not really like built to be having an advantage with. You got to work really hard, obviously, to catch up. So, for example, someone being in the NBA that's like average height, it's going to be harder for them than someone that might be like 6'5" to 7 feet. But they can still do it. It's just it might be a lot harder to keep up, you know. Same thing with like fighting sports too. Like the reach that someone might have in the same weight class could just be a slim advantage, but like, hey, everything helps you, right? Okay, so we got the physics stuff. We're gonna go to the Third Church America, I believe. There's got to be a way that like you can see the church. Oh, you know what? It's probably in the mod that I was playing yesterday too, right? Because I think it's somewhere up here. It's right here, I believe. 6'5" in meters. I don't know. I'm about 180. And I'm 6'2", so I think that. I don't know. Math not computing. Where's the calculator? Being tall and lanky is a huge advantage in combat sports, boxing and Muay Thai in particular. Oh, I can imagine, yeah. A lot of people that do Muay Thai aren't that, like, they're not super tall compared to some other fighting sports, though. So they're usually average height, aren't they? Proportionally, but tall people are stronger overall. It depends on what metric you're measuring the strength with, right? Like, there's different types of ways you can use the strength, but ultimately, though, I think in force production for lifting like heavy loads, like in a powerlifting setting, you're rarely gonna see a tall powerlifter, and if you do, the guy's gonna be pretty big. That's kind of the case. Like, there's a couple people that are really rare in that sport that I've seen where they've actually transitioned from like different types of athletics and then just tried it to see if they could compete. And I think Larry Wheels is one of the few people where he was actually shredded and doing powerlifting and also like super tall, and he was still beating people. And I was like, well, like he just can do everything at that point, but like that's not super common though. He's a very rare person. Okay, we're gonna refresh actually. Wait, the chat kind of screwed up a bit. Google Chrome is being weird. Oh, it's storage space related actually. That's interesting. Let me clear my recycle bin. Gotta delete all those videos of the blackmail I have against Gideon for what he did yesterday. There's nothing even in here that's like even the big size. It's weird. Oh, you know what? Actually, it's because I recorded some stuff for that video. Yeah, even the dashboard's freaking out. So okay, give me a second. I'm gonna see the chat again in a moment. Just gonna delete a bunch of stuff. I think that might be good enough. Just delete a few more things. Okay, please reload dashboard. If it doesn't, I'm gonna have to use the bot to rechat. E-train, yeah, you guys gotta start an E-train while it's broken. He's gone. You're thinking of Strongman? Strongman's definitely unique in the way that, like, there's actually quite a few people that are pretty tall, like Half Thor, and I guess, well, Eddie Hall is like not super short. He's up there. Having your center of gravity close to the ground is a lot better for takedowns. Yeah, that's a good point. Jiu-Jitsu 2 having long limbs makes submissions really sneaky. It can, but like, yeah, being more grounded, having the lower center of gravity is definitely not a bad thing for grappling because you need to, you know, be stable. Like I did jiu-jitsu for a while. It wasn't Brazilian, but so we weren't grappling on the ground. We weren't doing like the shrimping and all that. We were doing a lot of just takedowns and, you know, like counters to like if someone strikes you and stuff. Oh my God, why is this not loading? This is really bad. I'm sorry, guys. I'm going to have to actually use the bot for chat today. It's going to be the case. We're still fine. Everything else is good, but it's going to be really small text on the screen. There we go. About 6'1", 6'2", people tell you you're 5'11", sometimes 5'10", just to see the reaction. To see if their reaction is that bad. What do you mean by reaction? The reaction in what context? Like just if they look at you and they have to guess what they think the height is? Is that what it is? How would you have a bad reaction to that? There goes the bird OnlyFans. Oh yeah, the birds and the cakes. Got to go to the trail with all the birds again and try to get scandalous photos of them. Charge $1 per person. Most popular, least provocative account that you can make. All right, so I think it's probably time to go down here to the peninsula. You'd have an identity crisis because you are 5'10", you question reality. Really? Well, you could always get like knee extension surgery. No, actually what you do every single day, just get someone to pull you like an accordion while you hang from something and it'll just stretch you out, and you might not be like upright, you might be like flopping around like a wacky wavy inflatable tube man outside a car dealership. But it works though. If hey, you can roll down the stairs like a slinky and you'll be fine. Just put bubble wrap all over yourself. Knee extension. I've heard of tons of weird extension things. It's wild, man. Like there apparently is something you can do for height like that. Oh my God. That was so scary. Can I make this? Oh, nice. Gonna roll down the stairs and claim that that was medical advice. Well, you gotta have someone stretch you out first so you can be all slinky and everything. Doesn't work if it's when you're stiff. I wonder if did we already do this? We didn't do this one, did we? Oh, that's the Forlorn one, yeah, okay. Get arm extensions if you're gonna get knee extensions. Yunasim, honestly, I will trade you. We can meet in the middle. I'll trade you. Like maybe not trade places, but we can pool our resources of height together, and we can both be a bit more balanced. Because the stuff I want to do, being tall does not help. Definitely don't play any kind of sport that requires it anymore, and nothing else I'm into actually helps. Like for every single thing I do, I think it's actually better. Even length of fingers, hand size. Like my hands could be a bit smaller, and I could even play guitar a little bit better, or a little bit less fumbly. Because there's some things, there's some sort of voicings for chords and all that where, like having a really medium-sized hand actually can make it a lot quicker and easier, and also the responsiveness of how close your fingers are to the strings. It's like you don't have as long of a finger, so you don't have to actually consciously keep it closer, even though you're gonna have like more of the finger, you know, just like in the air, like waiting for it. Whereas if they're shorter, you can have them farther away, but it's actually still the same thing because as keeping it closer, because your finger's shorter. So therefore it's closer anyways with the way you hold the guitar. Tons of little things like that. It's like when people say like someone's hands are made for piano, for example. What happened to the randomness? It is randomized, actually.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
If we're talking about the playthrough.
So the world might be mended.
Hey, it's Quilla Killer. Good to have you back. Hope you are well.
I'm just gonna go to Morn Castle right away. Let's do that. Wonder, I'm doing pretty good. How are you, man? Also, the alerts on the actual like chatbot chat don't show up, I don't think. Because there's someone that just did one. I don't see it. Let me give it... Oh, wait. Even that was unresponsive. I have to refresh the alerts, too. Okay. I think Chrome in general is just done. It's like, nope. If you have a web page open, it's not going to work. That sucks. Okay, I'm going to try to see if I can open the dashboard again. I have this issue sometimes where even just like trying to launch Google itself is, it's not happening. And obviously to troubleshoot why that's the case could take longer than just turning the computer off and on. So I haven't even figured out why. I don't see any registry errors a lot of the time that this happens either. So I couldn't tell you. There's so many things that have happened on this computer that actually don't make sense even to pretty talented engineers that I've talked to. They're just like, I've troubleshot with even like the people that made Lords of the Fallen and the Surge. Like we were trying to troubleshoot for the Surge too because they wanted to do a thing where we were doing a giveaway for a bunch of them and they wanted me to play it too. They gave me the game. I was going back and forth with their studio and they were like, we have no idea why your computer will not launch the game. Because we did all the DirectX diagnostics, we did everything with the registry, I showed them everything I could, and they're like, there's no reason why it shouldn't work. So tons of unexplained stuff right there. And now the chat, for whatever reason, is fine. Just gotta open the alerts again. Okay, there we go. Nice. All the enemies lately have been vanilla, you're pretty sure? Well, I mean, we've been playing, and they technically weren't for every other thing I've paid attention to. I mean, like NPCs and stuff will still be there. Merchants and all that will be fine. Oh, Smithing Stone 1, nice. And 2. Oh, he's got the Amber Medallion. You're from Minnesota, and people you meet are surprised you haven't ever played ice hockey.
I'm finished.
I'm not super big into hockey. I'm not sure like where it's super popular. I know that there's some places outside of Canada where it's still pretty big. Obviously, it's huge here. But is Minnesota supposed to have a good team or something like that? Or are they supposed to be better out of all the U.S.? Can you get a max somber weapon before crumbling? What do you mean by crumbling? That looks like his regular inventory. You know what? Wait a second. Let me double check something actually. Okay, so the guy shooting the arrows here is actually the vanilla enemy. So it could be when when the game crashed and I relaunched it, because I relaunched it from the actual file and not the software. It could be that. So we're gonna quit right here and then we'll see if it actually changes. Since, like I was saying before, I wasn't actually aware if you need to launch it from the software. I didn't read anything that says you have to. But that could be the case. Okay, there we go. Troubleshooting randomizers. I mean, it definitely works. I think it's just because I opened the game from Steam instead. And this is the first ever randomizer mod that I've ever seen where you can actually launch the game from the window that it's in, and that you don't have to even put the contents of the download into the game directory either. It's all separate. It just attaches to the exe. That's it. So it's super easy. Like anybody can do it. It's the hockey capital of the USA. Okay. But the people are surprised that you haven't ever played it, yeah. Then again, I mean, there's tons of people here that don't play it too. I would assume most people don't, because if you did, then like, who's gonna play other things or do other stuff, right? But it is pretty big. Like I'd say like half the people I've known in my life have either had interests or they did actually play pretty seriously. Okay, so yeah, this guy got switched for a basic Becky over here. Minnesota sends the most high school athletes to the NHL draft in the USA. Really? That's pretty cool. The accent from Minnesota is really interesting too. Check the merchant again. Was there a grace by him? Yes. Okay, we'll go back there. Is a fresh install of Windows a problem for you? Too hard to back up all your things? Sometimes that's the easiest fix. To fix an impossible PC. So I actually have done that, Ghosty. I literally, like, I've done the fresh install of Windows before I even changed my hard drive, before it failed. Then I had to actually do a fresh install once it failed on a new drive. The OS is on a SSD before it was on an HDD. I've literally worked with people that are like some of the most talented people I know with computers. Like obviously I know how to troubleshoot stuff on my own, but like they're paid to do it. And like I said, they can't even figure out half the stuff. Even my hard drive, to recover some of the things. And the way that it even happened, there was like a power surge to it for whatever reason. And like it just fried it completely. And we were trying to figure out exactly why that happened. We couldn't really figure out that either. And then when I switched to PSU, I had to do another reinstall of the OS. Sounds frustrating. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, like, I know that there's a lot you can look into. There's probably even more I can do that I haven't, but I've done a lot. I spent like a lot of hours. There was one week where probably about 3 hours a day, every single day a week, I was just like trying to figure out what the hell was going on. And then I still even have a kit with like the little tiny tools to take apart the hard drive and replace the PCB chip on it. Because if anything's going to fix it, it would be that. If that doesn't work, then there's no hope of saving it, and it'll save me hundreds of dollars paying to send it off or whatever. So I might still. I actually just got a new soldering iron, so I might try to replace it and see what happens. Because there's a lot of old stuff on there, like all the BRBs, a lot of the old graphics and everything. Oh, did I just run back from the thing again? Oh my god, I'm sorry. We didn't check the thing. It was the I'm blaming the dragon, dude. I spent way too long trying to hit that dragon. It reduced my IQ. That's why. 100%.
Trade again.
Okay, so it's the same. No difference here. Interesting. I do have a setting for the shops though, so that could be because I didn't check off a box that randomizes the inventories, even though they were earlier. Not related, but during a power surge, the plastic around USB-C charger melted your phone. The phone was fine. Melted to your phone, sorry. That's crazy. And the phone was fine. There must be some sort of like surge protection built into the Lightning USB then, or whatever. Like always USB-C, right? It must have like some sort of built-in thing. Because I feel like older phones might have not survived that. Same thing happened to your friend Jonathan. He never fixed his computer. Now he's in prison in Budapest. He never fixed his computer. Now he's in prison. Oh no. Apple or Android? I've had both. I've had more Android phones than Apple, but Apple is always better for just user interface and like efficiency if you're just trying to keep it simple. So I think there's benefits to both, but I would just pick whatever's the easiest thing to use at this point. If I want to be complicated, I'll obviously just, you know, build a computer that runs on Windows. I'm not a big fan of like Macs for anything because there's nothing I do where I could be better off with a Mac. If I, you know, maybe just did music production, then I would just get that because there's nothing else I would need to do. To be able to do some of the stuff we need for this channel, I can't run it off of an Apple computer, so that's the only gripe I have. But I know they're really, really good for multimedia editing, music. I remember I was helping my buddy with his homework for his university when he was doing production, and he was doing, I think he's running Logic on his MacBook Pro, and it was nice. It was much better than anything I'd worked with at that time. Oh boy. He's laying down. Oh shit. iPhone using Lightning cable, use USB-C. It's Steve Jobs. It's the proprietary capitalism. Nintendo does it. Apple does it. BMW just did it. Subscriptions to heated seats. It's just the future. Basically monetizing or trying to take away something that you were already used to get you used to the fact that you have less now and that you might have to pay for extra accessories to obviously capitalize and then condition you to have somewhat of a Stockholm syndrome. So you'll be okay with them taking away things over time because you're so dedicated to the actual experience of the product. You're willing to lose things just to keep it. It's the best marketing strategy you can have, and you know, design of something if you've already basically won people over, because emotionally you already have them when it comes to Apple, right? People are like there for life now, so they can pull off a ton of ridiculous things. They won't lose most of their customers. It's just not a possibility, right? Unless something really bad happens.
There's a face I've not seen before. I'm Edgar, warden of this castle, as ordained by Lord Godwin.
Should we kill
himself.
Edgar over here?
You can see how things have turned out. The menials have all rebelled. They gave me good service, or so I thought. But it seems it was all an act. Foul creatures, as it said, and true enough, they're foul inside and out. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but whatever you come here to do, I'm afraid Castle Morn won't hold much longer. Take this, by way of apology.
Okay. Whack him. Well, I've done this quest line before, so I'm satisfied with just killing him if I need to. I've never killed him, though. Not going to give her the letter. You thought the BMW thing was a joke since it seems so ridiculous. I don't think it is, but even like Tesla, for example, I was talking about how just make a software update, limit the horsepower to half the amount, and then make a fee that you have to pay to unlock the actual power of the battery. There you go. Easy. And they can actually retroactively update older ones, as far as I know, to do such a thing. If the technology that regulates that's already in place. If it's not, then obviously missed opportunity. But like that's even crazier because they already have access to it at all times for older models that are not being produced right now.
I haven't a clue what's got into you, but as lord of this castle, I will stand for it no longer.
And then, yeah, will people pay for that? Probably. And it depends on like who the target audience of the product is, because if you already have people that are buying luxury stuff that like the money to them is not really the importance, like they don't care about the value, they just more care about getting their product. They'll just do it just to be able to have it and set the tone for everyone else, I guess. So it really depends on like the actual company. A company like Toyota can't do that, but like luxury makers can. Maybe Lexus might or something like that. But you know, it's just it fits like with the type of people that might be actually using that stuff in the future. They might just be like, well, whatever. Can't you just jailbreak the BMW, bypass the paywall? You'd think you could, but at the same time, though, I don't know enough about how it works. I thought about like tons of scenarios where like, are they going to just make a thing where there's a sensor that actually goes off if you do tamper with it and then you get in trouble? Like maybe there's legalities. I don't know how far they can go with it. I don't even know if it's worth going to that point. But people are probably going to be trying to figure that out, if already not right now, of how they would do that. Because yeah, you think you just change the ECU around a little bit, or something to do with the way that the electronics are routed. Maybe you can fix it. Don't know if we should drop down right now. They'd bone you when you bring it in the shop. Yeah, that's the thing though, man. It's like, what would make you have to bring it to the shop? Like to them, like you don't have to technically. There's nothing that makes you have to do that now, but a lot of people are adamant on it, right? So if they can somehow make it necessary, like there's a service only they have the ability to do in general that's major, that they kind of like gatekeep, then maybe that's going to be a thing.
Squeal.
Distortion, thank you so much for the 51 months. Welcome back, dude. Also, congrats on the win yesterday, man. Your point score was wild. We still think that you're not a single person, that you're literally multiple people, like a conglomerate or some sort of institution where you switch off on shifts, but you just have the guy that sits in the chair, and it's not really even you making the calls. Some sort of empire, dude. There's a reason why you prefer working on machines older than you. There you go, man. I think technology, it's good, but it's also destructive too. Trying to remember how to get to the actual area with the beach. Probably void your warranty or be liable for some kind of lawsuit because you have to agree to some condition in order to buy the car. Well, I mean, so they're usually pretty decent customer service wise, as far as I know. I've only had one before. I had a M2 at one point that was I actually had to bring it to the actual dealer once. I didn't want to. I actually pissed a guy off there and I argued with him on the phone, and he tried to basically rob me for over the cost of 2 tires. He wanted to charge me the price of 4 tires for 2, and I was thinking either they're going to keep the other 2 or they're going to just take the profit and pocket it. And I was like, no, I'm going to get my own. I know exactly the ones I want, right? And it literally was such a pain in the ass, like just trying to get him to just be like, okay, I'll change the order. because he put it through without even my permission, really, and then tried to be sneaky about it. I'm like, no, we can't do that. So I don't know. I mean, other than my one experience, I'm assuming they're pretty normal with like how they deal with their customer relations. But Ferrari, for example, which is like a whole different ballpark, you will get a cease and desist and legally be apprehended if you modify their cars and you're a public figure that has influence, even though it should be your property to change, you know. Certain colors, certain parts you can put on, they will get really mad and they will send you a literal cease and desist. And they will say you cannot buy any of their vehicles ever again. There's even also like the hierarchy of like you have to actually buy used ones to even be able to buy a new one in the first place, even if you have the money. And you have to get invited to buy, for example, like their higher models. No matter, like you could be the wealthiest person in the world. If you're not someone that they want to invite to get it, you can't have it. Unless you get it secondhand or something. And even then they try to recoup their things secondhand to be back in their possession again and control it. So they're really weird. Ferrari are dicks. They are. They make really cool things, but they are kind of dicks, yeah. They sacrifice a lot of turnover on like sales, I think, because of the prestigiousness of it. But then you got McLaren that literally mass produces stuff in comparison. They'll sell anything to anyone if you have the money, and that's it. There's no questions asked, right? So they get a lot more respect, I think, from people. Rhea, thank you so much for the Prime sub, and Jartman, thank you for the 11 months. When Deadmau5 had the rap, the Ferrari got pissed. Yeah, exactly, yeah. He was the first story I ever heard of with that. John Cena tried to sell his Ford GT, actually. I remember one of the new ones, and Ford got really pissed at him and said that he can't do it. He's not allowed to. And it was like they sent him a document just saying, we strongly advise you don't do that, because they can't tell him he can't do it. There's nothing he signed beforehand, right? So it's like weird. It's like, this is your property, but you can't do things with it because we're just trying to uphold this image. They probably like wanted him to agree to have it for a certain amount of years or whatever before getting rid of it because of the advertising that they get for free, essentially. Thought that was Guardian for a second. I think that was Lamborghini Combosi. I thought it was Ferrari that was for Deadmau5. Maybe both, I don't know. Don't get spending a lot of money in a car that has less storage space when you're limited to speed limit 99% of the time. There's like a few different reasons. So I mean, some people, they just enjoy the engineering. They just appreciate the design. It's kind of like if you bought a really expensive piece of art that has no utility. Obviously, there's more utility in that than something that just doesn't do anything. There is people that track, obviously. People that do drag strip. People that use the actual investment to make them money by doing photo shoots. And people that make content with it as well. So there's tons, there's a lot of utilities now, more than there was before. But you're right, you're not going to be able to actually, like, wring the hell out of it, obviously, like all the time. But that was never the case for anything, as far as I can remember. The way I look at it at the day is if the investment would return you more profit than you put in, or maybe even like break even, then you've actually saved more money than getting an economy vehicle, essentially. Especially if you like were to like lease it or something like that. And I know tons of people that have done that very successfully, and they've actually profited. They've netted a positive return just from owning certain things. But the way you do it, I mean, obviously you can rent certain things too. Really depends on your comfort level with how you want to use it as income, essentially. But it is silly though. I do agree it is pretty silly. But I'm a supporter of that kind of stuff, so as silly as it is. Nice. All these high-end companies act like this, not surprised. They actually, so some of them don't. That's the thing. Like I was saying, McLaren, for example, they are in the same league as Ferrari, I would say. And they don't act like that, really. They're very cool. I mean, like maybe a single dealership might be have rude people at it, but their philosophy is not to try to keep people from having things. It's to give everybody something if they can you know, fork up what it's worth. And they'll even make it easier to afford it and mass produce things over time to cut the costs and give you the best performance for the value in that like caliber or like range of transportation. So it's actually very different internally, but that goes back to how they've made their policies way back in time. Whoever was running the company way back that made these philosophies at Ferrari, right? I'm not sure if it was Enzo or if it was like other people that still kept taking over after that, but I think that even like the guy that made it was kind of weird at one point. Ooh. Is Moron sporty than classy? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, they're in the same category, though. I think genre-wise, it's gonna be grouped together. Where the hell is the beach? I think there's something I have to jump to over here, right? This wall. Yes, there we go. Heard Chevy's gonna push people for selling new Corvettes to flip. Oh, the C8. Is it the ZR1? I'm trying to remember ZL1. What? Sorry, I don't even know. I think it's the ZR1. Yeah, the markup on it is going to be pretty crazy, and then the demand can probably, you know, get you a nice little chunk of change if you just get one immediately on order for a good price, like on MSRP or maybe a bit above, and then you could probably flip it immediately. Because someone out there is going to be like, I will pay you the premium to not wait, you know, like their time is worth that much that they save. Patrick, I appreciate it. Thanks, man. It's this sad place. Castle Morn is very sad, yeah. Oh, I missed you. He's trying to get away, but he's not on the water, though. He thinks he's on the water. Is there no way to not let the city master's daughter die? I think that she dies no matter what, but I might be wrong. Like when I did the quest line, that's the way it went. I did everything that he asked, so. If there's a way to keep her alive, I would love for someone to tell me how to do that, though. Weapon art is OP. It's good. This weapon you can get right away. Like if anyone's trying to play this game a second time and they want to do a quick playthrough, just grab this weapon and upgrade it a bit. There's probably a select few others you can get as well. And even with a level 1 character, you don't even have to level the character, and it has a pretty good amount of damage. I don't know if it's been patched, though, because I haven't actually looked at the notes for the latest update. But it still seems pretty good, so I'm thinking they probably kept it similar, right? Enhances the final hit of chain attacks. I'm going to stay away from that. Whee! You were joking? Oh, okay. Because normally the weapon art on this it's not too bad. It just takes a really long time to hit things. It's like the Fugs from DS1. Very slow, yes. Very, very slow. What's the point of this tower here? Dude, I'm actually confused. Like, you can... Oh, you can just jump right here. Okay. It's literally been so long since I've gone to this area that I forgot that's the way you get down there. See ya. Oh, no, never mind. Spoke too soon. Oh, he's got the madness. Oh, dude, no, 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 that's not happening. Nope, not going in there. Not going. They're coming out here. Not getting the death plague again. Hatilla, how's it going? It's good to see you as well. Again, for anyone that just wants to catch up on what has been going on when I did take a break, exclamation point recent has a little video just explaining some stuff. And then there is... I'm trying to think of what else there is. I guess there is a couple streams of me doing Cuphead like weeks ago before I came back, before I moved and everything. I'm going to put that all into one video and the Cuphead DLC and put it on YouTube. Out of curiosity, for that kind of video, would you prefer it being edited down? Like, would you guys just want the, you know, like some of the successful boss fights, maybe some bloopers in between or whatever, and then that's it? Or would you prefer the whole thing? I think Bloodhound Fang is stronger than the Serpent Hunter. I would believe it because of the bleed. This doesn't have any way to be buffed, so I mean, even if the damage without buffs was better for this, it still can't be enhanced, right? This is like a glitch for that. You want the whole thing? Okay. Whole thing for sure. Yeah, because some people, they actually, like, I've been trying to get take some feedback from the comments that I see once in a while, you know, pop up multiple times. The one thing was that some people were saying they prefer some of the runs I've done to be edited, but I was like, technically if I cut it up, then there's no actual way of telling that I did it. So certain things have to show the full run, or you could easily just say, well, you faked the run or something like that, or you just did pieces of it with a cheat engine or something. Oh boy. I hate this. Oh, this is what I used in my first playthrough. Could have the whole thing and a edited video remix. I could. That's true. That would be actually probably better for putting on the second channel that I started that I wanted to do the longer stuff on, right? Or the things that are not as popular. The thing is, I like Cuphead so much, I feel like it is a main thing. It is something that I would put on the original channel. All right, what's going to be over here? I feel like it'll be quite a long trek back to get here if I don't find the Grace site that's close. Because I know there's got to be one. There's got to be one that's in this area. There actually is none? There isn't? Oh my god. Started Cuphead the other day. What do you think about it? It's a short run. Just jump off the bridge. Okay, I can kill this guy. It's all good. Yo, did the fanged imps just bleed him or something? Why'd they do so much damage there? We got the grafted blade, so that still drops because I'm assuming it's a key item. Or it's something, I guess, drops from the bosses that are normally there are still the same. I don't know. But we got the Banished Knight Halberd +8. That's pretty cool. And that's interesting because when I did the questline before, I killed him when he was a phantom after he goes mad, when you complete it and then his daughter dies. But I guess if you kill him before, you just speed up everything. You just get that right away. So is there even a downside if you just want the halberd?
Can't just give my bits to Swed lol, you pretty much inspired me to attempt speed running.
Stern, thanks, man. I appreciate that. That's really cool, dude. Do you think you will continue speedrunning? Do you like it? Also on Hold, you're saying you love Cuphead. You've done 2 playthroughs previously, but you haven't done the DLC. DLC is so good on Cuphead, man. I cannot wait to do a run of it. I saved the speedrunning for Cuphead until pretty much now in general, so it'll be interesting to go back and do the original stuff and then do all the extra stuff too. I was even thinking of doing a co-op speedrun with somebody. Okay, so we got that. That's good. Let's level a little bit. Wonder if I should get the +7 and plus
so the world might be mended.
+7, 8, and 9 Somber Stone.
So the world might be mended.
Or do I need +6 still?
Yo, what's up, dude?
Yeah, I need +6. So Karia Manor, like the hands, right? They drop +6, I'm assuming. For some reason, I remember that from the first playthrough. Zach, thank you so much for the 3 months, by the way. Welcome back. Not too much. We're doing a item and enemy randomizer. Key items are still the same, and I have the map open just so I can not derp out on where we're going here. But yeah, we've hit up quite a bit of this area so far. I'm gonna go to this side. Basically, we're trying to get really strong so I can kill the dual gargoyle fight in place of Godric, or Rykard in place of the dog that's in the academy. Because they're pretty strong. Are NPCs randomized? Are bell bearings in the same place? They remain the same. I checked off a setting, I think, to keep them the same. And then the NPCs' inventories should be different. At least they were for the beginning of this. But I had to re-randomize with the same seed number because we did that thing yesterday. And it required like an updated version of the software with like an extra options file or whatever. So I actually went and did the 0.5 version of the software today. That's one update before. Meaning that I re-randomized it, so like maybe some of the things didn't change the same way as they were before. But we'll see. We'll go to another merchant and see if his stuff's the same. You want to try damageless Cuphead, but you want to get DS3 hitless first. You're too close. PB of 1 for any percent. Dude, that's amazing. Congrats, man. Yeah, Cuphead damageless would be really cool. The only person that I think I've seen do that on the base game was Fight Soul Fight. Sometimes he's in chat. I mean, some people here might know who he is. He's not like super like out there in terms of streaming, but he was a pro Smash player at one point. And the guy's he's literally a machine. I've watched him do the Cuphead damage just on a keyboard while talking to chat the whole time. And then he did a getting over it speedrun after having I think it was like 10 to 15 million Scoville units of pure capsation. So like his eyeballs were like popping out of his head. He was sweating like to death. He actually had a doctor on site just in case he had chemical burns or like any injuries or anything like that, handling the actual material, like the capsation or capsaicin, whatever you want to call it. And he somehow was playing the most frustrating game that I've ever played in my life, literally, while speedrunning it quickly and also on the hottest substance that you can get on the planet, like literally. That was the craziest thing I think I've seen a person do on stream, like literally. There's nothing that compares to that. That is just ballsy. Literally pepper spray. Yeah, it's crazy. It probably feels like your insides are being just ripped apart. But he handled it super well. He was still playing the game. Most people would probably look like he was without the capsation. Just playing, getting over it. Zach, you moved country since tuning in. I can't remember if you told me where you were moving or not. How did it go? He is one of the many distortions, yeah. He's part of the Distortion 2 Enterprise. I wonder where they get all the stand-ins, though. All the humans that look like different people. Or if it's just the guy in the different costume or something like that. Maybe special effects.
Let strength be granted, so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Shady, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back, dude. Your hitless bow run is sucky for Elden Ring. Is it Fire Giant that sucks? What are the problems on it? Lobos was telling me that Fire Giant really is bad with a bow. Dogs. The monster there is harder than some bosses. Yeah, that was interesting. Is there a key for this one? Yes, there is. In Souls games, you play the victim. You know what, dude? Honestly, in this game, I totally feel that. I think you are victimized in this game. But in the previous games, I think you're actually the enemy. I'm pretty sure everything you're killing is not actually evil. I'm pretty sure you're the one that's evil. Because like some of the choices you have to make, if we're putting ethics or like a morality scale to the actual main character, you're screwing up everything, dude. If you just didn't play the game, if like the Ashen One didn't arise and fulfill some sort of like fate or whatever, you literally would have, so many people would just be back to, you know, just doing their thing. Like, but you're just thrown into this this conflict, and you're not making it that much better. No matter what your choice is, you link the fire, you don't. Did you actually do anything that was good? I don't know. I think both outcomes are still pretty bad. On the mod for DS, you extinguish the flame. Which one is that? Oh my god. There we go. So many Crucible Knights. You put up a video about it, the mod. Oh, was it a Scorched Contract or Daughters of Ash? I think one of those two. Black Knife against Ancestor Spirit is OP. Do you need to be OP against Ancestor Spirit? Isn't the Ancestor Spirit like one of the easiest things there is? Or does it actually get difficult? Is there a way to make it difficult? Okay, wow, not cool. Sweet. Finland's pretty. Oh yeah, you went to Finland. You went to Finland. Yeah, that's one of those places in the world like Canada and Australia. It's not even real. It's just a Hollywood movie set with paid actors because no one could be that nice, man. Like Finland could not possibly be that cool. There's no way. So I think it's all fake. But as long as you actually enjoy the illusion of being in a movie set. Oh, Nightfall was the one that you can extinguish. Wait, is Nightfall fully released now? Can you play the full thing? I haven't been catching up with the mods. Oh, that's what you're asking me if it's finished yet. Like anything on that mod, yeah, sorry, that's what you're saying. You're saying, like, is there anything more news on it? I'm not sure, actually. I saw that there was another mod being made for DS1, I'm pretty sure, actually. With, like, another reworking of everything. I forget what it's called, though. Like, I just saw something about it 2 days ago. And it had a crazy team of people working on it, kind of like the Nightfall mod. Jana, I don't know if I said thank you for the Prime sub. If I didn't, thank you again, man. I've definitely been all over the place with alerts. I definitely have read some of them twice, but I'm just going to make sure by thanking you again. Diggy, I'm doing pretty good. How are you? I'm trying to kill this Crucible Knight. He's making me look like a weenie right now. I'm supposed to be slow walking into the arena with not a care in the world and then facing backwards and parrying him from 20 feet away. And the parry will be so powerful, it'll just annihilate him. It'll obliterate him on the touch. He'll turn into dust. That's how we would have done it way back, but now it's like we have the redemption arc. We have to get better again. Oh my god. Is it bad you want another game like DS2 where you can buff the bosses? That mechanic was cool. If you mean like bringing them back, I'm assuming. Like you can use the bonfire aesthetics. I think that DS2, there's a lot that they learned from it that they could use in the future, but the problem with DS2 by itself, without the features, is that like it only survives on how much stuff's in the game and the features themselves. Like the atmosphere of the game is not really like heavy. You don't really feel like you're actually in a believable place. It feels very arcadey like a game. But because of that, it's fun to play. The PvP is really fun. It's just not like immersive in the same way. You don't feel like you're really absorbed by the world itself. Like playing through it maybe, but just sitting there looking at different landscapes being like, oh, that tree looks crazy. Like, you can't do that. I think that's why this drew a lot of attention from a general audience, but then they found Millennia and they're like, okay, I quit. Or even better, they got to market and they're like, what the hell is this? We'll ever do another Dark Souls 2 arena stream? Probably at some point, just because it's very nostalgic to me. And I have all the stuff to play it, like all the files and everything. Someone was practicing all bosses no hit. Gino has been doing that as far as I know. I'll get an in-person interview with him on the street, dude. I'm gonna see him hopefully pretty soon if I go to he's visiting like another province in the country, and then I was gonna go visit some other people there that also do content as well, and we're just gonna have like a little bit of a group thing. So I will interview him and I'll get a video of him on camera so you can have proof that he is either a robot or a human. We can finally end the debate. You can ask him some questions that'll make him malfunction. And if he doesn't, then we know it's all organic and that we are inferior to the likes of Gino. Group thing, yeah. I'm not sure if we're going to be doing any streams with everybody, but it'll be the first time I get to see him, because he lives in the same country, but he's a little bit farther away right now. There's an opportunity for everybody to change that. Radagon Scar Sealed. I think I've gotten... Oh no, that was in the run we did yesterday for Intel. I was gonna say, I thought I already got that before. Got 11k, that's not too bad. Okay, let me try the gargoyles again. Happy Hob is doing the randomizer for practice. Randomize, like for practice for what? Broody, I appreciate it. Thank you. Could you tell me why? I'm curious. I wanna know what your reasoning is. If you have been enjoying your stay, please fill out a survey. It'll only take 1 hour. And we'd also like for you to write us a short essay on your experience. This is mandatory. Got Killer Voice, and Vadi and myself have put you to sleep. Vadi can put me to sleep too. He's got a very nice commentator voice. It's like the Ashen One, Homer Simpson, approaches Stormvale, finds the gargoyle, and attempts to try to kill it, but he doesn't even realize that, unfortunately, he doesn't know anything about the backstory of the game because he hasn't watched my channel or subscribed to my Patreon. If he learned that he could have just read about the story of the game, he might have a strategy to win. Does ASMR in all of his videos, yeah. I used to actually be able to impersonate him pretty well, but I haven't tried it in a while, so I'm rusty. One time I impersonated him when he came in the channel and subscribed, and I was like, dude, that's pretty funny timing there. And that was one of the 2 times I've even seen him in chat. According to your calculations, this is the best stream right now. I'm going to agree with you, but I'm going to modify the language. It's the best stream in the square 5 meters that I am standing in my own area code. And on your mind as you're watching it until it's over. Before you check anything else out. And I'm also I'm the best player in this 10-foot square radius of all time. And also 60% of the time I always win too. It's pretty good. Numbers are looking nice. Mr. Humble. I might brag a little bit once we actually practice some stuff again and I keep up some consistency, but definitely can feel the rust though. It's been fun. Like this game's just fun to be bad at though. That's the thing. I actually enjoy it a lot. You really are one of the Souls players of all time. Yeah, like I really am just like a person that is doing a thing. Like that is totally correct.
Great Godfrey.
All-time person of doing stuff. A challenge run would help you de-rust. Oh yeah, for sure. That's why I decided to do the randomizer because I was like, I already wanted to do one. There's nothing holding me back from just completing it, even if I'm not out of practice because it's a randomizer, right? There's no rules other than win. And then we were also doing that race yesterday, so I was like, it's perfect time to practice for that and actually get this challenge done. And then we can do some real ones, like some serious ones.
Didst thou witness?
Is there a way to build up better patience with this game? You love it, but you're just so bad and you get irritated? Just take it one step at a time. If you get frustrated, just don't play it for a bit. Take a break. The best thing I can say you can do is, I guess, well, if you already don't realize that the only way to actually get through it, if you really care about, like, you know, the experience you're having, you think it's fun, you like the design, whatever. Obviously, you're convinced to keep playing it, but you're hesitant because of the difficulty. Just think of it as you're going to get better at it. So when you beat it, you will look back at how bad you were and be like, well, now I'm better. So I scaled with the difficulty of the game. It's not like you're going to be struggling the same you were in the beginning at the end, or even that the mindset's going to be the same, because you're going to be like, well, I know how to do this. So, I mean, I know what needs to be done. Whereas if you don't have the information of what needs to be done or the best way to do it, that's a lot more extra pressure, and just it's going to be more stressful. So I just take breaks. But ultimately, if it's something that you really care about, you're going to come back to it anyways, regardless. But just don't try to like compare yourself also to what people think is a standard level of skill for something. So they're like, oh, I did this at like this level, how within this many hours, this many tries. Like, it doesn't mean that you need to compare yourself to that result, unless you're competing with them or something like that, right? Mainly, you paid the money for the entertainment, so just get your money's worth. If it takes time, you have to come back to it. I mean, I've done that before too. It could even be like a month or something like that. You just want to step away. Did I host you yesterday? V-Sweat, I did host you, yeah. The hosts are still broken, though. How did the fog gate enemy and item randomizer go?
Didst thou witness?
Announcement? Wait, is that a new feature? Nut hug, not good. Yeah, you don't want to really be in a situation too where you're kind of poisoned. That's not good. Just don't get poisoned. Helps. Oh, I'm still debating if I want to even actually try to complete this right this second, because I know we can no matter what. It's just like, I don't know how much time I want to spend on it without obviously gaining some progress elsewhere. Yeah, it's already a done deal. I'm just gonna jump on this one. You don't even get the satisfaction to kill me with your blade, Gargoyle. What is it about half men, half horses? They always have to be the centaur of attention. Oh my god. What if you're half man, half scorpion? Does that mean that you're always going to be stingy?
Let strength be granted so
You're
the
paying for
world
something.
might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Skill prey.
Also, you're welcome for making your joke look better by telling the worst one. Vex, thank you for the 28 months. Welcome back, dude. You're a bad movie from the early 2000s. I wouldn't mind being a bad movie from the early 2000s. Better than being a good movie from modern times that has a sequel that ruins all the groundwork, you know? Oh, here we go. Come on, are you serious? Get the stagger, can't even reach. Surprised the poison actually can go that far. It's impressive, man. Of course that did. Don't get poisoned! Oh no. Oh boy, dude. Where are you? Can't see. Okay, maybe. It's a maybe on this one. I'm already poisoned, so I mean, I guess couldn't get worse, right? No, shouldn't even go in there. Wow. Would you rather fight Valiant Gargoyles or Valiant Rune Bear duo? Gargoyles. He can make it so the first gargoyle's back faces the cliff, then he might jump off. Happened to me in their usual location. Oh, really? Okay, cool. Change the title. Did the title not even update? Or did it go back to what it was before? I literally did change the title before. You think it reverted? Because I had issues with Chrome, actually. Like, my dashboard screwed up. Oh, wait, no. The end of it wasn't taken off. That's what it was. Okay. I was going to say, there's no way that it could just, like, not load the page and then change it back to what the title was before. Do I hate this fight? I actually really like the gargoyles in this game. I think it's pretty hard, though. Best gargoyles I've seen so far. How'd the race go? So basically what happened, I'm gonna tell a story here. We show up, we're feeling good. I'm like, okay, maybe I don't get like the best score, but we got some good teammates. We got K-Witty, we got Yorcia, we got Aggie. Aggie's a legend. And then I look at the other team and I'm like, Distortion's on it. And then we just shrug our shoulders and he gets 10 times more points than everybody because he's a freaking Terminator, and that's how it went. But it was really fun though. Basically no chance of even winning no matter what, but I mean, even his team was against him. He was like his own team by himself. So, that's what I was told. Him and CBD clean house. CBD's really good too. I feel like him and CBD, maybe even Aggie too. I think they're in permanent grind mode where like their brain is still figuring out things for the run while they're sleeping. So their dreams aren't even necessarily like normal. Their REM cycle consists of like part of the conscious brain still figuring out how to do strategies. His cortex is already linked into the Erd tree. Yeah. Pretty much. CBD is good. He is very good, yeah. Especially at Dark Souls 1. Probably one of the best players on it. Stagger.
Great Godfrey, didst thou witness?
Do you get runes for killing bosses or location of bosses? I'm assuming you mean like, do you get the same amount of runes that you'd normally get for that enemy? No, it's all adjusted to be whatever the enemy was before it was replaced is what you get. When are you and Cheese doing a blindfolded Elden Ring run? Oh, I don't know about that, man. We'll see. I think that when he said that originally, he was thinking of the game being, you know, similar to like the way we did the other run. Now, after having completed it, it's definitely going to be silly to do that. But I'm sure there's a build that you could use to make it a lot easier. Just not sure if I want to actually put time into that. Tomax, thank you so much for the branding sub, man. Enjoy your emotes, dude. Also, wish me luck for this, because I don't know how it's going to go. We just can't get poisoned. That is the rule. If I get poisoned, then it's looking bad. You know, race against the clock now. Oh, nice. Dude, why isn't the running working? What's going on here, dude? Fuck.
Great Godfrey, didst thou witness?
Do the enemies scale down? They do, but as you can see, even though we've been playing this randomizer for probably like in-game time 5 hours or something, it still doesn't really... Oh, even more than that. Sorry, wait, no, we have 9 hours, 32 minutes on this character. Even so, It seems like the scaling would help. I have a +5 Serpent Hunter too. These guys are just brutal though, because they come from like later in the games. Their moveset's just wild. So many attacks. Like as much as I think these are good gargoyles, they are overtuned a little bit for being a double fight. Unless you're really prepared. Like I think that when I even did my first playthrough, I had some trouble. And again, SL1 speedruns, just trying to get the save file so I could practice this was the hardest thing I've done on the game.
Newly tarnished, not unfit even to craft.
You're gonna head to sleep, Schnorrox? Have a good sleep, dude. Bro's the boss, yeah. The actual name tag at the bottom should just say Bro's trademark. That's it. Wait, if I just chill here, will he even... Oh, he's attacking, okay. It's not even polite enough to let me have some hydration in between. You only did this with making them jump off the cliff. I genuinely do believe I can beat them, just straight up. Again, it's just a matter of how much do you want to bang your head off the wall, depending on how prepared you are for it. Can you post the link? Yeah, go for it, Voltaire. You have link permission no matter what. If you have a sub active, then you have auto link permission. As long as you just let us know what the link is going to be before you put it in chat. The fact it goes that far is unbelievable. Broody, thank you for the Prime sub. Glad you're having a good enough time to spend your free subscription and help Jeff Bezos's rocket get to the moon a little bit faster. You put exactly 0.001% fuel in the fuel tank. Thanks, man. Ooh. I remember that from last time. I'm catching on now.
Great Godfrey!
Advantage of being poisoned, you can't get poisoned again.
Witness.
Well, I woke up this morning thinking the same thing, that the world would be fair enough to be like, you know what? If you're poisoned, you can just get away with it. You're not going to get poisoned twice. But then Miyazaki had to make a game where you still take damage physically while you're poisoned at the same time, because apparently the actual cloud does physical harm to you by touching your skin, on top of the fact it's already inside your body poisoning you, because he's a genius. So
Let strength be granted so the world might be
I really wish it
mended.
could have been more simple, but
So the world might be mended.
it used to be like that.
Plaza Miyazaki style.
I can't remember when poison did physical damage and also poison damage. Sume, thank you for the 30 months. Welcome back, dude. How have you been? You get poisoned, the game gives you hemorrhoids. Yeah, like what's next? I wouldn't be surprised. Although, like, if you think about it this way, let's say like you already have constipation, you're that angry, you can use the anger of the twin gargoyle fight to help get through that situation. You can be like, oh, gargoyles, and then that's when you're gonna get the hemorrhoid problem, right? So they should at least kind of like give you in the game, or even if you buy like a box set or like the actual disc, a little bit of like stuff for that, you know. Plot twist, Miyazaki actually hates us. I'm looking for signs to say otherwise, but they're slim. Slim to none. Okay, what we're gonna do for this part now is just light attacks if there's not a huge gap with where the twin blade guy is. It's the only thing that can be done. Plus, I want to get some magic here. The hit detection's kind of shitty. Imagine if this was made like in 2011, dude. It is pretty bad sometimes. Like even the direction that you get hit, it can make a difference of the next situation. Like you might not survive because they hit you from an angle and you went the other way that you're supposed to go. It's one thing I've always, like, a pet peeve of mine. Two of the biggest ones is the fact they made an animation for turning too sharply that penalizes you. So you have to actually be conscious of how you turn, and then also when you get hit, like the physics don't make you go the direction you're supposed to be hit in just random scenarios, right? And then the slide and like the wake up animation still has a hitbox active and everything. It's then you kind of feel frustrated because there's literally nothing you could do. You already failed before you made the mistake. Like you made two mistakes in one without realizing. Okay. What else can we do right now? Let's see. Could go to Celia, maybe? I don't know. Let's go back to Riker and try him again. Why not? If you hold block, you don't pivot. Really? When was that discovered? Was that a thing from Dark Souls 1? Dude, that's amazing. That's genuinely probably one of the most helpful things in a while. With like one of the most basic mechanics. With everything being random, how do you know where to go? The map is still the same. Just like everything that is consumable as an item, other than the most major key items, like actual keys to doors and stuff like that, are randomized. Khalid Divine Tower. That would be the apostle that's in the Divine Tower, right? Could be pretty difficult. That's already like hard enough at the level that I am, even if it was still him, right? I think my only chances of surviving if it's like a later area right now would be if the enemy that gets switched is just super, super simple, or I've practiced a lot. I'm trying to think of like what that would even be. Like I'm pretty damn good at Malekith. Very good at Radagon in comparison to everything else. I'm pretty decent at Godskins too, but we already killed them. Oh my god, we're riding him! Oh, dude, that was... he almost got picked up. That was crazy. Can't see. This is bad. Bad news. What's happening? What is going on, man? I don't know what it is, but it works. This is amazing. Skull time? Maybe it's just corner time. Secretly, it's corner time. Heal, 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 heal. Yes. Okay, follow on. I have no clue what's happening, guys. No clue. It worked. The secret strategy. Now when someone asks again, like that person earlier, like, but how do you even like back up if the room is as big as the enemy? It's like, well, you don't back up. You just go in a corner and guess. And then it works. It's Genichiro all over again. Just stand in the corner. I feel like I chain staggered him at least like, what, 2 or 3 times? There might have been like a bit of a gap between, but that was pretty aggressive though. I didn't get that many staggers before. It's got a big arena for a reason. Yes, definitely. The skull attack. And the reach. Basically, if the lava was active, I don't think we'd be able to do that for a long time. We'd be stuck. Like, for this area, at least. Now you feel how I feel every time I watch your streams. You never play any of the games. You have no clue what's going on, and yet you do entertain me. I appreciate that, man. So your experience, you can relate it to just being in a corner, blindly swinging at a giant snake man and killing him still. Look like Shrek Millennia. So this guy's supposed to be Homer Simpson. I'll show you the face. probably get copyright for playing the actual theme song. Let's make it myself. The Simpsons. Dun, 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 dun. You fucking killed me. I was so ready to dodge that. It didn't work. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude, that was amazing. Do it again. I don't know if it's worth doing ever again. I think that just kind of sealed the deal. That NPC was like, no, you may not. He had a feeling the copyright was strong, even with me just like mimicking the song with my voice a cappella. He's like, it's still gonna get striked, man. I gotta kill you right now. Oh my god, that's funny. The character, I tried my best. The only issue is you can't make his beard look like a solid color. There's no way to put a tattoo that's like a circle on his face, so I couldn't do the mouth properly. But it's close. It's best it can be for the way it is. Obviously, there's no hairstyle that you can choose either, but very close. Oh man. Should probably get the shortcut over here. Copyright works in the weirdest ways. There's tons of times that I've said something in a video and YouTube thinks that it's actually a song. There's even been sounds in games they've confused with different pieces of music. And then, ironically, you can have a thing where it doesn't get copyright stricken and you actually have copywritten music or something that you would think would fall in their system, but it's just not registered. Like I had a PvP video with Tool on it, and apparently Vicarious is not copywritten. So that one got monetized somehow, and that was way back. About to fight actual Valiant Gargoyles. Good luck, man. At least the arena's a bit bigger, and it's like open. Can't play Undertale without your stream being muted. Same way with Kingdom Hearts. Really? Like the game by itself mutes it? Oh no. Oh no. Why are all my randomizations the hardest possible things you can get that you just don't want? Like it's everything I don't want to show up at all until like the end. It's all in the beginning. Character's face, yeah. To get revenge on the revenge on S run. What is the revenge on S run? Oh, Gideon. Oh, okay. I did not kill Gideon on the Intel run. Oh, the health is okay though. I can potentially beat him just by the damage here. I'm actually not even good at this fight. I don't even know how to do it properly. I've killed him once, and it was lucky too. I was getting hit tons of times. This is actually a pretty cool place to have the fight though, even though it's small. Looks really good. I remember watching Gino practice for this when he was doing his hitless run, and it looked so brutal. I'm gonna guess with melee, it's probably one of the harder things you gotta do. Not sure what that was, but okay. We can definitely do this one. Face cam's blocking part of the health. Oh, for the boss bar, is it? I'll move it over. I tried to resize it because I was looking at it from yesterday. It was a little bit too tiny. But I still want to have the visibility for the runes. I think that should be good. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Who won the Intel challenge? Oh, Larksa won, really. I thought Distortion won the trivia. So basically it was 2 teams, and then the people on the winning team had to do a trivia contest against each other. That's really cool, though. Man, that would be such a good prize to win. Like, that's probably one of the best prizes I've ever heard of for any kind of tournament or event we've done, or even known of. With this kind of stuff, that's pretty crazy. But I wonder what you do though, because I'm pretty sure she already has like a really good PC, right? So I wonder if she's gonna like keep both, or do something, maybe like just keep that other one like unplugged, just leave it as like a collector's item, because it is one of a kind. It is designed with some stuff that you can't really just buy. So the trivia setup wasn't that good at first. I gotta rewatch it and see. Didn't catch the whole trivia part. Strip it and put the stuff in the main one. That's what I would do. Or I would just repurpose this one for something else. Maybe give it to somebody, sell it, something like that. Because, yeah, the one that was in the prize was definitely better than the components I got. So next time there's a prize like that, I'm tryhard mode. I'm actually going to be super practiced. Your favorite dragon? Yeah, this one probably is the best looking one they've designed. I guess, you know, take your pick between this and I guess it would be like Lanisax or whatever the white one is. They call it Lanisax in the randomizer. Yeah, Fortisax, Placidusax, they all look crazy. I actually was kind of sad when people were saying that they thought Placidusax was worse than Calamite, or sorry, worse than Midir. Because I feel like Midir was sort of a cop-out. Like, the actual difficulty of Midir is not really as variable. It's more like a first time around, yeah, but after that, it's super simple, right? These just feel more balanced overall. Like, they're not just spamming the same combos, they're doing a little bit of, you know, good. They're doing a good job controlling, like, the air, land, AoEs, special effects on you. Like, the thing that tracks you is pretty crazy. Oh, that was close. Never managed to beat Midir. I bet you if you did one time, you'd be very, very good at it compared to, you know, a lot of other stuff that actually is still difficult afterwards. Like Millennia, I can tell you probably you practice Millennia a bunch of times, she'll still be difficult. Soul of Cinder, probably still will be difficult. Maria, you know, Orphan of Kos, stuff like that. Crazy how you went from SOC no hit to all of this. Solaire, do you mean like when I was doing hitless runs on Dark Souls 3? There's a second stage as well. Is there a second health bar? Yeah, honestly, I mean, the hitless runs were definitely a really good thing to do, I think. But there's a way that they were handled that was not smart. So that's why we're trying to do it better this time. Still going to do stuff like that, but not as often. The priority is going to be, you know, try to do things that are more enjoyable for everybody at the time. Because I'm very good at, you know, completing anything if I just feel I need to or whatever. It's just a matter of, is it worth even focusing that much consistent time on? Yeah. So I used to believe that you had to, like the maintenance practice for so many things was so much more of a priority, but really, you're pretty good at remembering certain things. Like, I mean, information wise, yeah, you might have to read some stuff or remember some certain things, but performance wise, you should be able to not have to do as much maintaining of like the practice and everything. And if you almost kind of do it less and you put more emphasis on the importance of executing when you need to, I mean, you probably just will be better anyways. I've noticed that with the last run we did, where even just getting the damageless trilogies in the attempt for the master run was pretty easy with less practice compared to before. Not even because of just the playtime at that point, but the way I structured everything was just way less stressful overall. And also just believing that you'll just be good, you'll be able to deliver on it. It's like same thing as toxic productivity esports, right? It's like, oh, coach wants me to do like 12, 13 hours straight. It's like, no, like do 8 hours or 6, maybe even better, like a little bit less than that, and then take that extra time to exercise and do other things. And you'll probably perform better than you did with more hours invested because your other aspects of what help performance are dialed in too. Because you're never going to avoid injuries or the mental fatigue doing like how much practice people are required for a lot of the competitive stuff. So a lot of people are realizing that now and doing less and actually getting better.
Little Culver.
How did Fortisax even get in here? They built the building around him. And he was also like a hatchling at the time, so he grew in size as they were finishing the final touches, and then when he got to full size, he tried to walk out of the doorway and he couldn't. They told him the whole time he'd be fine, he'd be able to leave, but then he grew like 2 times the size every single day. It's like Clifford the Big Red Dog, man. You think Clifford thought that he would be able to live a normal life? He probably did. And then he didn't. The worst mechanic in this game? I wouldn't say I have a particular design of anything that's bad for the mechanics. It's more so the way that input reading functions with your inputs. So certain things will just get buffered to the point where they don't work. I feel the buffer for actual commands going through the controller is not as good, where it'll cancel a lot more things you want to do than before. Like, they fixed some major issues, but it's still not perfect with the execution of everything. So I wouldn't say it's a mechanic, but that's more so how the buttons, actually do what they're supposed to do. Especially when you're doing them in a combination of different things or one after the other in certain scenarios. They just fail to actually work sometimes. Whereas there's a lot of stuff where it's very rare that would happen. And I mean, even playing intentionally, not even spamming, but like specifically doing every single thing you need to do at the time you need to do it, it still doesn't work sometimes. I think the more that people get better, though, they notice little workarounds. So, like, for example, that thing with the skidding, just block while you're turning at the same time, and that'll actually take away that animation somehow. Like, that's a cool innovation there. That's not something they'll tell you, obviously. Like, you're never going to find that out with it just randomly doing it.
Be not afeard, little Culver.
They kept feeding him the scholars. The scholar of the first sin was fed to him, and then Aldea ended up being born from his dragon poop, and then that's what happened. FromSoft being bought by Sony would mean that they could make games with the Bluepoint engine. Does Bluepoint have an engine though? Did they create an engine, or are you talking about like the reworking of Demon Souls being like a improved upon engine? Because I'm pretty sure they didn't make a new engine for it. They did exactly what they do with these things, where they just polished the one they used already. Same thing for Sekiro too. Even less of a stretch than Sekiro. Just visually, they redid a lot of it. Like, you'll notice even if you play it, if you compare them side by side, where you play the original one and then the newer one within a short proximity, like, it's very, very similar. It feels exactly the same. It's just visually different. I think that it's not worth it cost-wise for the R&D to actually invest in a new engine for it, because it kind of takes away their productivity. They can just really use everything they already have and recycle and just capitalize on that. So them making a whole new engine and then it being a similar genre or similar like type of game would almost be like a unnecessary opportunity to take, especially if people are just still going to buy this stuff. It's still going to sell really well. Now when they do something very different that requires like a completely different set of tools to work with or whatever, then maybe. Did his tail just emit lightning? What was that? I don't want to accept that a tail can generate any kind of beam or projectile. That does not make sense. What, streamer? You're fighting a giant dragon in a library that's not even real. See, I only talk like that because I can really feel bad letting the people down by telling them that this is just a game and it's not real, but we try to keep the illusion, right? So it always makes somebody upset, so I try to just pretend. They could use Unreal 5. I would love that. Just to see how it turns out. Anybody see Banjo-Kazooie in Unreal 5? I know the Ocarina of Time one was pretty popular, but Banjo was done recently. Not sure if it's fully playable, but there's the first part. Okay, so the attack that he does that has the wave can go backwards too. What's going on there? This isn't IRL. No, like the thing is, Homer Simpson's not real either, so that's why I made the character like that, to subtly just give you a hint that like it's impossible that someone could even be Homer Simpson, right? Fortisax is your queen. Is Fortisax a female dragon? Oh no. Have we killed the dragon children? Is this like an angry dragon mom or something like that? What's going on here? I got death blighted? Oh my god.
Be not afeared, little Culver.
Now you're just talking crazy. Oh, that sucks. What if we were playing Elden Ring, but the characters in Elden Ring are playing us? It's always a possibility, man. Find the death status to be incredibly funny. You stood in the fog too long, die. Yeah, it's like a curse from DS1. Remember the first time I ever went into the depths and I got cursed? There's just almost nothing in the entire game as a single element that has made me want to quit for good and never play anything like that again. I got so pissed off. And then it's permanent too. You have to, until you get the purging stone. There's like residual effects of it. I'm just glad in this one they didn't add that in, because you would have so many people upset. Like to the point where they don't have the motive to continue. They're just like, well, now I have to go find a stupid thing that's either very expensive to get or just like, you know, pretty rare to find. No guaranteed drops, as far as I can remember. Someone else can be controlled by Homer. It's not going to be you. Yeah, he wasn't the best nuclear power plant worker, if I remember correctly. Might be dangerous to do that. He's stuck. W. What? I was excited to actually do that normally because I fully understood what was going on there now. I've learned how to do it, so I was trying to earn the win there. But there's phase 2 though, which means if this isn't something easy, we're gonna have to do it legit again.
Have no
Oh wait, no,
fear.
there's no phase 2.
I will hold thee.
This is the end cutscene. Never mind.
Ye will be countless born forever and ever.
Stuck in falling, so got killed. It reminds me of if you get stuck in between an object and you just try to run for too long, you'll die. I don't even know what tells the game that that's a thing. You're not even falling. You're literally just standing between two objects where you can't fit through them.
Mother's rich lumber shall not be disturbed by thee. Foul trespasser,
Wait, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it actually is phase 2.
send word far and wide.
Oh, dude, are you serious? Why? Why Moog? Okay, I have no excuses though. I'm actually okay at Moog. Just phase transition though. That's beefy Moog. Wait, just wait till there's a randomizer where they still are able to keep some of the elements of the other fight. Like, he could just still summon the spirits and be Moog at the same time. Dude, I'm very, very worried about phase 2 on this one. Damn, it just not looking too good. Maybe it's just permanent phase 1 mode. Okay. Poke you in the face. Smoke from the sewers, okay. I got lucky. we got super lucky. We got the insta-kill on Fortisax. And then easy mode. But he does have a lot of health though. Like oh. Rena has some ROM vibes, definitely, yeah. GG, we got it. But again, though, if you think of every single thing we've seen as a boss fight so far, we are getting the worst possible enemies you can get. All we need is 2 millennias, and we've done it. We've seen the worst. So, got Mo, we got Fortisax, dual gargoyles, Rykard, which I killed at least, thank God. Freaking Fallen Star Beast, man.
Where did he flee?
Our key item's not randomized? No, I decided not to keep the run a little bit quicker. Yeah.